The following is a presentation of the St. Louis Chess Club.
Favorites are looking dominant at the U.S. Juniors and Senior Championships in St. Louis. Decisive results abounded in the juniors, but nobody could catch Andy Woodward, who picked up another win to remain the sole leader. Rose Atwell is off to a great start, grinding out her second win to jump into clear first in the junior girls. Former senior champ Gregory Kaidanov was the lone victor in his section, entering a now four-way tie at the top of the standings. Two events have front runners with the third knotted up. Who can break free of the pack? Day 3 of exciting chess coming up next.
Welcome back, chess fans, to Day 3 of the U.S. Junior, U.S. Junior Girls, and U.S. Seniors held here at the St. Louis Chess Club. We start today in the playing hall as we are waiting for the players to arrive. The cream is starting to rise to the top as the leaders emerge. What will Day 3 bring? Let's go to the studio and start the action.
We have clear leaders for the juniors and the junior girls in the U.S. Chess Championships. But there is still a lot to be decided as our full coverage of Day 3 from St. Louis starts right now. Hello everyone and welcome to our show. I'm your host Nazi Paikidze and I'm here with the one and only Yasser Seirawan.
Nazi, it's wonderful to be with you in studio.
Likewise.
It's been great fun
Yeah.
calling all the action with you. Hello everyone, welcome to our show. Indeed, the first 2 days really featured some fantastic battles. The players are coming with such ambition, and I'm especially impressed by Rose Atwell, the game she won yesterday, an epic battle, as well as Andy Woodward. Those two players are really impressing. But Nasi, do the honors, tell us the standings. Let's begin with the girls.
Let's have a look. As you mentioned, Rose Atwell is leading the pack with perfect score. There's 3 players chasing her, just half point behind: Hu Yang, Iris Mo, and Megan Paragua.
The highest rated player in the field, Zoe, looking for her first victory. Tell us about the juniors.
In the juniors, we also have a sole leader, Andy Woodward, with 2 out of 2, and then 3 players, Abhi, Mishra, Kirk, Ghazarian, and Nico Chasin are only half point behind.
And in the legends, or AKA seniors?
In the seniors, we don't have a sole leader. There's a 4-way tie. Larry Christiansen, Gregory Kaidanov, Alexander Goldin, and Igor Novikov all have 1.5.
Defending champion trailing by half point, Vladimir Kopian. Tell us about the format for these 3 national championship tournaments.
Well, it's a 10-player round-robin event with a classical time control, 90 minutes for 40 moves, 30 minutes for the rest of the game, and 30-second increment from move 1. There's no draw offers allowed, and it's a traditional scoring system.
And our schedule?
Today, players will be playing round 3. There's still 3 days until the rest day on Sunday. After that, 4 more rounds. Then we have an extra day for playoffs if necessary.
Looking forward to that. Thank you, Nancy. And Cristian, nice to have you in studio.
Good to see you.
Yeah,
Yes, sir.
back
Nazi.
from the tournament hall. What are you going to share with us today?
Well, I have to say, throughout the years and throughout the first few rounds, we sort of start understanding that the players need to score a lot of points if they want to punch those tickets to the national championships later in October, especially in the junior and junior girls section. So let's take a look at how they are doing in terms of decisiveness in the first 2 rounds, and take a look at that in round number 1. 3 out of 5 in the junior girls section. 3 out of 5 games were decisive. A bit of a slower start in the junior section, 1 out of 5, and 3 out of 5 in the seniors. But take a look at that round 2 in the junior section, and it could have been 5 out of 5 if Bloomington wouldn't spoil his chances in that final match. Right now, we're standing at a grand total of 14 out of 30 decisive games so far. That's a big number and a big percentage. It just goes to show that everybody is here to fight. They know exactly what the assignment is. They need to score a lot of points to be able to win the national championships.
And I think the no draw first rule helps as well.
That definitely
Exactly,
helps. Yes.
yeah. Pairings coming up for round 3. Do the honors.
Let's have a look. We'll start with the junior girls. We have Rose Atwell playing Zoe Tang.
Woo! Stop right there. That's a big one.
Absolutely, that will be our marquee matchup today. Ruing Yang against Rochelle Wu, Megan Paragua facing Chloe Go, Jasmine Su against Lori Q, and Iris Mo against Rachel Lee.
Also a very big clash on board 5. Tell us about the junior pairings.
In the juniors, we have Kirk Ghazarian against Abhimanyu Mishra, big matchup. Sandeep Sethuraman against Ivan Park. Grayson Rorrer facing Brewington Hardaway. Sharvesh is playing the tournament leader Andy Woodward. And Justin Wang against Nico Chasin.
And finally, in the senior section.
Or the legend section.
Yes, I like it.
We have Maxim Dlugy against Joel Benjamin, Alex Shabalov facing Gregory Kaidanov, Tim Taylor versus Vladimir Akopian, Alex Fishbein against Larry Christiansen, and 2 co-leaders Igor Novikov against Alexander Goldin.
Absolutely. Another marquee matchup there on the 5th. The players are fighting hard, and they're fighting for a nice prize fund. Tell us about that one.
Indeed, there's a total of $225,000 in the prize fund, $100,000 for seniors, $75,000 for juniors, $50,000 for girls. It's a big increase from the previous years.
Nice. And also just want to say for the junior girls as well as the juniors, they are trying to punch their tickets to the national championships. Winners get an invite.
And you could see the bonus as well. I'm not 100% sure if that's a new thing for this year, but that's a big bonus right there. 5,000 for the junior section, 3,000 for the girls. And again, that ticket is so important, right? Because they're going to be facing the best chess players. If you win this one in the juniors, you will be playing Fabiano Caruana later in the year. If you win it in the junior girls, you're going to play Alice Lee and so many others, Irina Krush and so many others. You're going to be able to test yourself against the very best in the U.S.
Absolutely.
These 2 ladies that we see on the screen, Ruyang and Rochelle, they both have played in the U.S. Women's Championship before.
They have indeed.
Exactly.
I think one of them qualified by rating, the other from the U.S. Junior Girls Championship, so they want to come back.
Yes, indeed. And
they seem to be in a good mood, the 2 girls right there. Andy Woodward, his usual very focused self. We've seen him so focused throughout this event, confident, focused, and ready to battle, ready to try to win, white or black. It doesn't really matter what color he's playing with. He knows he needs to win a lot of games. And he wants to get some of those 20 rating points that he lost
in the World Open.
The World Open. He was mentioning it yesterday. So.
And there we see one of the players in the senior section who is tied for first is a 4-way tie, Igor Novikov. And in an earlier graphic, you had shown, you know, players in their careers who had been in the top 100. And boy, I got to tell you,
that was yesterday.
That was like a World Chess Hall of Fame.
Look, I haven't been a single month in the top 100, so that is very impressive. To be 20 plus years in the top 100, that's a lot of years and a lot of chess.
A lot of chess. As we're getting ready for this round 3, didn't get a chance to say it, but let me toss it out there again. Thank you to the St. Louis Chess Club for the generosity of these prizes. It really impacts the players in a very, very positive way.
Look, it's the tournament they're looking forward towards the most. If you ask them, they will say that the most throughout the year. A lot of
national championships.
Absolutely.
Getting to the women's championship, getting into the Opens championships, and getting to play in the seniors.
It's professional. You play 1 round a day.
Right.
You play against the best. You get to test yourself. So there's a lot of incentives to want to do well in this one, to prepare as best as you can. And a lot of the players have been mentioning that. They were like,
hey, look at Larry. He's investigating his wallet there. There could be some information. Cash under the table.
Well, you know, Larry was spotted by Chris Bird at the gym.
Wow.
Before the first day. They were both getting a run in. So, you know, Larry is taking good care of his health as well and his fitness.
Yeah, I ran into him too at the gym.
No, really? Okay. He tells me about his 10,000 steps. It's kind of hard for me to believe, but he swears it's true.
Well,
Scout Sam.
He seems to be always at the gym. Definitely, he wants to win this one.
Yeah.
He wants to win this one.
Now, Kirk and Mishra,
That's
Kirk with the
GF
white
battle
pieces,
right there.
getting ready to do battle. And for Mishra, he's saying, come on, guys, you guys got to help me. You can't let Andy Woodward go on a tear here. And Mishra came into this event with one goal and one goal only in mind.
G6?
First.
Okay, are we
To
going
win?
to see?
First,
Oh, yeah,
that's it, because he
to win
needs to
this
get to the U.S. Championship.
I believe last time he played US Championship, he shared third place next to
Yes.
Fabi and Wesley.
That was
He
the
had an
first time.
outstanding,
First time he
yeah,
played,
he
yes.
had an outstanding event.
Everybody
This
was
is
expecting him to finish in
right
Last.
bottom part of
Yeah.
the standings.
Second
but,
half, yeah.
He got very close to scoring a medal. Just by tie breaks, he did not win the medal
Yeah.
in that one. So that was very impressive. And that was by losing the last game against Fabiano.
Yes.
So he could have scored even higher. He's definitely a very
And
impressive
he was
young man.
13 or 14 years
Yes,
old.
yes.
Yeah,
He's only
I
been
know,
improving
it's just
since.
crazy, crazy young. I wanted to say that Mishra's move G7, G6, that's an invitation to a Grunfeld tango, right? He's not
Either
a King's
Grunfeld
Indian.
or a King's Indian.
No. He's got. I mean, you got to pick one.
You do have to pick one, yes. But we've seen a lot of surprises from him. So
Mishra plays King's Indian. I've seen him play that. Grunfeld also?
I think he plays the Grunfeld as well.
I thought it was the Grunfeld. Okay, because Kirk is actually thinking right here at this moment, and I've played it in my career as well, I prefer to play against the King's Indian rather than a Grunfeld.
Grunfeld.
So I have often is wrong, I have used the move F2, F3 in my career because now if they do want to play the Grunfeld, and I do believe, by the way, that the move D5 is the best move, we are playing a Grunfeld, but we're playing a rather different Grunfeld system in the sense that a pair of knights remain on the board. I don't have a pawn on C3. Black has a knight on B6. This is a long, very, very well-known...
And if they do still go into the King's Indian, you're okay playing the Zemish variation.
Exactly. I might have preferred to have played an Averbach with Bishop E2 and Bishop G5, but yes, I'm perfectly at home playing the Zemish.
Kirk has chosen third move G3.
Okay. Which is a kind of an invitation to play the C6 D5.
Which has been played.
Grunfeld, King's Indian, I'm not exactly sure. G2, G3, where would you like to take us, Nasi?
Should we check the marquee matchup in the girls?
Please.
Rose Atwell against Zoe
Zoe
Tang.
Tang.
What opening have they chosen today?
It looks like a Petrov or a Russian
very,
defense.
very solid.
And knight C3.
But you know, this line can get quite sharp.
It has. Remarkably enough, I've been seeing some of the top players in the world come with quite a number of different approaches. Bishop E3, Queen D2, castling as quickly as possible, then launching attack H4, H5, let's go. And in particular, there was a Chinese grandmaster, Wei Yi, who has really played it very, very well on the black side. It seems to me he has worked things out to perfection, as has Nepo. Jan is really unbeatable.
Also remember an amazing game. It was at the Kerns Cup last year. It was Kostyuk against Alice Lee. And Kostyuk was attacking on the king side. She was all in and then missed one move and Alice won.
Wow, yeah,
But it was one of the sharpest games we had from Petrov.
Exactly.
So
Bishop E3, and we'll keep an eye on this one. I just wanted to also, because there's another really important game, I wanted to just check in on Iris and Iris Mu and Rachel Lee. And let me just see. This came from, it's a Rosalimo, in fact. Bishop B5, D7, D6, castles, Bishop D7. If somebody plays Bishop A4 here, I quit chess. Like, why would it? No, Rook E1, thank goodness. So Rook E1, and the idea...
I mean, I've seen crazier moves.
Yeah, right? And the idea after A6, you make room for your bishop, you tuck in your bishop, and what's the idea? You want to play C3 and D4. Oftentimes, this bishop has no purpose on D7. It's not getting to the long diagonal, so oftentimes we see black going bishop g4 in these positions. All right.
Well, while we're still in the girls section, let's check one more game. Megan Paraguay against Chloe Go. I think that's an interesting opening they have.
Oh my goodness! Wow, how did we get
It was
here?
another Sicilian,
Okay,
but with
this was
queen takes d4.
Queen takes d4, bishop e5, e5. Okay.
And it's all prep because black has hour 33 minutes.
Wow. Okay. So for me, the move a7, a6 is a little bit off the beaten track. I'm more used to moves like knight f6 in particular, or as well as bishop d7, a6, takes, e5. This is also, for me, a little bit of a surprise. f6.
Oh
Did you see that coming?
I would have never guessed that, but it does make sense. You want to get rid of the e5 pawn.
Declare your intentions.
Just kind of
6 and
breaking
d6.
all the opening rules, though.
A lot of rules got broken in this one. e5, queen a4, and I suppose that does indeed precipitate queen takes d6. And, wow. We are really in
It's just somewhat a new position. There's only 2 games in the database.
yeah, this is definitely not common. So for me, the most natural thing is I just love developing with tempo, and I am so anxious to play the move rook d1 that, I mean, I couldn't stop my hand from playing knight c3.
So you're not even castling yet. You just want to play rook d1.
And it's
Makes
so
sense.
fast because let me play a bad move for you if you don't mind, just a bad move. You do not do this at home, people, doubling your pawns. Like this is a kind of a dream for white, thanks to the queen vis-a-vis.
Oh, black's pawn structure is atrocious.
And again, developing with tempi, I live for these kinds of moments. Not going to happen, but what do we even call this opening, Christian? Does this one have a name?
It's called the checkover variation of the
Checkover Sicilian?
Of the Sicilian, yes.
And the whole e5, f6 stuff?
Doesn't have a specific name.
Okay.
Just the checkover.
Did you
At least
know-
according to.
Yeah. I was going to say, did you know this, or you just?
No. I'm just reading.
What you said is like it was the most routine thing in the world.
I knew you were going to ask me about that.
You prepped.
I already know you. And I did read beforehand. Checkover a variation. Now, let's not forget what happened to Megan the first time she had the white pieces.
Okay.
I believe that was the first game of this tournament. She got completely lost after 5 moves or so in the opening.
And then
that
she
was against
survived.
Rachel
There's like b3 that she
Against
played.
Rachel
Oh, yeah, that was terrible.
Yeah.
And she escaped.
She did.
Right now, according at least to the engine, she's worse
As
in this
white?
position. As white in this position. Obviously given by the fact that I have this beautiful center and I have the light square bishop. What you do have as white, you have a lot of dynamic play. If I manage to stabilize the position as black, then I will be doing absolutely fantastic. So let's start with knight to e7.
Right.
Take care of the pawn on c6. Try to get this knight. I don't want to put it on h6. I don't want to allow.
No,
all those
that was
things
terrible.
you
I
showed. That was
agree.
bad.
Yeah.
I want to focus towards the center. I need to keep this knight close to the king side, maybe g6, maybe f5 as well. And I need to be able to castle as fast as possible. Okay. This is my main goal in the position.
Say
What do you think?
b3.
B3. Okay. You're already starting to get even worse.
Worse. Bishop a3?
Bishop to a3. Worse, but it's not easy. From a practical
Right.
perspective, it's a completely different discussion, right? c5.
c5.
Yes.
Oh, I know.
So this is the way I'm trying to combat this idea of
no
bishop to
good
a3.
square for our queen.
I know. I have to go to like e4 and then come back.
It
There's
looks
more
like you might
tempi.
be close to like creating some sort of a threat, but there's no threat because I'm defending the pawn on
Right.
c5, right?
Right.
Too many tempo moves for black.
I know, right? Yeah.
I have a few as well. That's
yeah,
the
I
thing.
wanted to
have a
get
few
in
as
my
well.
tempo. And sorry.
Like for example, if you go to e4, I go bishop c6, right?
You go to e3.
You go to e3, I go to
No,
d5.
I'd have to go to
This
e3.
would be very nice.
Yeah.
This would be the ideal
Cooperation.
situation, right? To
Yeah.
d4 and so on and so
Okay.
forth. So this is the position right now. Castle was played supposedly not
Knight
the best
e7.
move. I think you had a much better
Knight
idea.
c3.
Knight to c3
Right.
of what you had to do.
Exactly.
And maybe even
If
consider
it would allow.
long castle.
Yeah,
Yes,
right.
consider long castle.
Right.
She went short castle, knight to e7. I don't know if that's an easy move or not. From a practical perspective, you might be also considering ideas such as queen to c7, get the bishop out first, and then go knight to e7. But I do think that white will be able to maybe get a queen on c4 at the right moment and completely block black from castling. So these are the type of ideas white needs to not allow black to stabilize the position, get the king to safety on g8 after short castle. If black manages to do that, then she's going to be better. If not, then she might be in trouble.
The move queen c7 doesn't,
Yes.
I don't find it attractive. Let's say I just play knight c3.
Me neither.
Yeah.
It's just a plan that she could be looking at.
I see.
Right.
Okay.
Because perhaps intuitively
then I
you want
wanted to
get
go
the
knight
bishop
e4
up.
and try to hunt down that dark square bishop.
So you need to play a little bit counterintuitively with knight to e7. Put this knight in front of the bishop and delay the castle for just a few more moves. But the knight is very well placed here. Maybe d5, f5, g6. All of these three options are quite tempting right now.
If you don't mind, just continuing this position for just one more move. c2, c4.
c4, okay.
The idea was rook to d1.
The same
as before.
The same sort of stabilizing idea.
Boy, you don't cooperate, do you?
Well, it's not me, but yes.
Yeah. I guess I have to drop back with the queen suddenly.
And in fact, right now with the pawn already on
c4, there's
that's
a big square.
Nice square on d4
Yeah.
if I manage to land the knight there.
I haven't played this well. Absolutely. Thank you,
But again,
Christian.
black really needs to be precise because you make some bad moves right now. You fall behind one more tempo. You're in huge trouble.
Exactly.
So she's going to be spending a lot of time. Again, Megan forfeiting, let's say, the objective opening advantage to a potential practical position for her.
Again, thank you, Christian.
Let's go to the juniors, see how the sole leader Andy Woodward is doing.
Absolutely. And let me just go over to the juniors.
Yeah, the King's Indian attack.
King's Indian.
I always call this the ready opening, but...
Yes.
The ready, yeah.
But whenever I work at the board, it always says King's Indian attack, so now I've memorized it and I keep repeating it. But we know it as the ready.
I do.
The Kia or the ready.
And
yeah.
I also, whenever I saw the double fianchetto, I related that as the Barksa opening. The Barksa, where you get the double and you play knight e2 and c4, the Barksa. But d2, d3, it's not a London per se, because oftentimes in a London defense, the bishop is here. And I have seen, don't ask me why, people just capturing right away.
e5, right?
Yeah, with the idea that the knight on f3 was protecting the e5 square. So you eliminate the knight so that you could play e5.
The thing is, you could play knight d7 and e5 without taking on f3.
Very logical perspective.
With
you
both
have
colors,
there.
yes.
Yeah.
I always wondered, why take on f3? There's no rush. Wait for h3 at least, then take.
That is a good point. Usually, normally speaking, I'm going to be able to meet e5. And it's funny because this is right out of a Caro-Kann. So in a Caro-Kann variation, like if we imagine a Caro-Kann, we would have e4, c6, d3, d5, knight d2, e5, knight f3, and I've played this multiple times as black, including against Alexander Morozevich. So I was on the black side of this position, and you can easily imagine how we could transpose into the game if you consider the game position with bishop g4, sorry.
Yeah, this is Caro-Kann.
Yeah, isn't that? The transpositions, we're always doing that. We're comparing one way of getting into an isolated queen pawn position with another.
This is why we struggle in freestyle, right?
Oh, freestyle is terrible. There's nothing we can bounce
There's no comparisons there. Yeah.
Tell us about the pie chart. Statistically, how is Andy doing?
Well, in the juniors, so pre-tournament, Andy was in second place. No surprise here that Mishra's a big favorite with 31%, but Andy in second with 15.7.
But
However,
Andy won the first round.
After first round, they
Mishra
switched
did
spots.
not.
Woodward is in first place, Mishra is in second. Other players kind of fall in behind. After round 2, I'm sure Andy increased his chances a lot.
Wow.
It's basically between these two players. Andy is 42.5, Mishra at 32.2, and Kirk is in third with 11.
I really don't think that that's a fair reflection for Brewington. Brew drew his first 2 games, but also from positions of strength.
Yes.
You know, you let a half a point slip, but you don't have 3% chances of winning the tournament with 2
But that also sometimes plays against you, right? Because your confidence tanks whenever you start missing those type of, let's say, easy wins, in your eyes at least.
Right.
You're looking at it with an engine after the game and you realize, hey, I was having a winning advantage for like the span of 20 moves. I should have converted that.
Yeah.
And then you don't, and then, you know, your confidence goes a little bit lower.
Now that you mention it, when I was playing chess was a mystery. I played a bad game. I knew I played a bad game, but I didn't kick myself about it. But now the chess engine goes, not only did you play a bad game, but you like 12 different moments you played like a complete idiot, and you didn't know that.
It's a big difference.
Is it a depressing when you see that?
It's very depressing as a player.
Right.
But we kind of sort of understood that we have to deal with it. We have to accept this whole new reality.
We're not perfect.
It builds character.
We're never going to be able to satisfy the engine. Yeah, that's it.
Builds character.
Sometimes you win a game and you think you played a beautiful game.
Right. And then
especially if it's a Sicilian, and then you check and your accuracy was like 60%.
Right.
Yes.
It completely kills your confidence.
Wow.
But we kind of get used to it now.
Yeah.
You just don't pay attention to it.
It's much worse as a coach. I can tell you that much. It's much worse as a coach, because back in the days you were watching it as a coach. You were actually watching the games of your students. You were trying to figure things out with your own eyes, right? And obviously you're going to make a mistake. You don't know what the assessment is. Unfortunately, right now you know exactly what the assessment is.
Right.
And you know every single small detail and mistake that your student makes, or opportunity that was missed, things of that nature. So it's quite unpleasant actually as a coach. It's nerve-wracking. I much prefer from nerves perspective to be playing rather than to be watching my students' games.
Exactly, you get invested. Tell us about the game between Kirk and Mishra.
Well, this is more of a story of how do you approach this one if you are Mishra, right? Because first of all, after G3, he did go for C6, so that sort of hints at the fact that perhaps he was looking at the Grunfeld. Because if you wanted to play the King's Indian, you just go bishop to G7.
Exactly.
Right? But if you want to play the Grunfeld, usually this is the way you approach it against the fianchetto. C6, bishop G2, D5, and C takes D5 quite quickly. Knight to F3, bishop G7, castle, castle, knight to E5, very symmetrical position. And this is considered to be very close to equality if you know exactly what you're doing. Knight E5, knight D7, knight takes D7, bishop to D7. How do you look at this game if you are Mishra? You are trailing Andy by half a point, right? You know that you need to start scoring points.
Right.
But just like in every other game, in basketball, for example, you know exactly what your spots are. You know perhaps where you should be trying for more. How do you approach this one if you are Abhi? Would you go crazy and try to win this one with the black pieces against Kirk, try to catch up with Andy, or would you be okay with more of a drawish game?
Yeah, I think I would play solid here because Kirk is having a great tournament.
Right.
And you're with the black pieces, and unless the opening allows it, you shouldn't go too crazy.
Well,
you shouldn't go all in. It's too early in the tournament.
I like Magnus's philosophy. Magnus just believes in playing a lot of good moves, just a lot of good moves, even if the position is balanced. Even if you have to play a move like E7, E6 here, and say, okay, we've got a balanced position. Let's just play and play and play. By the way, for a lot of
is the move that you should be.
For a lot of amateurs, you kind of glossed over it. But if you don't mind going back just a few moves to the move knight e5, a lot of amateurs in our audience are saying the knight was on f3. You spent an additional tempo. You went knight e5, and then you spent another tempo to trade the knight. Why are you investing 3 tempi to trade one pair of knights?
So is black with this knight. Knight f6, knight d7.
Okay.
And in fact, knight to g4 is a move as well. You really don't want to leave this knight on e5 in the center for too long, because if you do so, I will be able to stabilize it with the move f4 later on. So attack it as soon as possible. with knight to d7 or knight to g4. Knight to c6 is a move
As
also.
well, yeah.
And white responds with this one. Queen d7 seems to be
Main move?
the main move. Let's see. Yes, queen takes d7 is the main move. Bishop takes d7 has been played only once. Queen d7 7 times. But it's not a bad move. Bishop takes d7. And in fact, perhaps he also threw Kirk a little bit out of his knowledge with bishop takes d7. The idea being that if you take on d5 like this, knight to c6 seems to be offering enough compensation for the pawn. Let's say you go e3, I go e5. I really break it open. I open this bishop. This is quite important. With the inclusion of the pawn on e3, this bishop is sort of that, at least for the moment, right? And it's going to be bound to the defense of the pawn on b2. Right. So these are details, seems to be offering enough compensation for black. And I do think that Abhi probably knew, because you don't play bishop d7 without knowing this type of details.
Now after knight c3, he'll defend it probably, right?
He will probably go e6. And in fact, he's thinking right now,
you could
e6
play knight c6 also.
Knight c6 is a...
You can, yes. And it's actually a move. You can start with knight c6 and now e6. Finally, I think you have to do it.
Right.
Because if white takes with a knight on d5, it's a much better version than with the bishop. So e6 is the move.
All right. Thank you very much, Cristian.
You guys should check Brewington since you are here. Yes.
All right. Let's do it.
In the juniors, because
and again, Brewington has
drawn
his first two games, but he's up. Whoa. Okay, something I don't even know how we got here. Okay, a perk move order transposing to some kind of a Philidor. Feels like a Philidor.
It's Safaria's knight f3. Oh, d5. It's prep by Brewington. He spent no time. He's gained time.
Oh, really? The Dutch have a wonderful word, verrassing. Surprise. Black has just played d7, d6. So you're thinking bishop e7, castles, and let's go. D5 kind of throws you off. Like, wait a minute. What's going on?
You're not developing and you're moving your pawn for the second time?
Exactly.
While pawns are hanging in the center?
Takes, takes. Takes, takes.
All right, do we take on g7?
Of course.
Black can take on g2. You do take, you get a queen first, but I get a queen with a check.
Take on g2. Take on
this
h8.
Is definitely in Black's favor.
We just...
There's so many queens on the board.
I'm not used to seeing four, and they're both alive. Normally speaking, when you queen, you trade right away, but it's very rare to see.
This could continue to a middle game with 4 queens on the board.
Yes. That's bizarre. I have never
I hope we see that as
commentators.
We would love to see that.
Wow. Okay, so, if you're not ready for that kind of explosive action, you pull the ripcord and say, I'm not going there. Queen takes, but now the queen is a potential target.
But isn't there a knight e5 here?
Yeah.
Are we losing some material? Or not? Okay.
The funny part is you're supposed to be able to meet queen e2 with the move queen e7.
Yeah, I can't.
I guess you would.
I think I might lose some material, so.
Is it probably you do, right?
Yeah, because g7's hanging.
Yeah, but it's so weird that the queen is actually here.
Very strange position.
Like, we could easily imagine that there might be compensation, because bishop to c4, queen to d1.
Okay, there's more than a compensation. Black is winning.
I might have compensation. I don't want to overstate my point, but yeah. Wow. I have not seen this variation before, and Grayson is certainly taking his time because this is a very incredibly unusual
when you walk into some sharp line like this where you're not sure what's prepared, the safest choice is to go with the most solid line, right?
Yes.
Don't walk into some crazy variations where you don't know at the end
whether
with the 4 queens what's going to happen, right?
Exactly. Okay, forgive me. It's a crazy move, but this pawn on on f6. I have reasons,
I was considering that,
because if I can get you to play a move,
You just win.
exactly, bam, then the pawn on f6 is going to
So I was
cost you.
thinking black takes knight of 6 after short castle.
Okay, knight
And then on
takes
check, I can play bishop e7 or e6.
bishop to e7, bishop. Yeah, and the best I'm getting, at least I've sidestepped knight e5.
Yes.
That knight e5
Yes.
was really.
This is more of a normal position.
I'm looking for, quiet solitude. Intriguing position. We'll keep an eye on this. I did want to check in on Andy Woodward's game, by the way, because Andy is our tournament leader in the junior section. He's trying to punch his ticket to the U.S. Championships. Knight d7, and he's played c4. Takes, e5, knight c3. And I remember Lev Polygaevsky, and Palu, as we called him, was very adept at bishop e3, followed by a very quick queen b3, and he won a number of games like that. Knight c3 was Sharvesh's choice, and Andy is thinking. One of the things also that has impressed me about Andy's play in the first 2 rounds is he's played so quickly, so confidently. Just let's go, let's go, let's go.
Even though yesterday he walked into his opponent's prep. Up
It
until
didn't faze him.
15 or so. Yeah, didn't faze him.
Queen e2, and he won very nicely. Knight c3. Are you familiar with this kind of a middle game position? What I know you like the Catalan, so you're kind
No,
of
I've played the ready, but I don't play the c4 lines. I play with the e4.
e4.
Yeah.
So the problem with the white bishop on g2, it does a beautiful job defending the king, but the structure b7, c6 means that the diagonal's closed. So
It's going to be a positional battle.
right, bishop c5.
Should we check in with the legends? Let's go
do
with
it.
the top seed, Vladimir Akopian.
All right.
He has an interesting opening against Timothy Taylor. I think every game that Timothy Taylor plays, we get an exciting opening.
I just accidentally stepped into the girls section and I saw G7, G5 on the board. I'd love to come back to that. Okay, so Igor, Novikov, Alexander Goldin are tied for first, but you
I think
wanted to go...
Christian is ready to show us that game.
Absolutely.
Well, to you,
At least
Cristian.
how they got to the current point, and you guys can pick it up after that. Timothy, in fact, as Nazi pointed out, he's really having fun in this one. Despite the fact, okay, maybe the result is not what he wanted, especially that King's Gambit in the first one, he's definitely having fun. Bishop to G5, somewhat of a sidestep from the main path of E3, maybe Queen to C2, even A3 we've seen in this competition as well. Bishop to G5. C5, immediately attacking the center and saying, you know what, I'm going to try to take advantage of the fact that this bishop is not close to the center anymore. C5, D5, H6, bishop H4, D6, E3, and bishop takes C3. White was ready to defend this knight with the move knight to E2, and then when you take on C3, inevitably you will have to do that at a certain moment in time, then you're not going to mess up my structure. So it was about time, take on C3, E5, close shop on this side. We're having a very similar structure to what we've seen yesterday in Abhimanyu's game.
The same-ish, Nimzo.
That situation was with a pawn on C7, but you do remember that instead of what Justin played with C6, he was supposed to go C5.
And
that was the plan. Close things up on that side. Queen C2, Queen E7, and a very cool move. King to D8, a move that, if you're a beginner, you should not even look at this game for too long because it's very difficult to understand. You don't want to go castle because this is the side where you're going to most likely get attacked. I'm going to go knight D2, get this knight out of the way, bishop to D3, castle, and then I'm going to start opening things up with the move F4. So you want your king on this side. Remember yesterday, he castled long, he castled short, and then took his king all the way to the other side.
To D8, yes.
Manually. It took him like 7-8 moves. Right now you can do it in 2 moves. So king D8, good move, knight D2, knight D7, bishop D3, and king to C7. This is what we have. Again, the idea is to go maybe B6, maybe even keep it on B7 for the moment, but most likely B6 because at the right moment you will have to start attacking the pawn on c4, looking at that pawn on c4. White, on the other hand, will be needing to make use of this extra dark square bishop, try to open things up. But it's not going to be easy, because whenever you go f4, I'm not moving. I'm not touching that pawn on f4. I'm letting you take on e5 if you want, which will allow my knight to get involved into the game as well. So a lot of strategical concepts in this one. It's going to be a long game. I think this is exactly what Vladimir wants from this one. He has the black pieces. He's playing the lowest seed in the event. He wants to win this one.
Absolutely.
After he escaped yesterday against Shabalov.
That was
goodness.
a miracle.
What an escape that was.
Absolutely. Thank you, Cristian. And tell us statistically, after 2 rounds, what's going on in the senior championships and who's going to win?
Right, let's take a look at the pie charts, what it looked like pre-tournament. I believe Akobian was the favorite since it's the top seed and the returning champion.
I just love it when our production team has us holding our breath for the pie charts.
Yeah, in the drum roll, and
here we go. Nope, that's the juniors. Yeah, we're close. You got to give them credit. I mean, it was a 33% shot. The seniors.
Yes.
After, pre-tournament, let's do, we need to, here we go. Seniors turn.
Seniors, yes.
Pre-tournament, Akobian, big favorite.
Larry Christiansen in second, Kaidanov and Dlugy in third and fourth. Close. Yeah, it's not a big gap.
Yeah.
But after round 1 and 2, we'll see
where
what changed.
Larry won, after round 1, Larry won, so he leapfrogged over Akobian.
Yes, at 26%, Akobian at 21%, and Goldin and Novikov at 12%.
Oh, because they won, Alexander Goldin
And
Igor.
after 2 rounds, Larry and Kaidanov are in first and second at 25 and 22. Akobian is in third with 17. Again, not a very big gap.
No. It's remarkable that Joel, for example, drew 2 games and he's down to underneath 5%. These positions, by the way, that Timothy Taylor and Vladimir Akobian, as Cristian was mentioning, really great strategic battles. I love and I remember back in the day that Boris Spassky loved playing the system as white. And he influenced a lot of players, including Svetozar Gligorich. And I was playing against the legend Gligorich with the black pieces. I had castled short, and just as we saw Justin yesterday, run with his king like a rabbit. I ran my king over to the queen side, played g5, g4, and I eventually won against Gligorich's black. The problem was Gliga's bishops. They got ensnared. They just weren't effective.
Yeah, when the position is this closed and you don't manage to break through, then these bishops become kind of useless.
Exactly. One thing that white often tries to do in these positions is include a4, a5 if he can. a4 should almost always get met with a5. And then the next thing that white is trying to do is, for example, let's say you play g5. Bishop to g3. And let's just say, for argument's sake, don't ask me why, you would play a move like rook g8. You've made the square f5 vulnerable. You can immediately see that any time I could somehow magically transfer.
That would be White's plan for sure.
Exactly. So you have, black wants to push his kingside pawns. He wants to play g5, h5, but he wants to make sure that the weak squares that he leaves behind doesn't get occupied by his opponent's pieces. I'm going to check into 2 great players. I played in quite a number of Olympic teams with both Maxim Dlugy and Joel Benjamin, as well as multiple U.S. championships. And this is a funny...
I can guess this opening.
Right. This is a funny thing, because I'm seeing this pawn on b3, and I'm expecting that to be
bishop
a fianchetto bishop. But
So
guess what?
I think it started as London.
You think
but
so?
Why was
Let's take a
b3?
look. How did we... Yeah, bishop f4.
Yeah, started as London, c6.
Well, that's a crafty little move, right?
Yeah.
c6.
Not
Because
really
it's a
showing his
prelude
hands. Queen b6.
to queen b6 and saying, I will take this pawn. If you don't play b3 or if you don't play queen c1, I'm going to take that pawn.
Yeah, I'm used to seeing more queen c1 here since bishop's already developed.
Exactly. B2, B3. Max said, I want a harmonious development. Very unusual position. And I'm sure the reason Joel is thinking is because he's...
Oh, C3 squares.
You've played B3, and maybe...
Black has some new ideas here that we don't typically see.
Now, if this knight could remain here, in other words, if you could play the illegal move bishop b4, you might be cooking with gas, but maybe it's just ill-timed. Maybe I'll just kick the knight back. But it does beg the question, can I get away with knight d5? That's probably what Joel is considering exactly at this moment. Keep an eye on this one. Where would you like to guide us, Nasi?
In junior girls, there's an interesting game between Wang Yan and Rochelle Wu. Yang has 1.5. She's only a half point behind Rose.
Okay.
And this was another Sicilian. The girls are really fond of the Sicilian.
The Rochelle Ruane Yan. And okay.
Was it Sveshnikov?
Sveshnikov. And I remember from the World Championship match in London, 2018, Fabiano on the white side, and it was both Magnus and Fabi were really working on these positions, and it seemed like for a while that the whole chess world was studying the Sveshnikov to understand the differences between knight b8,
and knight e7,
which Magnus played on an occasion, as well as knight e7. Quickly before we move ahead, you know what was a favorite move of some of the players back in the 90s? How about this for a move? C2, C3. Tick, 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 tick. What do you do? What do you do?
With black?
What do you do? Yes.
A6.
A6, good. Tick, 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 tick. What do you do?
Ooh.
Tick, 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 tick.
I'm nervous. I have too many problems already.
Queen d7.
Queen I lose the rook.
Knight takes d6 check.
Yeah.
Or
knight. Checkmate, yeah.
Checkmate.
So I guess a6 is just a terrible move.
A6 is a terrible move. If you play knight d7, how about this? Tick, 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 tick. What do you do? What do you do? What do you do? Tick, 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 tick.
Bishop d7.
Bravo. Tick, 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 tick. What do you do? What do you do?
Ooh, I can't take queen b6.
Tick, 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 tick. Bishop e3.
Nope.
Queen d8.
Queen b8, okay.
Tick, 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 tick. What do you do? What do you do? What do you do? What do you do? That's crazy. Queen a4. Queen a4. I mean, we had a lot. You could tell we had a lot of time on our hands. It's almost like a kind of a Pac-Man type thing. None of this happened because they didn't go c2, c3. Ru Yan went c4. Knight g6, queen a4, and I know, Christian, you are boundless joy to share the insights from the 2018 World Championship match.
It gives me PTSD looking at this type of, looking at these exact lines, because this is precisely what we were looking at before the final rapid portion.
Right.
And I was tasked with looking at some of these lines, and they were so difficult to analyze back then because the engines were just sort of getting to that point where they understand compensation very well, especially the neural networks.
2018, they weren't strong enough,
Not
like
that
today's
strong.
Engines.
Well, compared to the ones that we have right now.
Wow.
Based on Stockfish and Leela, and we were analyzing with both at that particular moment, but right now, basically, the attributes of Leela are kind of implemented in Stockfish already, so it's much, much stronger. It was very difficult to understand what's happening because generally the engines were saying White is doing amazing in all of the lines, plus 0.6, 0.7, close to a 1 point advantage. But from a practical perspective, the positions are so difficult. And I was going through the lines and they go deep, deep, in which Black usually sacrifices 1, 2 pawns for compensation. And it's not the type of compensation which it's clear very, very quickly. It's a long-term compensation,
Right.
which is very, very unpleasant to deal with. So this is what we have right now, h4, and specifically this type of lines I was looking right before the rapid portion of the event, the night before. The idea being, think about it this way. After g3, let's say I go e6, you go knight c3. Castle.
Look.
You want to take it?
Yeah, it's
take
a cookie.
It looks so nice. I mean,
Right.
this is such an important pawn, right? It feels like I'm ready to take on g6. I'm ready to get the bishop out and go h5. To me, with a naked eye, I would say
before
white is
engines
completely winning.
Before engines existed, this would be terrible.
Guess what? It's not that easy at all. Let's say bishop to e2, you're going for another pawn. Take it. No problem. No problem.
Wow,
You can
bishop
take it.
a5 on the agenda.
Bishop a5 is coming. Then this rook is going to go to c8. Then b4 is coming.
Wow.
Everything comes with tempo.
Wow.
And sometimes in certain lines, you even take the pawn on b5. You cannot take it
We
right
don't
now.
have time to castle.
Even if you do castle,
There
f5,
is.
f4 is going to come very quickly in this type of situations. You are falling under a tremendous attack. It doesn't look like that. It simply doesn't look like that. And it's very difficult to analyze it. And it's much more difficult to play it from a practical perspective. Now, what we have is bishop to g5, which stopped Rochelle in her tracks, at least for the moment. It's not the main move by the engine. But right now what she has to do is probably sacrifice this pawn again. This idea of a6 and b5 and sacrificing that pawn is very, very powerful.
A quick question for you after the move a6, you were going to, I thought white was going to take on e7 and compromise the king.
No problem.
Is that considered a compromise king, or is actually
not really
kind of safe?
Not really, because I will go rook to c8, and if I really want to, I will go king f8, king g8. So it's not really a huge problem. I mean, I can even let you do it after b5. Like, you can still take on e7. I'm not taking on g5 myself.
Right.
You can take on g7, and I will probably take either with the king or with the knight. In this situation, probably with the knight.
Yeah, well, now I gave you the option of taking with the knight.
You gave me the option, why not? I might as well start looking at ideas of swinging that knight around.
Nicely done.
But yeah, there's so many lines right here that we're going to have to wait and see how these players are going to react to this one. And who knows it better? Who analyzed this position better at home? And who played more practice games at home?
In principle,
yes.
Does black want to keep the bishops on the board? In other words, is f7, f6 a ridiculous move?
You're not too worried about this exchange as black. No. So f6 is, I think it's a move. I don't think it's a very good move. It can definitely be played, but again, leaving the bishop on e7 is perfectly fine.
You could play f6 and then f5, right?
You can.
Yeah,
yes.
That was going through my head as well.
You can do this, yes. Then, again, the main focus should in fact be to go this b5. Get this b5 in, break the position open on that side, at the expense of the pawn, most of the times. But you will have compensation. You will have a long-lasting compensation.
Could you go back to that position where white had won the pawn on h5 for a moment? It was just the pawn. Yeah, it was something.
It was with g3.
Yes, g3, a6, castles. I think bishop h5, b5.
Yes.
And I think you played bishop e2 or takes.
You can take first.
Bishop e2 and bishop d8. This position, because this position really. Matches beautifully an interview that Magnus Carlsen had. He said, the thing about these positions is, if I lose as black, you beat me on a queen side in a long ending.
That's what he said.
If I win as black, it's because I checkmate your king on the other side. And
he liked that trade-off.
Yeah, exactly.
He really embraced that trade-off.
Right.
Look, he did very good preparation before the World Championship match. They understood very well. Leading up to that these positions are actually playable with the engines. I mean, it's very easy to just like get thrown off the scent. You see 0.7, 0.8, you're like, okay, throw this off.
Right.
But they went deeper in preparation for this one, and it paid off for sure.
Thank you so much, Cristian. And by the way, that move, bishop g5, has really sent Rochelle into a deep thing because she has not responded. She was snapping out the moves. But bishop g5, definitely a big surprise in this one.
Remember the game you wanted to look at because you saw g5?
Yes.
Let's take a look. That's Iris Mo against Rachel Lee.
One of our key matchups, as both Iris and Rachel are doing well. Now, the players kind of followed.
This girl's fearless. Look at the g5 move.
I know. Bishop g4. I was expecting h3. And a surprise for me was this decision by Rachel just to part with the light squared bishop. That is no problem. Then
This is all still theory, but g5 is a novelty. And, you know, if it was an online game, I would think it's a mouse slip.
Like
because g6 looks more natural.
Exactly. But she wants to have her cake and eat it too. So from Rachel's point of view, it's natural for her to want to fianchetto the bishop, lord over the long diagonal, and in particular try to take the squares d4 and e5 under control. d4 is also combated by the pawn on c3. So the e5 square, however, white could play for an f2, f4. So what Rachel is saying is, I want to play g5 because I'm going to play bishop to g7 and I'm going to establish a knight on the e5 square.
Just completely control the black squares, right?
Exactly. And I don't want you kicking me out of dodge. Now, on the other hand, as we know in the opening, you have 3 goals and 3 goals only. You want your fair share of the center, effective squares for your pieces, and finally a safe king.
Right.
When you play the move g5,
you're compromising the safety of your king.
You're probably not going king side. Now, on the other hand, if you go queen side, you've already made a hook, which
B4.
means that b4, b5, don't be surprised if that shows up on your doorstep. So with this, with the combination of a6 and g5, I'm going to ask Rachel, should she come on air, you know, where did you intend to move your king? Maybe she wants to keep it in the center. Your take about the move g5, too ambitious?
It is, but I'm a big fan of move g5 in general with the black pieces. Anytime I get a chance, I play g5. My first US championship title was won by, I played g5 twice in the same game.
Good for you. How did you manage to do that?
Yeah,
you used
the
the g-pawn and then there was a double pawn and then another one went to g5?
Both times it was the aggressive winning moves. Yeah.
Exactly. Isn't there a Ben Feingold rule, never ever play g5? But okay, go
Never
on.
play f6.
F6.
Rules are meant to be broken, you know?
Right. Or compromise.
Yeah, here it seems a little bit too aggressive, but I think it worked out. We have a couple more moves on the board.
Let's have a look, see what happened after g5.
White played d3.
Modest
Yes.
move? Soft move. Wow, okay. Forget it what I was saying about bishop g7 and controlling the e5. No, no. I mean,
think she's
Rachel
going
is
for
just,
g4.
you know, hunting.
And then
There.
long castle after that.
She's going for the
And
attack.
I didn't like this queen d1 move. I think Iris maybe got a bit scared.
Yeah, that does happen to
Well, now
us.
I think black can play g4 right away.
I mean, well, she's played said A, B. It's only natural that she could. I would play G4.
And I can sacrifice that pawn, I believe.
Oh, it's just, it's such a massive.
Because if we look at the white's position, only piece developed will be the queen on g4. Everything else.
Well, at the moment we're kind of looking at a Fisher random,
Yeah.
where white forgot that she's supposed to develop her pieces. This is not. No. This is just. I think a massive attack, and I'm not even suggesting that knight f6 is the best move either.
Right, and black's 2 moves away from long castle and bringing the other rook to g8.
Wow, I would not. But how else? How can I deal with?
I mean,
could I play? No.
I was thinking Iris should have played g3 without queen d1.
Right back here, g3 immediately.
Yes.
But you're not afraid of knight e5 and g4? Like, what am I supposed to do? I can't. I don't have the time to keep it closed, right?
That's true. Yes, I have to.
And here,
No, this is not good either. So.
yeah, I wasn't a big fan of d3. I wasn't a big fan of queen d1 either. But it does look, for the moment, should Rachel get on her construction hat and like go bang, concrete pavement is about to be attacked on. Larry Christiansen wrote a book. Storming the ramparts or something like that, but this is what you're trying to do, is just break open the king position of Iris. Iris could really be on the back foot. While we're here, I just want to check in on the game.
Check with the leader?
Yeah, Rose Atwell. She is today with the white pieces against Zoe Tang. Comes as the top seed. And as we were coming on show, Nasi, you were telling me that for Rose, this is a huge tournament for her because it's her ticket, her invitation to the U.S. Women's Championship. Conversely, Zoe is one of the invitationals.
Qualifying by rating.
By rating.
Yeah.
So that's why Rose is really, really motivated. And we have F2, F3. I don't have to tell you what's going on in this one. White's king is on the queen side. Black's king is on the king side. Rose is G4, G5. Let's go. Huge attack. By the way,
I like this last move by Zoe, C5.
I think it was absolutely
necessary,
stronghold force.
Yeah.
Yeah. If Rose gets in Bishop D3, Knight F5, G4, you can sign score sheets.
No, I don't
C5.
want to play Knight B3.
You don't. Why is that?
Because after B6, I feel like my knight's out of play, and you're going to play A5, A4 as well.
Yeah.
And I'm going to end up on A1.
Yeah. And even though
it's going to be a race.
When you do play the one good thing about Knight B3, I don't like it either. But the one good thing is it does win a tempo.
It does, yes.
I'm absolutely certain as Black you don't want to play the move C4. I will go back. And if you do play B6, I mean, you know, in these races where you go bang, 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 sometimes one tempo is the difference between success and failure. G4, as you said, A5, G5, it takes, what else, right?
A4,
just A4. Yeah. And of course, you don't worry about that. You just don't worry about it. You just go Bishop D3. See,
I'm very much worried about that. I was going to play Knight A1.
No. It's all about, look, the beautiful thing about being a commentator,
teach me, Yasser.
you can take your moves back and say, oops, I failed, so bad. I mean, no good, didn't work. Yeah, okay, you would play Knight
I do think in the
A1.
current position, though, I would play Knight E2 instead of Knight B3.
Exactly. And I think
because I want to also play Knight F4, put some pressure on the D5 pawn, possibly.
Right.
And then I'll still play G4, G5, yes.
Right, but then the question becomes, okay, did I get...
King B1.
Yeah, but do I get enough time now?
Oh, I might have to tuck my knight on C1.
Right, do I get enough time to get in the counterplay before you go G4, G5 and checkmate me? Do I get to play...
I think you do, yes.
Do I get to...
It's a very
tickle.
double-edged game.
Yeah. This looks like an ideal fight for us. I mean, as commentators, we live for these very, very tactical, attacking moments. Statistically speaking, Ben Underwood has done this. We might as well take advantage of his work.
Well, pre-tournament,
Chances.
Yang was the favorite, Rose Atwell in second, and Zoe Tang in third, but not a big gap, as you can see, all the way down to sixth place. There's only a very small difference.
Right.
But after round one, that changed.
Rose.
Yang won,
Still.
Atwell won, and I think Iris won her game, so they became the favorites. Zoe drew her game.
Right.
And after round two, now, of course, Rose is in sole lead, so she has
doubled.
A big piece of the pie all to herself with
Absolutely.
42%.
Zoe at 6 points. I'd argue on that one.
Yeah.
I'll take
today could change everything.
Exactly.
Right?
Take Ben to task on that one. Not sure. Early
big fight.
Moments here, but definitely the stage is set for a huge contest coming up. Cristian, tossing it to you. Where's the action?
Bit of an update on this one.
Yes.
Grayson versus Brewington, because it was quite fun, right?
Right, it was.
It had the potential to be quite fun. Take on F3, take on G7, don't take on G2, because that would be a bit too much after Queen to E2, winning for white.
Oh, we missed that.
Yes,
we missed that.
yes.
Sorry. We were having fun with 4 queens.
F8?
Yeah. Nazi, you could have taken on that. What were you thinking?
Just take with a check.
And then
We'll
we were-
have 4 queens on the board, okay?
Right.
The game is over.
I appreciated that.
So he took on g7, of course. It's a pawn sacrifice. Take on f3, knight to e5. You need to give this check. Otherwise, you lose the piece.
Yeah, you're
if you
forked.
move the queen, you're forked. You lose the piece. Bishop d7.
Wait, why not c6 after bishop b5?
Why not c6 is a very good
Queen
question.
G3.
Yes, why not c6 is a very good question, but I would go queen to g3, and
Bishop
it does seem
g4?
like yes, but no,
Ooh,
bishop
mate in one.
castle, in fact,
Wow.
Takes on b5?
and bishop f4 seems to be
see.
too many pieces are hanging. Yes, I will get my piece back, and I'm going to have some dividend for that as well because your king is not safe anymore, right?
Right.
Without the pawn on c7, you cannot hide the king long side. So he played bishop d7, take, queen to e2. Everything. Look at the clock.
Wow.
An hour and 30 minutes for Brewington. 49 minutes for Grayson. Castle, rook to e8, bishop to e3. In fact, Brewington is just much better right now. He has plenty of compensation, not only for equality.
Better.
Yes,
Wow.
he has a much better position. Get the knight to d3.
I was thinking he had compensation.
No, more than that. More than just
Much better.
simple compensation. Yes, right now he's
Wow.
better. It's actually very difficult for
Knight a3.
for
Let's
white
go.
to survive this. I go f5.
And you're using the F pawn as a
yes.
battering ram.
Oh, yes. You're really falling behind in development because, well, sure, you played the move knight to a3, but now f4 is
F4.
coming and you're getting checkmated as well. You have problems with your king. This knight on d3 is a tremendous piece in the position. And again, it's all about the tempies. I'm playing moves with
Bang, bang,
an
bang.
immediate attack. You have to react. You're the
Right.
one that's reacting in this position as well.
True.
Let's try queen f3.
Queen
on
to f3.
f4. I want to take
Surprisingly, f4 is good enough. Always seems that this transition into the endgame favors black. I've seen it in quite a few lines.
Wow.
So this transition with the knight already on d3 is going to be very difficult for you to defend the pawn on b2. It's going to be very difficult for you to defend against f4. And even in the endgame, especially with the rook ready to swing on the 5th rank, the other one on the 8th rank, the g file might be problematic for you, for white. So once again, this is minus 1.2.
Wow.
So
Down a
black
pawn.
has a pretty significant advantage. Down a pawn.
Yeah.
Exactly. How difficult that is
But,
for white to handle.
but if you don't mind me asking the salient question,
Sure.
white's worse. Where did Grayson go wrong?
Oh, long time ago. Long time ago. This is already pretty bad.
He should not have taken on g7.
Well, he should not already take on e5.
Oh.
Like already here, queen to e2 seems to be the only way to maintain somewhat of an opening advantage, slight advantage.
So the very obvious looking d4 takes e5 is a
Already
mistake.
black is slightly better. Slightly better.
Do you? Wow.
It's crazy,
Shocking,
right?
yeah.
right.
It's pretty shocking, yes. But right now already, again, Brewington was just speeding through his moves because he knew exactly. He prepared this at home.
Impressive.
Why wouldn't you take on b7, you might be wondering. Well, knight to d3 is just really bad. You go king to f1. Now I can just simply castle.
Black's king is perfectly safe. Look at all the white pieces on the first rank.
Yeah,
Terrible.
yeah.
Terrible.
Yeah, it's just bad. It's just really bad.
Wow.
So great preparation by Brewington.
Impressive.
We've seen this from Brew in this one.
Yeah.
Trying to remember how he played in the first game, but I do remember
Yesterday
that he
he has
surprised
having
his
pressure,
opponent
yeah.
as well. Yesterday he was winning
Yeah.
all the way towards the end.
Right.
Missed it in the final stages of that end game, but right now he has a good chance, and he's playing against a wounded opponent, Grayson, who lost yesterday against Woodward.
Yeah, you saw Grayson really suffering at the board in the end of that game
Yes.
against Andy. He was distraught.
He has everything right now. The better
He was in
position,
pain, yeah.
40 minutes up on the clock, the confidence. So definitely all the ingredients for him to win his first game.
Thank you, Cristian. And Nazi?
Let's take a look at the current standings for the juniors.
Coming in,
Just to
yeah.
remind everyone that we have a sole leader in the juniors. Andy Woodward has a perfect score, 2 out of 2. Mishra, Kirk, and Nico have 1.5. And actually notice Brewington is the only player with 50%. It's surprising, out of 2 games.
And in both games, he had good chances. Now, see, we reached that stage of our show where we like to check in with our friends at Q Boutique and see what their daily special is. Well, have a look. This absolutely stunning board makes the perfect gift. The board is crafted from walnut wood, measuring 21 by 21 inches with 2.25-inch squares, and has unique rounded corners on the borders. It displays the laser-cut logos of the World Chess Hall of Fame on the H1 and A8 squares, as well as the St. Louis Chess Club on the A1 and H8 squares. It is available at QBoutiqueSTL.com for all your chess shopping needs, or come in person and step in the shop. Say hi.
It's a really beautiful chessboard.
It is.
But we're going to take a short break. Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back.
Rochelle, thank you for joining us for this interview.
Thank you so much for having me.
Absolutely. How did you prepare for this event?
So I got my nails done. Honestly, I played a bunch of tournaments before this. I haven't looked at chess too much because I've been trying to enjoy my summer, just finished my first year of college, and I'm just trying to have a good time.
Which college, university do you attend?
University of California, Irvine.
Ooh, nice. Your average week that you spend on chess, how many hours do you study per week on chess?
If I am being completely transparent, I don't study chess very often. I play a lot of Blitz and Bullet, and honestly, it's worked for me in the past. So, like, chess is kind of like more of a side quest for me now that I've gotten older.
Exactly. Are you afraid that your rivals might work harder?
Honestly, not really, because if they perform better than me, I think that's very well deserved. Like, no matter my result, like, I think like I did whatever I did to like deserve my result. So I wish everyone the best, and like if like I get last place, like I'm gonna have to accept that. I got myself there.
You do that to yourself.
Yeah.
Take responsibility, if you will. If you could give advice, chess advice, to your younger self for this event, what would it be?
To not get upset after my games, because I'm kind of a streaky player, so whenever I start performing bad, I usually like perform bad for the rest of the tournament because I'm still like
somersault.
Yeah, during my like next games, I still think about like, oh, like what if I did this in the past? And I think that's not helpful towards myself. So I try to just move on after each game and treat every game as a new one.
Besides yourself, who else do you consider as a favorite to win the tournament?
I think Zoe Tang is very good at chess. She's really cool, and I think she's probably the favorite. I see Rose Atwell at tournaments all the time, and she always performs pretty well.
Right.
I think she's a serious competitor, and same with Megan Paragua. I heard that she's doing very well right now, and I think that's super impressive, and I think that she has a great chances as well.
Right. When you're at the board and you're calculating and you know this is a key moment and you're analyzing the lines, how do you manage to stay focused in that moment and not be distracted by any other thoughts?
I kind of just forget about everything else. Like I whenever I'm in the zone, I usually have like a leg shaking or something, and I just like have a lot of like adrenaline, and it's hard for me to think about anything else, honestly. Like I don't really have a strategy for that. It's just like, you know, when you have to just lock in for like a position. Yeah,
it's like an awareness.
Yeah.
That you're there. Do you have a chess coach?
I'm very on and off with it. I've taken maybe 2 chess lessons since, actually I think I took 1 chess lesson since 2025 started, so I do have a coach, but like not very consistent.
Okay. Can a coach help you with your discipline of learning and opening? What can a coach do for you?
Honestly, a coach can scare me into studying more. I think like whenever I think whenever I'm consistently taking lessons, I take my games way more seriously because I know that like I might, get yelled at if like I don't perform as well as I should.
Good point.
It's definitely very motivating, and it makes me take things a lot more seriously.
Point. We've got to wrap things up, so I'm going to ask you 5 questions very quickly. You've got 15 seconds to answer the 5 questions. Be fast. Are you ready to go?
Yes.
Your favorite opening is white.
1d4.
Your favorite. Excellent. Your favorite defense as black to 1e4.
Classical Sicilian.
Your favorite defense as black to 1d4.
Some kind of Slav.
Excellent. Your favorite food.
I like nachos, tacos, sushi, ramen. I like all food. I can't even I just like food.
Your favorite chess commentator.
You, obviously.
Excellent. Good luck at the tournament.
Thank you.
The 2025 Grand Chess Tour heads to St. Louis for 2 thrilling back-to-back events, the St. Louis Rapid and Blitz and the prestigious Sinkfield Cup. Watch top grandmasters battle in fast-paced time controls and intense classical matches as they fight for points in the race for the GCT title. It's a chess showdown you won't want to miss. Be there to witness the drama unfold live from the chess capital of America, St. Louis, Missouri.
Ladies, are you looking for something fun to do? Do you want to make new friends and broaden your horizons? Ladies' Night is the premier all-female chess event in St. Louis. Every Wednesday night, you can meet and play with new people while learning one of the world's most popular games from a certified woman grandmaster. Plus, St. Louis Chess Club members can attend for free. Whatever your age or skill level, you're welcome at Ladies' Night.
You know Q Boutique at the World Chess Hall of Fame has the region's best selection of chess sets. But this store is so much more. Discover our masterfully curated selection of unique jewelry, clever kids games that nurture critical thinking and creativity, quirky greeting cards, books for all ages, and a wide variety of locally made goods. Find just what you're looking for at Q Boutique at the World Chess Hall of Fame.
The St. Louis Chess Club's WGM All-Girls Summer Camp is August 4th through 8th at Live for Life Academy. Taught by women grandmasters Sabina Foiser and Katerina Nemkova, this camp is the perfect opportunity for girls wanting to learn more about strategy, tactics, and in-game techniques to explore the game in a friendly and welcoming environment. To learn more about this fun and educational experience, please visit stlouischessclub.org.
Corporate Chess League started in 2018, and we started it because we wanted to get the corporations around St. Louis to get together, casually play chess, and network together. So each corporation has their own team. They bring 4 to 6 people every week, and they play over the board in-person chess.
In our team, for all of us to be here, we don't see each other throughout our week. We work in different departments in different areas. So yeah, I think it's a good thing to hang out with your other peers at the club.
So what myself and my coworkers get out of playing in the Corporate Chess League is camaraderie, getting to hang out with people from work, from different departments, getting to meet people from other companies, learn what they do, and obviously just enjoy the game of chess that we all love.
We have about 10 teams right now. We average 10 to 12 teams every year. So if your corporation is interested, or if you work for a corporation and you're trying to get a team, all you need to do is go to our website, stlouischessclub.org, and all the information is there.
10 years, 1 legacy. The Grand Chess Tour marks a decade of mastery where only the strongest chess minds carve their names into history. Each piece has its role, like soldiers in a grand army, with commanders to lead them into the tour's 10th year and a prize fund of $1.6 million. The Grand Chess Tour starts in Warsaw with the Superbet Rapid and Blitz Poland, immediately followed by the Superbet Chess Classic Romania in Bucharest, then off to Zagreb for the Super United Rapid and Blitz Croatia, followed by back-to-back events in St. Louis, Missouri with the St. Louis Rapid and Blitz and the Sinkfield Cup. And the culmination of the grand finale in the city of Sao Paulo, Brazil, will determine the 2025 Grand Chess Tour champion. Fight with every ounce of strength for victory. This isn't just a moment. This is history.
We're at the World Chess Hall of Fame in the exhibition Charles Hauska, Master of Play. Charles, or Charlie Hauska, is a local artist who has the Hauska Gallery just a few blocks away in the Central West End on McPherson. We love to celebrate local artists here at the World Chess Hall of Fame, and we've been so excited to work with Charlie on this exhibition.
I'm so honored and very happy to be showing all my different styles and different works of art at the World Chess Hall of Fame here in Central West End. They definitely are my neighbor, but it is another way of showing people really how great Central West End and St. Louis is, because we can collaborate and we have a lot of exciting things. So my studio is here in Central West End, my art gallery where I represent other artists, and the Chess Hall of Fame shows world-renowned artists, and for them to recognize my art and wanting to show it, it really is a big honor.
Charlie has a huge fan base in St. Louis, and so many people collect his work, and they were so generous to lend some of those to this exhibition. He works in 2D, as you can see in the gallery, and some beautiful sculptures, and he likes to paint on everyday objects. Since the exhibition opened, we have received so much positive feedback. Our gallery opening that night had almost 300 people attend, and the work just makes everybody so happy. It spills out of the gallery, it's in our hallways, it's outside on our patio. We have a beautiful new chessboard designed by Charlie, and it just is making everybody so happy.
Some people will say, oh my God, that's such happy art, and then they'll apologize saying, I'm sorry, I don't mean to call it happy art, but it is happy art. So I've never been bothered by it. There's a lot of dark and depressing art out there already, and so I just always felt like it was okay to make happy pop art.
We hope you're able to come to the World Chess Hall of Fame to see this great exhibition, which closes on April 5th, 2026. For more information, visit our website at www.worldchesshof.org.
If you're new to chess or have just started learning the game, Beginner's Night at the St. Louis Chess Club is right for you. Mondays from 5:30 to 8:30, you can learn the basics of the game in a friendly, judgment-free zone from experienced instructors, and get valuable practice going head-to-head with other players who are also starting their chess journeys. It's never too late to learn the game, and now is the perfect time to start. Join us for Beginner's Night at the St. Louis Chess Club.
Make new memories, make new friends, and make something amazing at Crafts and Cocktails, hosted monthly at the World Chess Hall of Fame. Enjoy delicious complimentary snacks and fine cocktails and mocktails as you explore your creativity through unique and fun projects. You can craft at your own pace or ask an artistic instructor to help guide you through the process. Need some inspiration? Check out the dazzling art on show in our galleries while you're here. It's a fun and affordable way to get together with friends, meet new people, and nurture your own creativity. Whether you're a beginner or expert, you're welcome at Crafts and Cocktails at the World Chess Hall of Fame.
Don't miss the 9th annual Strategy Across the Board Gala, Master of the Arts. Enjoy fine dining and world-class musical entertainment, all while helping to support chess education, cultural exhibits, and public programming at the St. Louis Chess Club and World Chess Hall of Fame and Galleries. Strategy Across the Board, Master of the Arts, is Saturday, August 16th at the Chase Park Plaza Hotel. For sponsorship or ticket information, or to make a gift, please visit stlouischessclub.org.
Are you...
Welcome back, everyone. We have a very special guest with us, Emily Allred, curator at the World Chess Hall of Fame. Welcome, Emily.
Thank you for having me. What new exhibitions, Emily, are our visitors enjoying at the World Chess Hall of Fame? And galleries, by the way.
Yes, and galleries. So we have a show that's coming up in a few weeks that's about chess variants.
Right.
We have our last few weeks of Paws and Pawns, which is a show that I curated that features a lot of really cool chess sets related to animals. So some from our collection, but some
They're
like
my favorite.
It's my favorite show.
This is the T-Rex and the king.
Yes.
I think all the animal lovers really appreciate this exhibit.
Yeah, it's really fun for families and kids. I have not tired yet of hearing kids go, "Oh my gosh," and run over to like their favorite animal in a chess set. You know, there's kind of like a language of the animal world, just like there is of chess, you know, where we have pawns and kings. Yeah. But here, you know, you could see like your favorite pets face off. So cats and dogs, and mice. They're more exotic. Oh, and that's a chess set where the artist included her own dog as like little Halloween chess critters.
Right.
Black and white animals, of course, like pandas are popular in chess sets.
This wasn't hands-on for the kids. They couldn't move the pieces,
No.
unfortunately, right?
This is not hands-on, but I do have one chess set. I try to include something that people can play. So there's a
Right.
Jurassic Park chess set with dinosaurs over by the big dinosaur sculpture you saw earlier. So there is something hands-on for kids because these do look like things you want to put your hands on, you want to play with.
Yeah.
Yeah, first time I saw this, my immediate question was, where can I buy this?
Yes. Yeah, so some of them are more rare and antique, like that last bird chess set that we saw on there.
I wanted to ask, what was that?
So that's a late 19th century Japanese chess set that's made out of ivory, and it has this beautiful painting. And that's from a very famous collector in the U.S., John Crummiller.
Right.
He's kind enough to collaborate with us on many shows.
Exactly. And I saw one artist, she was very happy about the burned wood.
Oh,
she
yeah.
described that as a medium that she really enjoyed crafting her sets. Whose set is that one?
That's Sophie Binder. She is a local artist. She's from France originally, and she does a lot of wood burning art. And so she created this chess set, and someone we exhibited before put us in touch with her, and so she's kind enough to lend it to the show. But as you can see, it's kind of African art inspired. It's really fun and beautiful.
Nice. When you think back in your career as a curator here, your favorites? Favorite exhibitions that you
there are
really
a lot.
enjoyed? I know. I've been enjoying them too.
Yeah, I really liked, we've done a couple of shows about women in chess. One that Shannon curated that was called Ladies' Night that featured a lot of female artists. It was very interesting, even though, you know, it's kind of like constrained by all being women artists. They all were taking on different subjects. It was a very beautiful show. I also liked our 10th anniversary show because we got to do a little bit of everything from the history to the art and pop culture artifacts that we like to show.
Did that feature Yoko Ono's Trust set?
Yeah, the Play It by Trust.
Yeah, I played Maurice on that.
Were you part of that? We did that.
Yeah, I was lucky
that
enough
event.
to be there, and I got to play. And I was playing with Alisa Melechina, who's also a player, and yeah, it was the same color pieces, and we managed to not forget whose pieces was his. It was really fun.
Visitors love to ask, like, if the high-level chess players can play on that and remember everything, and I was like, yes.
Yeah, it was
I
great.
played on it with Maurice Ashley, and trust me when I say it wasn't trustworthy. Neither of us should have been trusted about the moves we were playing, especially as we got deeper into the game.
Well, you can try
funny.
to be deceptive with
Yeah.
that chess set since all the pieces are the same color.
Tonight, there's going to be a musical. Tell us also, because it's not just the World Chess Hall of Fame. We feature a lot of musical artists. Tell us about tonight coming up. Sold out show, I assume.
Oh,
right?
yeah, we sell out most of the shows. We have two different music series. One is for classical music. The other is like more contemporary, and they're both, they have kind of two musicians who curate those series.
Right.
So we try to bridge different audiences by having things like music and other activities in the galleries.
Keeps you busy.
Awesome. And Emily, can you tell us about the new exhibition that's coming called Reading Between the Lines, Chess and Literature?
Yeah, so that's a show I'm curating that'll open on September 18th. And I tried to include examples of all kinds of different authors from different time periods, different genres, who include, there's one of the artists I spied, Jessica Di Stefano, but people who include chess in their writing, or artists who kind of take literature to the board, as you can see she's done with that Moby Dick chess set. We'll have
that's the whale.
Yeah,
That's
that's the
beautiful.
whale on one side, Captain Ahab on the other. But we'll
Amazing.
have artwork related to Through the Looking Glass, the Royal Game, some classic chess-related stories.
Sir Arthur Conan Doyle and the whole Sherlock Holmes series. Sherlock Holmes played chess. So,
Yeah, there are a lot of characters who play chess, and so sometimes, we think of chess as a very logical game where you know all the rules, and some authors kind of follow that, but with Through the Looking Glass, it takes chess to a very surreal place.
Absolutely.
So you get to see the impact that chess has on pop culture.
Emily, thank you so much for joining us. It's always a pleasure for you, for us, for you, for
I would
us.
say
Thank you.
both.
It's our pleasure to host you. Thank you so much for joining us.
Thank you
for coming.
And we have a result in the junior section. Very surprising, our _1 seed.
Wow, that was a
Mishra.
quick draw. We're gonna check how the game ended, but yeah, draw between Kirk, Ghazarian, and Abhi Mishra, while all
Didn't
the other
expect
players
that. I
are still
truly didn't
playing.
expect that. With Andy Woodward still at play against Sharvish, I thought Mishra was going to have to, force matters a bit and try to keep pace. But that did not happen. Let me just see if I can't bring that game up on my screen and see how the game ended in a draw so quickly.
All
That
right,
was
let's
the
have a
Andy
look.
Woodward game. And this is the Kirk's game. Draw.
How did they find this through move repetition? Oh, I see. The position looks absolutely symmetrical, so there's not much to play for here.
There was this book. I'm not sure it was called. I don't know what the name of it, but it was a German book, Schwarz, Weiss versus Schwarz,
Okay.
which in German was black and white.
Oh.
And they reached a position like this, and it was like the perfect game. A bit of a surprise, Cristian. What was the underpinnings of this draw in your mind? Because for Mishra, I guess he wanted to fight, but he didn't want to take any risks.
And I think we will be having him in the studio
To
here
explain
with us
that.
to explain us from him. Actually, we were just being told that he got away from us, unfortunately.
Okay.
But it did seem from the opening phase that at least Kirk, whenever he accepted this c takes d5, did not try to keep the pawn on c4 at all. He did not try to keep any sort of tension in the position. Once that was pretty obvious for us, and Mishra was not trying to destabilize the position either. Taking too many risks, it became clear that both of the players were content with just simply making a draw in this round.
You had the game of Brewington and
Well, no,
Grayson.
I was just looking around, but
Okay.
this one hasn't changed much. He did play in the end after a 15-minute thing, 20-minute thing, perhaps. He did play the move knight to d3, which is a very good move. Again, it puts a lot of pressure on white. And Grayson is coming off a loss, a difficult loss. We saw him. He was not very happy about it.
No.
Let me just show you how you can quickly
into
go
trouble.
wrong.
Yeah.
What if you just pin that beautiful
That's
knight?
not a beautiful discovery. Oops.
We shake hands right now.
Right. End of story.
Game over. You take on d7. I take on e2. You go king to f1. Take. But again, it's this f5 that's coming really fast.
Annoying.
If you go king f3, well, another pin is coming down the board. So you're in big trouble in this one. Again, not only on the position, also on the clock. 38 minutes for Grayson. I'm worried about him right now. And let's see what's happening in the other ones. Let's see if I'm seeing any sort of
Andy Woodward game.
Well,
if
maybe
you don't
this
mind.
one, yes. Maybe the Andy Woodward, and I'll let you guys take it away. But it's still complex. You can take that bishop, which probably will be the case in this one. Look, you have access to taking the bishop pair. You might as well do it. And right now, make use of your dark square bishop with bishop to e3 or bishop to g5. These are the ideas. Slight advantage for Sharvish, but we know Andy has his trumps as well in the position. Specifically, with the pawn already committed to c4, I can have ideas of transferring this knight to d4. And it's going to be quite unpleasant to go e3 because this bishop is going to be locked. This bishop finally is going to control a very important square. I'm not going bishop d1, but you get it. I'm controlling that square d1. And after e3, also my knight gets another square on d3. So there's a few ideas for both sides right now. Whoever plays the middle game better will get the advantage in this one. And again, Andy must be quite content with the outcome of the opening. It's a fighting middle game.
Deep thoughts. Whoever plays better in the middle game.
Well,
usually
that's
gets
why they
it.
pay me the big bucks. Yasser. You know that.
Love it. Thank you. Thank you for that. We haven't seen the seniors. I think we're missing out on a very big clash between Igor Novikov and Alexander Goldin. Let's just, two players tied for first. It's a Catalan.
Catalan.
Except a very unusual Catalan. With knight
yeah,
c6.
they're surprising us with different variations, like some niche variations of the Catalan.
I haven't seen this particular order of moves.
And bishop is also on d6.
As well.
Right, already rare.
So Igor's thinking here because
I checked that knight b5 was novelty. White has played castle before. It could transpose.
Right.
But from what I've seen, it's
I think for me, Igor is anxious to
take the pawn?
Recapture the pawn.
Problem with that is black can play knight e4 right away.
Knight e4,
Yes.
not even a6. Knight e4, and there
Yes.
is a bishop on d2. That
And
is
you
an
can't
issue.
really move the bishop to f4, what you would normally play, because there's bishop before check.
That's a good question. Okay, so I'm losing time, but maybe it's one of those things I can end up castling by hand. And although I must say I have knight c3. Is
You
knight
do.
c3 terrible? I don't know.
I guess not.
Good for me. If it's not, I mean, knight c3.
Your queen is misplaced. Still
I agree with that.
c4,
I would
yeah.
much rather have the queen tucked in on either the d3 or c2 square.
Maybe it's not so bad, but also, White could just leave the bishop on d2 and allow the trade after knight e4.
Okay.
We can just play e3, let's say, defend the pawn on d4.
Right.
If you take, I'll take with the knight, and then I'll be castling.
Now we're talking.
Yep.
Now the bishop on g2 has an open view.
And yes, we're missing the dark square bishop, but all our pawns are on the dark squares, almost all of them. And
I'm actually even used to a structure where
Yeah.
I'm missing a dark square bishop because I have a doubled f-pawns. But okay. Let's jump to the game between Max Dlugy and Joel.
whoa, what is the king there, e2?
Did somebody mention the bomb cloud? I mean, maybe it was
came
on
up,
break.
yeah.
Maybe it was on break. But I'm looking and I'm seeing a king on e2. I was like, what? How did we get here? Okay, remember this was the London where Joel provoked an early b3. We were actually having some fun, considering. Wait a minute. What happened to the white knight? Oh.
What happened to the white knight?
Yeah, I think it was here where we were actually considering jumping
Yes.
to the c3 square because the knight and the pawn no longer defended. Okay, bishop g4, h3, takes, munch, knight d2, e3. And Joel said, wait a minute, your king is still
You don't
stuck
have
in the
c3
center.
when I check you.
Yes, exactly.
But that's the surprising part. On the next moves, he didn't check with the bishop on b4, which is the most natural way to give a check here. He went queen a5. Why wouldn't you play bishop b4?
Because maybe in the game situation, if the queen was still on b6,
Okay.
White would be able to play knight takes d7, and there's a tempo against the queen.
It's okay, I'll take king d7.
I understand. I was reaching for an explanation. I did say it was going to be a good one. Queen to d3. So black has sacrificed a pawn for a very, very compromised king. Okay, let me play the devil's advocate and say...
Yeah, the king will manually go to the king side and be okay.
f3, king f2.
And I think black wasted too much time not developing their pieces. Could have done bishop b4 with the
Okay,
tempo.
so let's be serious. Normally, if we've already got one piece developed, you want to develop the other piece, bishop b4 check, king e2, no question, right?
And knight d4 is very tempting, but it might not be the best move because sooner or later white goes f3 with a tempo, king f2,
and pushes me down.
Right, so maybe we just keep this c3 square for the bishop.
Okay.
Just play bishop c3.
Immediately?
Sure.
Okay, I'm a materialist, so I'll keep my exchange.
See, now I think I can take on... The a2 pawn is hanging. I don't know if I should take it or not.
I think now you really have it hanging around me way too often. maybe, just maybe, it takes you some time, right, to go munching. And maybe, as you said, I can just maybe just tuck my king back and...
Yeah, but I'm free to castle and retrieve my queen back to a5.
Of course,
I have an extra pawn.
No,
looks pretty healthy.
You sacrificed a pawn on e5. White's a pawn up until you took... Yes, you won your pawn back by capturing on a2. Let's just go to the current position. Knight takes e5, bishop takes e5. And, you know, look, I'd like to say that Joel has some attack. I just don't see it.
I think white is comfortably better.
That's what I'm saying. I mean, if you can play f3...
You go f3, king f2, that's it.
Right.
You have the extra pawns, you have the two bishops.
I mean, I think we'll see the check. Knight c3 will happen.
Okay.
To put your king on f3, but it's only temporary, right?
Right.
We play g3 or g4 and king g2.
Exactly. I'm just making sure I don't get my bishop ensnared by f6 and g5. But you're absolutely right. Whether it's g4 in king g2 or g3 in king g2, Joel's got a lot to prove. I don't see.
That's the thing. Is one of those games in which you sort of sense that things are going to go wrong very, very quickly right now. If you don't find the right moves, and that was bishop to b4 instead of queen to a5, now already it's going to be extremely difficult to prove the compensation.
Right.
I think you switched the game.
I did. I apologize for that.
We see that in the analysis.
Yes.
But yes, the point being that it's just easy to play for Max. Max right now has the extra pawn. The onus is on black on Joel with less time to prove his compensation, and you just simply don't have resources in the position. You have one good piece, that knight on e4, which is not even that good.
It's not safe.
It's not a stellar knight.
Yeah.
It looks pretty.
Good. It looks good, exactly. That's the thing. You get tempted by the way that piece looks, but it's just simply not doing that much. And it's going to get chased around. f3, king f2, with tempo, everything. Two bishops, extra pawn. Maxim must be quite happy with the position right now.
I was staying with the seniors for just a moment because I was checking in on the game between our top seed, Vladimir Akobian, who's black today, against the bottom seed, Timothy Taylor. Timothy definitely is surprising his opponents with his choices of his openings.
At the Albin.
King's Gambit, Alvin, counter Gambit, and now today with
the niche variation of the Nimzo with early bishop g5.
I don't know if it's like the St. Petersburg variation with this bishop g5.
Christian told us the name, but I already forgot.
It wasn't the Checo. What's the bishop g5
like
Nimzonde? The Checo or something else? That was a Sicilian. What is bishop g5 called?
The Leningrad variation.
Yeah, I said St. Petersburg, but of course.
Close enough.
Yeah. By the way, Leningrad no longer exists.
It's the new name is St. Petersburg. Yeah.
No, the St. Petersburg is the old name.
Old, yes.
but it remains the Leningrad variation.
You know, in chess we don't update the names as frequently.
No, every 100 years or 200 years or so. Anyway, remember when I said yes, of course, Vladimir wants to expand on the king side. He definitely wants to play g5, h4, and go after the bishop. But one of the things that you kind of don't want to do is allow your opponent to occupy the weak squares that you left behind. So it would have been just a dreadful, dreadful strategic error of enormous proportions for Vladimir to capture on h4, because you're just inviting the knight to park itself on an absolutely ideal square. So he had to play the move f7, f6. And like I said, it's very important for white to include the move a4. Trying to get the pawn to a5, Vladimir did the right thing by playing the move a5 and rook b1. If you've never seen this variation before, let me just tell you one of the tactical surprises that you might be unaware of. Imagine, for example, you play the move b6. Yeah? Okay. I just want to get in another move. Don't ask me why I'm doing this. I know what I want to do. Sorry. I want to go rook here. I want you to play rook a6. I want to play rook b1. I want you to play knight b8. I don't know why. it's very, very often this type of a move.
Beautiful.
This bishop on g3, it probably doesn't work in this exact position, but these are the types of tactical lines that I have seen in numerous Soviet championships.
We also have seen this not long ago at the American Cup. I lost like this to Alice Lee.
No, I apologize. There was no intention of bringing up bad memories. You missed a knight d4.
I missed something very similar in the breakthrough.
I think I remember
yeah,
that
it was a
too.
Successful opening, and then I just missed this one tactic, and it was immediately game over.
Wow.
Yeah.
So that is just one of the ideas that Tim, oops, sorry, that was not what I wanted to do, that Tim Taylor might have in mind. And for Vladimir, he can be happy. He's got a solid enough position, but oftentimes from his perspective, he's got to figure out when he's supposed to, or pardon me, how is he supposed to enforce the move f6, f5. We can see that it's white currently controlling that square. Guess what he just played?
Knight h6.
If that isn't a siren call that he wants to fight for possession.
A question for you, Yasser. Yes. Would white's knight, if it can make to b5, be actually useful on b5?
Not always, no.
No, right?
Yeah, it very often happens that pretty as a picture. It's on the square b5, but for example, the king goes back to b8 and says, okay, so what are you doing? Oftentimes, white is playing rook b3, rook b1, rook, okay, sorry. We used to call this Alekhine's gun. I don't know if they still do it. Let me just play some very bad moves for black for a moment. So the idea was you weren't doubling on the half open or open file. You were actually tripling. So the queen was kind of the trigger, the behind, and Alekhine's gun was this idea that you were going to barrel down the open file and sacrifice with the backup of the queen. So
if we have a knight on b5,
you're stopping the whole
the whole idea. Is
exactly, it's like a cork stopping you from getting that setup. Again, it's a closed position, so we're going to be looking at a lot of maneuvering. Where would you like to take us?
Junior girls, let's go. There's two very interesting games I want to check. Let's start with Rose Atwell against Zoe Tang.
And again, Rose Atwell is coming into this into today's competition as the clear leader, and she's up against Zoe Tang, who, whoa, Queen c7. So far, so good.
In this position, yes, we're looking at b6 for black, but
that
Queen
was
c7.
Yeah, which I thought was a fine move.
But
King b1.
The next move is puzzling after.
I thought a7, a5 was 100% let's go. I mean, because you do have to get action.
Okay, I understand bishop e6.
Okay.
That's developing move. But after bishop f4, the move I would not consider is queen d8.
True. Me either, at all. I would resist.
That's wasting two tempi.
Yeah, I would just absolutely. And Rose said, hey, thank you very much. While you have been moving your...
Okay. I think I see her idea. I think after g4, she wants to play knight h7 and have control of the g5 square, so the queen is extra support for the g5. It still feels so wrong, though. Then you shouldn't have played queen c7, right?
Right. Funnily enough, we're seeing in two games, the Vladimir Akopian game, Tim Taylor game, where the fight for the f5 square is paramount. And in this game, it seems like we're looking at a game where the fight for the g5 square is. Now I'm thinking in my mind's eye, my bishop should go to e2, my bishop should go to e3, and I should be playing f4, g5 nonetheless.
You do have time now because black is not attacking you on the queen side yet.
There was another game that featured, I think it was Iris versus Rachel Lee. When we left it, we saw the move g4, and we were just thinking to ourselves, oh dear. Iris,
she didn't play immediately g4 after queen d1.
h5, she included queen f6 first. Not a bad move because you want to make room for your king. Now she played g4. That was a pawn snack. Knight d2. Okay.
She's going to castle long and bring the other rook to g8.
Which is exactly what she's done.
Very good for black. to my eyes.
Yes, yeah. Look, I'm a pawn grabber, but okay. Yes, yeah. Look, I'm a pawn grabber, but okay. I've got to play G3? No, I'm worried. If I play G3, I get mated once a knight lands on F3. And I would be deadly afraid of moves like B5 and knight E5. Ooh. How is white supposed to defend this? Well, we're about to find out. Queen G3 just played.
Maybe white's not defending this.
I think this is terrible.
D6 is under attack.
Okay, let's defend.
95.
Let's defend. So in my mind's eye, I would kind of like love.
See if you're giving me. Okay.
I would love to play bishop F4. Look, I've got everything. And the bishop on F1 is a good defender. But
I'll take on C5.
You'll take on C5.
Well,
bishop F4?
Yes, I just want to show the line. I think it's pretty nice. Let's go Queen F3.
Yeah. Check.
Page 2, bishop G3, and you know the rest.
Oh, okay. You got to have this hardwired into your brain.
But you should sacrifice both rooks.
You should or should not?
You could.
You should.
Why not?
You should sacrifice both rooks.
If there's a brilliancy prize,
the idea.
If there's a brilliancy prize, then the idea is that you say, "Come on, judges, I sacrificed 2 rooks. What do you want from me? Who else
What more could I
sacrificed?
do?
What else could I do?" Exactly. No, Iris in big trouble. And for Rachel Lee, by the way, she had some good positions in this tournament. She could definitely have more points.
And in the first round against Megan Paragua.
That's what I mean.
She could have had 2 out of 2.
Right.
And one more game I want to check in the girls section. It's Ru Yan against Rochelle Wu.
Okay.
Versus Sveshnikov.
That was extra special. And we left it here. And what was very interesting, what Cristian was saying to us, was play the move A6 and almost always just play B5, sacrifice the pawn, and castle, and just play for fast development. Rochelle took another approach, which I kind of liked actually, which was I thought she was going to just, play for the capture of this knight.
Bishop, right?
Yes.
I think we did get that a few moves later.
Oh,
even a better version.
A far superior version. So she has captured Queen D8. And from Rochelle's point of view, she's got check in mind.
G5 pawn is hanging.
And the G5 pawn is hanging too.
We like black?
I don't like, unless Ru Yang has something right here. This is great for black. Excuse me. This is, in the worst case, I might lose the H5 pawn, but if black ever gets...
That pawn is not really that important.
No, and if black ever gets in that gorgeous kind of anchored knight, or maybe check...
This one is looking very good for black.
Is there another move besides G3?
I don't see any. I think G3
Even
has
with
to be played.
the engine basically keeping it somewhat close to equal, from a practical perspective.
It feels
so fun to play for black.
Exactly. Black is having all the joy here.
I guess G3 has to be played. Right?
Absolutely.
Otherwise, you're just in huge trouble.
And check, you have to play King B1, right? King D1. Yeah. You don't want to. You don't want to let me.
Queen C3.
Yeah.
Knight
Queen
D3,
C3.
King E2. I don't know. It looks.
It looks suspicious.
Very
right?
dangerous. Yes.
But what do the new generation say these days? Looks sus.
Sus, very sus. It's amazing.
Look, I got to stay up with the times. It's.
You actually don't, Yasser. You don't. Don't worry about the times.
And I got to check my manuals.
By the way, let's keep going on that one.
Oh, what happens?
I'll go Queen C4. I'm trying to set up some traps. Let's see if you fall into
Queen C4. What dirty guy is he?
No, come on, Yasser. Just fall into my traps.
Okay, what am I?
My beautiful
help
traps.
Help me fall into his trap.
Let's go G6, right?
G6, excellent, excellent.
I'll fall for defending the pawn on H5.
I love it. I love it.
Great move, right?
Great move.
B4.
That was my question. Is this what he really wants to do? Give me the 2 rooks?
Yes. I did want to. I don't know if It's going to play the way I think it's going to play, but let's see.
I think he has another move coming here before at the end.
That's right. That was my...
It was funny. You had
devilish trap.
You have just told me about a game where you played G5 and you played G5 again.
Yeah.
He just hit me with B4.
B4 again.
He hit me twice with B. That's a good trap.
Yeah, and if you go Rook A4, I think I have Queen C3.
Rook A4, Queen C3.
So now I'm safe. You have to move the knight. Queen C8 is coming.
Wait,
I think you're in trouble.
Oh, I don't have E4. Never mind.
E4, I just go back.
H8
no.
Also,
that's nasty.
I mean, I guess you can go E4 before, right?
But you would still do it with the tempo.
But then
you still do it with the tempo. Here, I think white is winning material. The problem is I can't just retreat, check, skewers my rook, and white is winning. So there is a trap in the position, and Ru Yang has not yet played the move G2, G3, and I'm really looking at this position very seriously. What's an alternative move?
Maybe starting with King F1?
Thank you. That at
That's the
least
only other
makes
thing that
sense.
comes
That
to
is
mind.
that is a decent alternative move, because otherwise, I mean, I'm spinning my wheels trying to imagine what she could be considering otherwise. Let's just stay with the ladies for a second. And Rose, we've already
Actually,
seen.
Zoe just made a bad move, the last move, knight D7, because we're looking at knight H7.
Knight, yes, okay, but in Seattle we would say knight H7 seizes the defensive completely, right? Knight D7 keeps options of attack in her
But
pocket.
I saw the Valbar just went up for white after
Rook G1,
Rook G1.
the most incisive.
Because I think after Bishop G5, maybe I can just take and go F4, right?
Oh, yes.
Doesn't matter if you take with the pawn or with the queen.
Blasting open the king side. No.
It's a very one-sided game now.
Truly. Rook G1, look, it's not my position. I'm not proud. And in fact, I'm humbled to have to play a move like F6 here, but I just cannot withstand G5. Now all you have to do is pull back your bishop and play F4, G4.
Right? Yeah.
No, this is not how Zoe should be playing the position. We like Rose's position. She started 2 out of 2. If she takes down the top seed, we could be,
Is there a Fisher's Prize here?
I don't know about the Fisher Prize, but we could ask Rex to get out the checkbook early as far as first place is concerned, because
there is a winner's bonus. So
yes,
there's a winner's bonus.
Pretty important as well.
Exactly. Rose at the top there. And
She looks
she's
determined.
One of the youngest participants too.
No,
right?
Rachel Lee is
Rachel's
the youngest.
still the youngest.
Megan. They're all so young.
It's crazy.
But yes, Rose
She's
is
been
still
around
the
for a while.
younger
That's the
side.
thing.
She's
Rose.
a veteran.
Yes, she's a
at
veteran.
a very early age.
16. She's 16.
Okay, at a very early age. And here's a snapshot of our tournament leader.
Yeah, she's only 16 years old. Her USCF rating is 2335 and earned the FM title in 2024. She plays a lot of chess. She travels a lot for tournaments, for norms, and she's been gaining a lot of rating.
And she wants to
and a
play
lot
the
of
US
experience.
World Championship.
Yeah, she played already once, and she wants to come back.
Yeah. By the way, that nice little smile. She's a stone cold
that was
killer.
only for the photo.
Yeah.
At the board.
And look at that.
She looks
determination.
Very determined,
yeah. I want to pick up the action between the game of Megan and Chloe, because that was that very unusual Sicilian where the queen went to A4,
right.
and it wasn't easy for White to determine what her setup should be. Knight E7, Chloe found the best move, developing the king side with the knight aiming towards the center. It's funny how this should happen. Check this out. I like what Megan has done, but at the same time, with the pawn on C4, guess who told?
Before we get deep into this one, should we move to the game between Justin and Nico chasing?
Wow.
I do think this one is going to be over, so perhaps we're going to see the The shake of hands.
The shake of hands. A draw is coming up.
It seems like they're speeding through the motions right now, and a draw most likely will be a great race.
Exactly.
Justin Wang versus Nico Chasin. Let's see if we can get that table view right now.
These are the two players who play really fast. So they still have more than 1 hour on the clock, and they're all the way in the rook and pawn end game with everything.
I was just looking at an opening on the girls' table, and this happened at ultra speeds.
We're gonna see everything being traded.
Wow. So what happened in this game? I'm just going to go. It was a Queen's Gambit accepted. One of those early Kiba Rubinstein lines with B2, B3. And after D5, there was just a
a lot of trades.
Massive trades.
And we got into a rook n3 versus rook n2 endgame with Justin Wang having 3 pawns versus 2. And right now, the players are just about to shake hands, king versus king, and they finish in a draw.
Exactly, 3 versus 2. And they did it at marine speed. Quickly, they did it. They didn't need the extra hour.
While everyone else is playing classical chess, they're just playing rapid.
Yeah, quickly played there. It looked like neither player ever had something out of the opening. I'm going to go to back. Sorry, I wanted to finish our look at the Megan versus Chloe game, and it was funny that once White has made the d4 square an outpost, in other words, the pawn on c4 is not on c3, protecting d4. Mm-hmm. Once she's put her pawn on c4, instantly the knight, the black knight, I thought was going to head.
C6,
yeah,
right?
was heading. I was about to say was heading for a7 and c6, and of course she immediately commentator's curse, put the knight on d6. Do I have any tactics?
You want to take on e5 at some point, or
immediately? Yes. It's ridiculous, of course,
yeah,
but
I think
I just wanted to. I mean, I'm seeing this bishop on b2, and the bishop on b2 is crying. Say, come on, coach, get me into the game. And, take those pawns, put the rook on e1, put the rook on g5. Am I just having a fantasy?
Black should have defense here. They have time. But it's not that easy, yes. Maybe queen f7.
Okay.
Just to get out of the pin.
So, practically speaking, this is 3 pawns. So, I guess I want to include a rook.
Okay.
I guess you
maybe I can include bishop f5 here.
That was a
tempo.
Okay, because the question is who was gaining the tempo?
I can play knight e4.
That's what I wanted.
You want that, right?
I wanted to take the and be an exchange down.
But there's a tactical reason why I think knight e4 works here.
Does it?
Yes.
Because of a back rank mate or something?
Something like that. Takes.
Yep.
And rook a to d8, last move.
Yep.
And there is queen f2 and rook d1 come in, or vice versa. Ooh, here it's not working if you play queen e1.
Right, but
I have to go rook d1 first. Yes.
Oh. By the way, this is good for your puzzle rush.
Yeah.
I mean,
I was doing them this morning.
Yeah, and you will get many points in your puzzle rush challenge with this type of a back rank sacrifice. Nice. Okay. Still, everything to fight for in this game. I think that 3 results is a fair way of summing up this position. Where would you like to take us, Nessie?
Let's check with the seniors. The one game we haven't checked, Larry Christiansen, because he's one of the leaders, right?
Absolutely.
He's playing Alexander Fishbein. I don't think we've looked at this game at all today, and it was
Larry with the black pieces.
Carocon.
Very nice. We were just talking about D2, D3, my game with Morozevich, where I could play E5 and stuff like this. G7, G6, Bishop G2. Okay. We're off the beaten track. Knight H6.
Yeah.
Right out of my neck of the woods, we had a grandmaster from Vancouver, British Columbia, Duncan Suttles. And he inspired a generation of Northwestern players to misplace their knights. He would play knight h6 and knight h3 as well, in virtually every position, with a fianchetto, mind you. And his idea, of course, was to play f5 and not stand in the way of his f1.
In some openings, it's really not that bad.
It's not.
And this might be one of those cases, but it feels wrong.
Funnily enough, if you play enough games with your knight on h6, it really does feel wrong.
But look at the next move.
Okay, now we're going to ask for some professional help for poor Larry. I mean, the creative juices have gone too far.
Yeah, it's overflowing.
It's overflowing. I was about to say, having said A, shouldn't he have said play B? I said B.
I like that, I think.
I mean, this is the whole purpose of the whole idea of putting the knight on h6. So you get a nice situation like that. Almost a kind of a King's Gambit hyper reverse. He did not play f5. He played knight a6, d4, shades of Brewing.
I can't predict any of these moves.
Brewington Hardaway's d65.
Yeah.
Okay.
f6.
f6, knight f7.
I don't even know how to evaluate this. White should be better, but maybe it's not so bad.
Well, White actually had a very nice tactic.
Where? At what
that he
moment?
did not spot. At the end, just before the last move.
At the end, even?
Yeah, just before.
It looked like people are still doing developing moves.
No, here you could take on d5.
After bishop e6, next move.
Just before.
Here, take on d5.
Take
just
on d5?
Yeah.
There's a tempo against the bishop.
That's one way you can handle this position, but you can also take on e5.
Again, the bishop, be careful about pieces that aren't defended.
Bishop takes and f4.
Queen b6.
And bishop e3.
It's just a check. I don't know if I want to go bishop e3 or...
Well, if you move the king, I move my bishop. My bishop's defended on e6.
Oh, right.
So you have to play bishop e3.
I do. But if I recapture your bishop, you're the one who played g6, right? Like, I don't know where you're supposed to go even.
If you play
probably
d4?
You can go d4.
d4?
Whoa.
But d4...
Knight takes.
Knight takes.
Where bishop takes and then queen d6.
But then bishop takes b7. I'm getting a lot of those pawns. That's a lot of the pawns.
Yeah, I know.
The bishop on d4.
The knight on a6 is just so out of play.
How many pawns do I have after I take on b7?
You've
3
got
pawns.
You already have 3.
And I have that beautiful bishop on d4.
3.
That
bishop on d4 is outstanding.
Should be.
Wow. Okay. Missed opportunity there because he did play the move bishop e3, which looks like a completely legitimate move as well, right? I mean, Alexander just wants to go like knight to c5, and he's kind of thinking that this rook on f8 is on the half-open f file, so let's kind of kick it out. Although, again, I must say, I don't feel completely uncomfortable here as black. Let's say just, development is good, right? I develop the pieces. What is white supposed to do?
The only problem for black is just the knight on a6, right? Everything else is pretty okay.
Yeah, definitely offside.
The center is very good for black.
Yep, and supported.
Maybe it's equal, close to equal.
Interesting. We haven't seen the game between Alexander Shabalov and Gregory Kaidanov for some time. Gregory Kaidanov, one of our 4 tournament leaders in the seniors. Gregory has the 2 bishops. The
slightly weaker king and the pawn structure.
I
like this queenside pawns for white.
Yeah, they're impressive. But on the other hand, these pawns, if I could ever engineer just an endgame of 2 bishops versus bishop and knight, I can then, with the queens off the board, of course, I can then engineer an idea of f5, king f6, e5.
Oh, very nice.
And then you enjoy your pawns, your majority on the queen side, I'll enjoy my majority on the king side. I don't know if you want to give up the d-file and step away.
I think you want to keep more pieces on the board.
I would think so.
Rook c1 or e1?
As you like. Rook c1 defense.
So I was worried about some b6, but I think right now you would have c6, right?
Yeah. And at this moment, because I've kind of regained control over the d5 square, I'd aspire at least to
Maybe
play
I should go a4 and b5 and create a passer.
There you go. If you manage to put the pawn on c6, then I kind of would give you a great deal of...
Yeah, and it's play for just 2 results.
Yeah. Then you're enjoying...
But you do have f5? Oh, you don't. No, not yet.
Well,
maybe you do.
Maybe I do.
Maybe you do.
Yeah, because
But I have bishop b7, I think. Bishop takes b7. Queen e5, king f7.
And these pawns
my pawns are
too
beautiful.
Far.
They should work, right?
Oh, absolutely. This is a
C6
lovely line. I mean, wow. Talk about a breakthrough. Nope. Not doing that one. Take back. I want my moves back. And just because I'm in the senior section, and for Vladimir Akobian, for those joining us late, didn't see yesterday, he saved one of the most miserable grotty positions you've ever wanted to see against Alexander Shabalov. So he's thanking his lucky stars. He's in 50%. He's up against the lowest rated seed in the tournament, Timothy Taylor, and Vladimir needs some success. And what do we have? Guess what? The rooks are, in fact, doubled on the b-file. And
it's a very close position. Have any pawns been traded?
No.
All of them are...
16.
Actually, only one pair of bishop versus knight has been traded.
Exactly.
But black is looking much better on the king side. A lot of space advantage. Queen side is completely closed.
Yep.
I don't see any breakthroughs.
No.
So it's just one-sided game then.
Yes. And I'm not saying that Tim is desperate, but you kind of described the situation so well as to that's why I might play a move. I would definitely be considering the move knight b4. And again, we mentioned...
What is that famous game with the King's Indian with the black where you've got no moves and you just play knight c6 to give up the knight?
That was Boris Spassky. That was Yuri Averbach versus Boris Spassky. And that was just probably one of the most extraordinary games in the history of chess. It truly is. For those of you who don't know it, Boris Spassky just put his knight on pre. and it was sheer genius. He ended up drawing a long game. But here, unfortunately, because remember, I wanted you to move the knight. Here you do have and unfortunately that does not break through. So knight d4 in this circumstance does not work. Maybe in that case, Tim might be advised to just.
What you can do is you can triple on b-file and then try knight d4. No, it still doesn't work.
And again, this knight on b8 is doing yeoman's work, because otherwise, you might even have a rook takes a5, but the knight on b8 is just.
Knight on d7. I thought I had some idea, but...
Wait, that's interesting. If you're not capturing the rook, I mean, I really am having a hard time believing this, by the way.
So let's take e takes d?
Let's just throw this move in there.
Sure.
Just e takes d, c takes d.
No, I will take on b5 now. It's too much material already.
Careful. You're inviting queen c6?
But it's a full rook. What if I play like knight f7, defend d6?
Knight f7, good move, defend d6. I
believe in material.
You're a material girl. Hamana. Okay. It's crazy, forgive me for...
Wait, but why don't you take on c5?
I'm not sure. I was... with or without check?
Even though bishop f5 also looks good.
Yeah. It's weird because
Mm-hmm.
I'm down a lot of material.
Mm-hmm.
But
I'm not convinced black is better or escaping this one, actually.
Also, including check and
just so that there's no rook c8.
Right.
Rook h c8.
It's weird, you know.
No, I still.
There are
lose. I
times
have a full rook.
when you're up material and you're absolutely confident. Then there are times you're up a lot of material and you're saying, why am I struggling?
Do you have any threats though? Best case scenario, you win my d6 pawn. Is that your threat?
No, I think bishop e6.
And then? You have to
then-
trade it.
Well,
to
once you
win.
take on f7 and d6,
But
I
I
think
go
you might
rook
be in
g8,
trouble.
h3. I also have attack.
Okay,
on the
so
g-file.
so if Nazi is challenging and saying, okay, go ahead, do your worst. If you want to stick a bishop on
So
e6,
let's say I go bishop e6.
then she's saying, well, I'll toss h3 in your direction, and maybe you're not happy.
I'll take that bishop. Well, I'll take that pawn just for good measure.
Knight g5.
Knight g5 should be good now.
Bishop takes d6. I don't know.
No, knight h3 check.
Yeah, king h2.
You're down rook and a piece. How are we
She
even
keeps
analyzing
counting the material,
Queen g7?
and she gets more and more excited.
Queen e4 just wins on the spot?
Queen e4.
Queen e4.
She's making a compelling case.
Queen e4 is annoying, yes.
You were lucky, let's face it.
Well, Queen g7 was winning.
This was not luck.
This was not luck.
Well,
Nicely
Queen g7,
done.
I had a win, actually.
You had a win?
Yeah. Queen g7 is winning for white, I think, after bishop c7.
Wow, look at
it's,
this.
It's pretty close. It is
I
close.
think-
King e8, Queen e6.
I think you might have a point too. Your move queen. This
But Queen
is,
e4 is
Here
good.
I lose a lot of material and
Well,
yes. Oh, wow.
Queen e4 ends the game.
Again, you know, details. I'm just kind of painting the big picture that from Tim Taylor's perspective, the move knight d4 is a constant recurring tactic in the position that he may have to rely on because strategically the pawns on c4 and c3, these double pawns, really are a problem. He can't open the position. He has no break.
No,
there.
that's the only hope.
That's
yeah.
the problem. Remind our viewers of the standings in the seniors. I know it's a four-way tie.
It is a four-way tie. Larry Christiansen, Gregory Kaidanov, Goldin, and Novikov all have 1.5, and there's only 2 players with 50%. It's the returning champion Vladimir Akopian and Joel Benjamin.
And I apologize to both Igor and Novikov and Alexander Goldin because I always like to check in on our tournament leaders. They are playing against one another. When we left it, we saw the move knight to b5, and it did go knight e4. And Igor said rook to d1, knight to d6, and
It looks pretty equal.
very balanced.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But Christian, what do you have for us?
Let's move to the juniors
Yeah.
for just a couple of minutes because there
The
are some
aggressive juniors.
very aggressive, yes, but also strategical. They can also play like that, and especially Andy Woodward has been impressing us so far.
Right.
He's the leader of the tournament, and he's playing, I would say, the best brand of chess right now here at the juniors. B3, we were discussing this position. We understood maybe white has a slight advantage, but it's going to be a discussion, right? Because
Right.
black has its trumps as well. Oh, excuse me.
I do
Knight to
that
e6.
all the time. I hit the wrong button.
It happens. Knight takes e7, queen takes e7. You have the 2 bishops, but I have this very annoying knight coming
Yes,
in the
you
center,
do.
right? And the first reaction, and we discussed this when we first looked at this position, is to go e3.
Stop you.
But I don't like this move because the light squares are now becoming so weak. This square on d3, this bishop is doing a tremendous job stopping you from occupying the d file. So rook to d8, bishop to b2, and a very powerful move, bishop to h5. The idea being that
Light
you just
squares.
simply want to start looking at the light squares. Bishop to g6, bishop to d3, knight to c5 at the right moment, followed by knight to d3. Knight to e4, already a mistake. Take, and f6. Look at the bishops.
Yeah.
And look at the construction that Andy is using to stop those bishops, to pretty much nullify their action. The bishop on g2, stopped by the pawns on b7 and c6. The bishop on b2, stopped by this beautiful granite construction in the center. The pawn on e5, f6, and g7. I'm going to go bishop g6. I'm going to go knight c5, knight d3. Strategically, I think you're in deep trouble right now as white. If you don't manage to open things
I want
up
to
with
play
f4,
f4. I got to play f4.
you have to play f4, right?
Right.
And it says that, no, knight c5 is really bad.
Bishop to a3?
Bishop to a3, and...
please take my queen, bail me
I
out.
I can, and it's not bad. But even worse is bishop to e2.
Right.
And rook to d2.
Wow.
Yes. This is bad. This is bad news right now. You're kind of stuck.
I am.
You cannot get rid of this rook on d2. Your queen is now a little bit in danger, right?
So if I take on e5, Cristian?
You take on e5, that's fine. I'll take back.
Okay.
No access to the f file, no access to the d file.
I'm struggling to find a move.
Exactly.
Thank you.
I don't want to take on c5.
Oh, if you take on c5,
no,
it's bad.
that's
this
terrible.
is bad. Yes,
yeah.
This is bad.
Wow. So it could ease White's really being challenged at this moment. Oh, it could
challenge is
putting it mildly.
Easy way to put it. Yes, yes. No, he played queen to h4, but again, it's all about the light squares right now. I have options. I can go bishop to e2. I can just simply drop back to f7 or g6. Pretty much every single move is going to be good for him.
Looking quite happy with his position.
He must be happy. Yes. Yeah. Still, plenty of work to be done. But this is the type of position that can go wrong. And it's very difficult for White to find moves, find natural moves. That is the problem in the position. Bishop f7, good move.
Much easier
in fact,
to
the
play
best
for
move.
black.
Yeah.
So much easier, right? You have an easy plan, knight c5, knight d3.
For those of you joining us late, yesterday we saw nearly 5 victories, only 4 victories in yesterday's round with the juniors. Today we had 2 very early draws. Unexpectedly, Justin Wang and Nico made a draw, but Mishra also, our top seed, made a draw with Kirk. So at the moment there's only 3 games going on in the juniors. I've got the game between Grayson and Brewington Hardaway. And isn't it funny that the players reached our analysis, queen f3, and Cristian was pointing out, it's okay to go into an endgame down a pawn.
And still be better.
And still be better, because if you just look at the relative activity of Black's rooks, the knight on d3, the bishop on the long diagonal, Grayson said, I want nothing to do with that ending. I'm going to play the move queen h3. I think that was a very wise decision, by the way.
Yes, but Yasser, look at that knight on d3, queen on d5. All black pieces are beautiful.
They are.
All of them.
They
Meanwhile,
are.
White's knight on a3, queen on h3. Not happy with this position.
It looks like there's not a lot of harmony. I'll give you that.
And f4 is still coming?
Well, that's...
He just played king b8.
I was about to say. You can't play f4, the desired f4, because you're in a pin. But once you said king b8, getting out of that pin, and you're right, the knight on a3 is absolutely, absolutely rubbish. As a good coach, you bring your pieces into play and you go, okay, I'm going to play knight c2. And yes, I agree, you can win the pawn back on b2, but at least you're giving me an opportunity to maybe diffuse,
improve the pieces a little bit.
Yeah, the dynamic potential for Black by being able to
Let's
play
try all 4 send moves, starting with f4.
f4? Well, you kicked me to the square I wanted to go.
Right, let's take that.
Okay.
And I want to play c5 after and see where your knight lands.
Yeesh.
Because I want to play rook g8 or rook e2, depending on what you do.
You know, it's funny. I agree, you're kicking me here, there, and everywhere. But in a certain sense, I'm kind of happy about what happened, because a moment ago my knight was stranded on a3, and at least it's protecting my king. You know,
But I don't think you're still happy with it.
I'm not happy, but at least I'm not going to get checkmated, you know, immediately.
But yeah, I don't know if I should play rook e2 or rook g8 here.
Either one of those very, very active moves are attractive. Rook e2, rook g8. I agree. Yeah. Brew has a great attack.
Yeah, that knight on d3 is just completely dominating the position, and Black should be much better. I see the developer is only giving Black slight advantage, but practically speaking, it feels like a lot more.
Exactly. I think it was the World Championship match, 16th game between Garry Kasparov and Anatoly Karpov, where
you remember the exact
number? Garry got a knight on d3 as Black, and it was like this incredible hitting all of the tender squares in Karpov's position. One of the greatest games I've ever seen in my life. That was just an absolute masterpiece by Gary. Much of it, crazily enough, preparation. Gary's preparation was just intense. By the way, clock time's a factor in Brewington's game?
Brewington has plenty of time, 45 minutes, and Grayson down to 20 minutes.
You recall that Brewington played like all of these moves and he had like an hour and 30 minutes.
Yeah.
You know, the whole D5, and there we get a good view
still
of
up on
the players.
time and still with a better position. And in fact, he's finding the best moves.
Yeah.
Maybe he knows this idea because Queen D5 is not an easy move to make, right? You're thinking about keeping the queens on the board, taking advantage of the fact that you have dynamic play. You want to checkmate. It's a bit counterintuitive, but he did find the best move, and right now he's in pole position.
Cool. What do you have for us, Cristian?
Well, again, I was going back to this one, Timothy Taylor versus Vladimir Akopian, because he did not play anywhere close to
those knight
D4,
D4 sacrifices.
The knight came back to D2, but now the plan is easy for black, right?
Yeah.
You're just going to go rook to G8, rook to G7, the other rook to G8, the knight to D7 is doing a tremendous job defending your queen side, and then at some point, the tension will be just simply too high. You're going to have to react on this side. If you take on G5, you lose. If you take on G5, I take back, H4, G4 is coming, you get checkmated on that side. So I'm not really seeing exactly how you're going to stop me from doing that. Again, knight D2, where are you going?
Exactly. Looks passive.
Where do you want to put the knight?
Maybe he wants to play, this is such an ugly move, but E4?
E4, yes.
Knight F1, knight E3, that's the hope.
I see. That could be the case.
Quick question.
Let's see, I go with the same idea.
Good move, but also Queen G7, just asking
Queen
even
G7 is
to being even more brutal. I really want you to
now
play
you
HG.
have to go back.
Yeah.
Now you have to
that
go
ends
back.
it.
That ended that fun, right?
There's nothing else. Right?
Yeah, because otherwise G5 takes H4 is just overwhelming.
Any other move you take, you never want to touch that pawn on G5.
Exactly.
So, again, and the problem is black's moves are sort of easy.
Yes.
Like you know what you want to do. You know that you want to open up the path towards the white king, and there's a clear way to do so.
Exactly.
Rook to G8. E4 also not an easy move because you're taking away the square from your knight. You're closing up the light squares on this side, so you're taking away a lot of advantages as white when you play the move E4 as well. Difficult moment for Timothy and Vladimir. If he finds the best moves, I feel he's going to slowly but surely get decisive advantage in this one. Max, should we catch up with what's happening in this one as well? Ooh.
Bishop A3.
That's creative. That's creative right there. Bishop A3.
We got a visual.
That's beautiful. I like it actually. I sort of like this move.
Bishop B2, right?
Yes.
Once Bishop B2, B2 and take the pawn on A2. Perhaps. Knight C3. Definitely clamping down on the dark squares.
Exclamation marking.
What else? Do you want to go to E1?
No. King F2.
King F2. Castle. Bishop C7.
Whoa.
And queen to A6. Queen to B4. Surprisingly, this was a bad move. Taking seems to have been the right way, and rook to F7, perhaps trying to combine some ideas of the idea being that if you go B5, is your knight getting trapped? Or close to it?
You have to play B4 and that traps your bishop.
2 pieces.
Yeah. This is such an ugly position, right?
Right.
Such an unorthodox position also.
But also you're not trapping the bishop on A6 either.
You're not. My bishops look strange, but your 2 pieces look quite funny as well.
And my bishops can come back.
Current position, the queen is on B4. I saw that.
He played this move, queen to B4 and bishop to D3.
Missed opportunity. Let's stop and think about this for what?
No, you're not going to spot it. It's H4 and it's not clear why.
Okay, but bishop D3 looks like a very logical move.
It is. I'm not bringing any fault to this move.
Maybe
this
queen
looks
E7
very
now.
natural.
Oh, I think I understand H4.
Knight B5 seems
Sorry,
to be
can
the
we look
right.
at queen E7? Because you want to play bishop F4, but I'll have G5 now. That's why I should have played H4.
Could be, yes.
Yeah.
And
That's
now
actually
I would like to
defending
have the pawn on
Yeah.
H4.
That's so subtle.
Yes,
Exactly.
stop G5.
Yeah.
Because now if you go G5, I get access to
That's
the E5
beautiful.
square. Yes.
Except, look, Look, the bar just went through the roof.
Yeah, white is winning.
Yeah, white is winning.
Oh, God.
Yeah.
Went the other way.
I went the wrong way.
No, not the other way. No. Yeah, white is completely winning right now. Bishop d3, I mean, you lose h7 also.
Thank you, Cristian. We're going to be taking a break. And as we went on break.
As we go to break, Yasser, you asked the players what's the importance of playing in this event.
No, I asked the girls
Yeah.
why this championship is so prestigious and important to them.
So take a listen and we'll be right back.
Championship. Nice. Nights you too. What does it feel like being one of the best junior girls players in the United States? When you walk into restaurants, do the restaurants stand up?
No,
do
they
people
don't,
applaud you
but,
when you go to movies?
I mean, I guess it does feel good, but like, people don't really do that. So like, I'm glad that they don't, of course, because like that would be very, that would be kind of concerning. I would say kind of concerning. I don't really know if I would know what to do under that attention, but yeah.
Yeah. But people in your circle know who you are.
And that's nice.
That's
right?
nice, yeah.
It's so fun, and it's like, in some cases, you know, people might feel sort of isolated or like feel worse to be sort of at the top. But I think in chess it's completely different. Like, I have like all these people supporting me, my community, friends, family. So yeah, it's just a great experience overall.
I think it's a really cool opportunity to play against other people around my age, because like usually at tournaments like it's so diverse and you play against people of all ages, but I think it's a lot more competitive because I mean players are constantly like checking like lists and stuff, and it's like I think it's really cool to play against other people who are in the same situation as you.
Well, it is nice to know that I can represent chess. I mean, I'm not sure how well I do it, but at least I can try.
Right.
And like sometimes, like I'm traveling at the airport a lot, and sometimes I just sit down somewhere, some woman sees me or whoever, and like maybe I'm wearing my St. Louis logo, and they're like, "Oh, you're a chess player."
Oh.
And I'm like, "Yeah." They're like, "That's so cool. My son or my daughter, whoever, also plays chess." And they're like telling me stories about that, and I just find it super interesting how chess connects people like that.
Okay, I don't have like my friends like we all like they still treat me the same, and we like talk about this like, but like not really. We just kind of like it's still like it's still, yeah. But the only like probably big difference is that my friend's dad is not gonna be watching this. So.
I tell my closest friends, and they're really supportive of me. And my parents are also really supportive, but besides that, like, no one really knows, like, at my school. But in chess tournaments, I go to, I live in the Bay Area, so have you heard of Mechanics? Mechanics
course.
Institute? The oldest chess club in the US.
Yeah.
It's my local club, so I go there a lot, and I think everybody at that club knows me by now.
I think the best part is that I can beat all the boys in my chess club at school.
Oh, they must love you. Yeah, that's great.
Honestly, it doesn't really feel any different from like anyone else. Like, yeah, usually, I don't know, at tournaments, there's nothing different about, I guess, being one of the top rated, like as a girl. Yeah, I just kind of, I don't really think about it like that. I just like play and.
Right.
It feels amazing. I'm like so happy that I'm able to be given this opportunity, and I'm able to, like, let's say there's younger girls who are inspired by me. I'm really happy I get to represent them, and I get to be an inspiration for them.
Right.
And usually whenever, like, in school, I'm known as the chess girl. I'm like, oh my gosh, you're the girl who's really good at chess. And I'm like, yeah.
The 2025 Grand Chess Tour heads to St. Louis for two thrilling back-to-back events, the St. Louis Rapid and Blitz and the prestigious Sinkfield Cup. Watch top grandmasters battle in fast-paced time controls and intense classical matches as they fight for points in the race for the GCT title. It's a chess showdown you won't want to miss. Be there to witness the drama unfold live from the chess capital of America, St. Louis, Missouri.
Ladies, are you looking for something fun to do? Do you want to make new friends and broaden your horizons? Ladies' Night is the premier all-female chess event in St. Louis. Every Wednesday night, you can meet and play with new people while learning one of the world's most popular games from a certified woman grandmaster. Plus, St. Louis Chess Club members can attend for free. Whatever your age or skill level, you're welcome at Ladies' Night.
You know Q Boutique at the World Chess Hall of Fame has the region's best selection of chess sets. But this store is so much more. Discover our masterfully curated selection of unique jewelry, clever kids games that nurture critical thinking and creativity, quirky greeting cards, books for all ages, and a wide variety of locally made goods. Find just what you're looking for at Q Boutique at the World Chess Hall of Fame.
The St. Louis Chess Club's WGM All-Girls Summer Camp is August 4th through 8th at Live for Life Academy. Taught by women grandmasters Sabina Foiser and Katerina Nemkova, this camp is the perfect opportunity for girls wanting to learn more about strategy, tactics, and in-game techniques to explore the game in a friendly and welcoming environment. To learn more about this fun and educational experience, please visit stlouischessclub.org.
Corporate Chess League started in 2018, and we started it because we wanted to get the corporations around St. Louis to get together, casually play chess, and network together. So each corporation has their own team. They bring 4 to 6 people every week, and they play over the board in-person chess.
In our team, for all of us to be here, we don't see each other throughout our week. We work in different departments in different areas. So yeah, I think it's a good thing to hang out with your other peers at the club.
So what myself and my coworkers get out of playing in the Corporate Chess League is camaraderie, getting to hang out with people from work, from different departments, getting to meet people from other companies, learn what they do, and obviously just enjoy the game of chess that we all love.
We have about 10 teams right now. We average 10 to 12 teams every year. So if your corporation is interested, or if you work for a corporation and you're trying to get a team, all you need to do is go to our website, stlouischessclub.org, and all the information is there.
10 years, one legacy. The Grand Chess Tour marks a decade of mastery where only the strongest chess minds carve their names into history. Each piece has its role, like soldiers in a grand army, with commanders to lead them into the tour's 10th year and a prize fund of $1.6 million. The Grand Chess Tour starts in Warsaw with the Superbet Rapid and Blitz Poland, immediately followed by the Superbet Chess Classic Romania in Bucharest, then off to Zagreb for the Super United Rapid and Blitz Croatia, followed by back-to-back events in St. Louis, Missouri with the St. Louis Rapid and Blitz and the Sinkfield Cup. And the culmination of the grand finale in the city of Sao Paulo, Brazil, will determine the 2025 Grand Chess Tour champion. Fight with every ounce of strength for victory. This isn't just a moment. This is history.
We're at the World Chess Hall of Fame in the exhibition Charles Hauska, Master of Play. Charles, or Charlie Hauska, is a local artist who has the Hauska Gallery just a few blocks away in the Central West End on McPherson. We love to celebrate local artists here at the World Chess Hall of Fame, and we've been so excited to work with Charlie on this exhibition.
I'm so honored and very happy to be showing all my different styles and different works of art at the World Chess Hall of Fame here in Central West End. They definitely are my neighbor, but it is another way of showing people really how great Central West End and St. Louis is, because we can collaborate and we have a lot of exciting things. So my studio is here in Central West End, my art gallery where I represent other artists, and the Chess Hall of Fame shows world-renowned artists, and for them to recognize my art and wanting to show it, it really is a big honor.
Charlie has a huge fan base in St. Louis, and so many people collect his work, and they were so generous to lend some of those to this exhibition. He works in 2D, as you can see in the gallery, and some beautiful sculptures, and he likes to paint on everyday objects. Since the exhibition opened, we have received so much positive feedback. Our gallery opening that night had almost 300 people attend, and the work just makes everybody so happy. It spills out of the gallery, it's in our hallways, it's outside on our patio. We have a beautiful new chessboard designed by Charlie, and it just is making everybody so happy.
Some people will say, oh my God, that's such happy art, and then they'll apologize saying, I'm sorry, I don't mean to call it happy art, but it is happy art. So I've never been bothered by it. There's a lot of dark and depressing art out there already, and so I just always felt like it was okay to make happy pop art.
We hope you're able to come to the World Chess Hall of Fame to see this great exhibition, which closes on April 5th, 2026. For more information, visit our website at www.worldchesshof.org.
Welcome back, everyone. We're in the middle of exciting round 3. Let's take a look at the current results so far in the junior sections. We already have some results. 2 games have finished in a draw. Kirk, Ghazarian and Abhi Mishra made a very peaceful draw, and Wang and Nico Chasin went all the way to king versus king very quickly.
They sure did. They sped things up. I want to jump to the girls section and Rose Atwell versus Zoe Tang. Zoe Tang comes in as the #1 seed, and I think Rose has played a real, I want to say, model game thus far. It's one of those situations we love, kings on opposite flanks, and usually whenever you have this type of situation, you want to maul one another's kings. Now in this particular, you can just see that Rose is so far in this race
closer and closer to the headman's king.
You know, who's attacking whose king first. Black's pawns are not on A4, they're not on B5. And after this last move, I especially liked, whenever you're confronted with those decisions of should I trade queens, always stop and ask yourself whose king is more vulnerable. If you're trying to attack your opponent's king, please don't trade queens.
Or also ask yourself, are you good at endgames?
If that's what you wanted to play. And queen D2, sidestepping the queen trade because you know Rose wants to go G5, G6, and H6, and absolutely pry open the king side and attack Black's king. Zoe, I think, is in real trouble here. She just played the rook move, rook to
position
D8.
to play with Black. I see rook D8 got a question mark. I think we just pushed G5.
It plays itself, it feels like to me.
Queen E7, maybe?
What else? Okay,
and
I don't know.
G6 and H6. I mean, the moves make themselves. Like,
Yeah,
you don't even need to think about it.
Yeah, and it's not that I really want to capture. I just want to just bang, 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 go after Zoe's king. I think Rose, who comes in as our clear first, she's looking really, really good.
You know, sometimes when you're the top seed, everyone is coming after you.
Exactly,
So
you got the
a lot
target.
of pressure. Everybody comes best prepared against her. So it is hard to play when you're the top seed.
I also wanted to check into the Iris versus Rachel Lee game. I'm going to throw this over to you because, Cristian, because we really like Rachel's position.
It's
where we left
completely
it.
busted, and she is kind of showing signs of desperation right now because, well, if you don't play F4, you get checkmated on H1, right? So
Right.
you have to do something. F4 is pretty much the only move in the position, but I just simply take this one. Okay. Sure, you'll give a check. Congratulations.
Spike check.
It doesn't really change much about the position. You're still getting checkmated. Give me one more move. Let me get my queen on H4 and the queen on G3.
Right.
If I manage to land the queen on G3, it does not even matter. If you manage to get that queen for the rook, because once a pawn lands on g3, there's no way to stop the checkmate. So this is the key to this position. You might as well start running. Right?
Exactly.
King to f2. Then I can go maybe rook to h5, or maybe the simple
I like
f3. Why not? Right?
Direct.
You go here, queen to f4. Now I'm stopping you from running around.
Check.
You're just simply getting checkmated. That's it. There's
check
no
on
way to
H2.
run. Check. You have to put the queen in front of it, but that doesn't even help you too much, right?
No.
It's just bang, bang, bang. You're losing this one after f4. Completely dominated by Rachel Lee. Now, let's move on to the juniors, because this one is getting very exciting. Grayson versus Brewington. Rook a to b1, defending the pawn on b2. Let's see how we got to this one. Queen to d5, queen to h3.
King b8.
King b8, knight c2, queen e4. Good move, setting up the queen on the central file. And now you start understanding why this knight on d3 is so important. Not only because you're attacking the pawn on b2, right? And you're forcing me to take a defensive stance, but also I don't have access to some very crucial squares in the position. I cannot activate my rooks. Rook to b1.
I didn't like that move.
f4 has to be played, but it's not easy. I was looking through the calculations and through the variations. It's not that easy. You have to be precise. Bishop to d4, rook to g8. This all makes sense, right? You're starting to focus on the g file. f3 is becoming a real threat in the position. But I was having some questions about rook f to d1, for example. Now you have to go f3, cutting the action of the queen. Let's say take on g7, or maybe even g3 in the position. Take, take, and then g3. How easy is this? I guess pretty easy.
That's double attack.
Pretty easy, yeah. Pretty easy. It's just so passive. Right? It's such a passive position.
Too many weaknesses as well.
Oh
yeah.
Guys. I just saw something very, very nice in the position. Queen to e1. Knight to f2, everything with check. I take with check, and now I can just go here. And it's really bad. It's really, really bad.
a5, rook d2.
Material is equal, by the way. But your king is completely stuck on h1.
Yeah.
Dominant.
Yeah.
Absolutely dominant. But he still needs to find some precise moves. He is a pawn down, needs precision, but with precision, Brewington is winning right now against Grayson.
This position that you have on the board currently reminds me forcibly about one of our key elements in chess, one of the 5 elements, space. Space. Yes. And if you look at White's pieces, how much space are you controlling?
We're not even talking about like how much space. How many squares do you have? You have like 1 square, 2 squares, maybe 3 squares. That's the thing. The value of this knight is not only that, again, I'm attacking your pawns, I'm putting pressure on the structure, but I'm also controlling a lot of your squares.
Exactly.
And that's giving Black a lot of space and advantage.
Exactly. Thank you.
And it doesn't have an outpost. Yeah. Generally, we're saying, the knight needs to have an outpost, but you still have a lot of support. You would love to have a pawn on c4, most likely, to cement that knight.
Actually,
on d3.
the rook should be on b1. I think I forced you to.
Yes, you can play. You can play rook d1.
Yeah.
No, I'm just saying that.
Right.
After bishop to d4, rook g8, you can go rook to d1. But
still
it's pretty bad. It's pretty bad. f3, knight takes b2.
So Brewington had a fantastic preparation, and then he got an advantage, and he's
so
been
far so good.
It.
So far so
move
good,
by
and
move.
he still has an edge on the clock. 28 minutes against 14 minutes. He needs to keep the pressure going. Don't relieve the pressure.
Yeah, this would be very important. First win for him with the black pieces.
I haven't given the game attention. Jasmine Sue.
Against Lori Q?
Yeah, and it looked like a very conventional opening, right? The bishop's on, you see these all the time from
E4, E5 openings, yeah.
Yeah, and this setup that Lori just went, she's eyeballing bishop takes h3, right? Like that's the sacrifice. She, with the knight beautifully, controlling the g2 square. h4, not exactly the move that Jasmine wanted to play. Bishop to g4, took the knight, and she recaptured with a pawn. Okay, that was a little confounding. Queen d3, Queen e7, g3. Real pawn grubbers going on here. At this moment, I would probably have been delighted to play the move knight h2 and sacrifice the pawn on h4 because I've got a little, yeah, you know me too well. Okay, g3, takes. I think Lori is really the one pushing the envelope. She's the one with the advantage here. And I just was wondering where it went wrong, where you could say, okay, Jasmine, you shouldn't have played this.
No, you know, I said the developer says white is better.
That's crazy because I really thought that...
Looks like white's barely hanging.
Right.
Right, it's by a thread here. But I guess everything is defended at the moment. And in a couple of moves, white will untangle and improve the position. And we do have an extra pawn.
Okay, so what am I missing? Say I play a move. I don't know if h5 is a threat, but in case it is a threat. Oh, she did play, by the way.
And look at the bar.
Rook d8.
It's going to like +3.
Oh my gosh, what am I missing?
I don't know.
Knight g. I wanted to say, in case you move the knight, I was going to capture the pawn on d4.
Right.
So that's not a good decision.
I can include... If I play rook e4, we go queen d7, so nothing serious there. Maybe knight e5. Queen d4.
I still take a pawn.
There must be some tactic here.
I'm missing something really obvious. I feel like an idiot. What am I missing?
Oh. No. I want to play h5, queen h5, knight h4, but you do have queen g5.
So what if you start with rook e4?
Yeah,
we thought queen d7.
And now h5.
And we thought you were kicking us, but we weren't too sure. Why?
Maybe now knight g5.
I've got h7 covered.
Oh, it's covered, yeah. I mean, white is
Okay,
better,
I have
but
an idea.
why is it winning?
I have an idea.
Now we do have this.
Okay, that's very
good. Okay, now
that should be
d5, bishop b3, yes.
Yeah, that starts to clear the cobwebs, but for a while there...
But okay, let's say you go queen d6, you don't take the bait.
No, don't take the bait. Queen takes d5, bishop b3 would be awkward.
I mean, that would be resign here.
Awkward.
Maybe bishop g4?
Bishop g4?
Yes.
One moment ago you were attacking me on b3.
I guess you play rook c7, right?
Right.
Yeah, it's not that simple for us to figure out why it's plus
3.
It doesn't look simple. No.
Yeah.
Jump in, Christian, and clear.
It is our line.
It's more like a +2 advantage. +3 seems a bit too much, but
thank you.
I think if you let it think, it will get to +3.
Maybe it will go closer to that. Yeah.
So after knight f8, what we were playing.
Knight f8 is supposedly pretty bad. Yes.
Queen d6, and we didn't kill
just
it.
Just a bishop b3, just like this. Just rook f1, just improve.
Queen b4. Queen b4.
b4.
Yeah.
First of all,
am I trapped?
I have a3? I do have a3.
Queen b5.
a3, a4, and now I go d6. And now I
gotta
have
go,
a huge threat.
I got to go king h8. No issues
H6?
there.
Huge threat.
I was waiting for that move.
I could tell you were waiting. Please,
Look, it's one of those positions in which we shouldn't even worry about the engine saying it's +2.
Right.
It's not +2. It is a much better position for white, but you still have a lot of things to prove in the position. Like you need to find the best moves, and if you don't, you lose
the advantage.
Exactly. Let's see, because we do have some moves. Did she find those?
The rook e4 was played and queen
ideas.
d7 as well.
Oops.
So they're following this line so far.
Rook e4 makes a lot of sense, right? You're kicking the queen away and you're gaining some space. H5 seems to be the follow.
Another easy move. Anytime you're attacking with a gain of tempos, h5, knight e5, those all seem very, very...
So why did rook fd8 gain that question mark? Is because if you go rook cd8, let's say.
Yeah.
After rook to e4, I have the extra square f5. I can go queen f5. And now there's no check on e8. There's no rook to e8. With the rook from f8 gone, rook to e8 gets the queen.
Gotcha.
Like this, queen f5, and that controls h5. And it's quite important, it seems like.
It's like yesterday, right? In Maxim Dlugy's game, he moved the wrong rook.
That was, but what an illusory thing that was the pawn on e5 was defended by two pieces, a knight on c6 and queen on c7, and it got snipped. Gregory said, I'll take that.
Well, Jasmine played immediately bishop b3, not including h5, and computer doesn't love that as much.
Doesn't seem so bad, though. I mean, again...
h5 is still coming.
How do I stop h5?
Yes, you have to go
maybe
for
a4?
a4, yeah.
And on bishop c4, like, I can have some tempo moves, queen c7.
a4. Okay, that makes a little...
idea.
And after queen c7, you don't have rook c1 because of b5, I think.
That's cute.
So, yeah, our bishop's
suddenly got
attack,
a little kicked around. But it was funny a moment ago when we had the situation where the knight was on e5, the bishop was on d1. It lashed out to g4 in one variation, lashed out on b3 in another. If you forgive me, I'd like to just check in on Rose Atwell. She's up against Zoe Tang. Zoe, again, #1 seed in the tournament. And for Rose Atwell, if she can get past her biggest rival,
and have 3 out of 3.
And have 3 out of 3. I mean, that is all she wrote. I mean, I think you can say goodbye to the tournament. G5 as advertised, and I have to confess, I admire the restraint. Wild horses could not have stopped me from playing the move
On the
G6.
other hand, it's not like Black's going to play G6, so there's really no rush. And she did make an improving move, because after we play G6, E6 bishop will be very weak.
Right. Again, I'm getting tossed and turned around. There's no question. I'm not happy at all playing Zoe's position. But
maybe she wants to include bishop h3.
Yeah, you kind of give me options, right? Why? And makes
I do
me
want to
wonder.
play G6, yes.
Makes me wonder why you don't play G6.
I think we should play it now and then go bishop h3.
Exactly. I'm not sure
or
about
even h6 immediately. Yeah.
You know, sometimes you contradict your most natural instinct. Your most natural.
You overthink it sometimes.
Exactly, and you say to yourself, "Well, let me put my rook on the open file." You don't need it. I think you would want to double your rooks on the G file, and then you might question why you played rook e1.
Well, engine agrees with her.
She does? The engine does? Well.
Yeah, the Valbar is reaching 7th rank.
Yeah, it's only dangerous when you cross the equator to the 7th rank that the Valbar becomes important. Rook e1, again, if Zoe's pawn were on a4, you'd think there's something to talk about. There's a race.
Some counterplay,
yeah.
Here is always playing only defense.
Right.
And she doesn't have enough pieces to defend. There's too many weaknesses on the king side.
Agreed. It's really that simple.
But I'm looking at Brewington. I think there's some missed opportunity, and now maybe Grayson can. It's still hard for him. Not an easy position, but maybe he can recover a little bit.
Grayson played the move rook b1, a move that the computer did not like, but bishop e5.
F4 was
I
much
think
better.
it was f4 and rook g8 were.
Yeah, but again, bishop e5
looks
I don't
good.
feel like a missed opportunity from a practical
But does queen f3 kind of force the trade? Yes, I'll be worse in the end game, but at least I'm not getting completely crushed.
Again.
But he got away from that. Like, you avoided the queen trade. After queen
Earlier,
e5.
yes. Now I'm like, okay, I'll happily take that.
I don't know.
Okay, if do your worst. I play king h1. Just do your worst. Tell me what bishop e5 threatens.
I have to go something like f4. I mean, I feel
because
I need to play f4.
I mean, at a certain
You're provoking
moment,
me too much.
Well, at a certain moment, I'm going to play f3, right?
Yes.
Maybe right after f4.
Well, you stole my thunder.
Sorry.
Which was the intention, of course, yeah.
Queen a4. Now let me show you what you missed.
Queen a4.
This was Yasser's move, not mine.
That's what I like to see.
Whoa.
At the desk.
Let's
I
go.
like that.
Let's go.
Yes.
Come on, bring it. Take my pawn on a2.
Oh, I see what you're trying to do. Okay, you're being sneaky.
No,
he
saying
wants to go rook a1.
rook a1.
He's a sneaky guy.
Yeah. I'm toothless. I'm old.
No,
I'm
it's
slow.
all good. I'll go
By the
queen
way,
C6 now.
Isn't that funny? That the
That's-
queen,
yeah,
by
it's
a
actually
complete
useful.
accident, is actually useful.
But
Queen C6.
in the game, Grayson just made a huge blunder. Rook D1.
Double.
2 question marks.
Double question mark.
Oh.
I think it's losing right away. There's just knight takes B2.
Knight
Just
takes
hang
B2.
Ouch.
Is a missed one. Can we zoom in on his face right now? He seems to be realizing that he just blundered.
Why did he?
Oh my goodness, look at him.
He made a move and he's like, oh.
He
what did I
cannot
do?
show that when Brewington is back at the board. He
Exactly.
cannot, don't have that face because Brewington is going to smell it.
Maybe
right.
Brewington's not in the room, so.
Grayson. The strangest thing about making mistakes is almost the moment you release the piece,
You see it right.
you have this awareness.
You
like,
need to keep the poker face.
Exactly.
Keep the poker face right now.
Where's the poker face?
Hide the
Grayson?
face, do everything you need to do. Just keep the poker face.
Well, not everyone can have a poker face.
But I think
Two
Brewington
outstanding,
is looking at it.
two outstanding people who had poker face: Bent Larson, Anatoly Karpov. Those two guys, they could be a rook down, and you look at them, and it's like they've been reading their manuscript.
Oh, he's seeing it.
But there's some players like Nepo where you can read everything on his face.
Hikaru Nakamura. I couldn't believe
They
it
can't
when
hide it.
Hikaru took up a second career as a poker player. Said,
He's seeing it.
dude, you can't play poker. You don't have a poker face. And, okay, he's seeing it.
just about to take on B2.
I mean, probably F4 is still very good for black, but it's a free healthy pawn
But
on B2
here-
and you're winning more material, right?
Here, the whole problem is you can see the back rank.
Let's play, we play rook D to C1.
You
Only
can
move.
see that the knight is hanging. So anything like a trade, the knight, the
First
rook,
rank,
the
everything
first
is
rank,
hanging.
it's all terrible. And by the way, black's winning material at the time he's playing knight takes B2.
Only move rook C1. Do you go back knight D3?
Sure.
Just to annoy me.
Definitely.
I go back rook D1. You can take on C3.
No, I want more.
You want more. Pawn is
Yeah.
not enough.
I don't
No.
want to take that.
I feel like James
Well,
Bond
here
in
I
these
have queen
modes.
F3.
Oh,
Yeah,
knight takes B2.
on the board.
I feel like James Bond in this situation.
Let's see the reaction right
the
now.
world
from-
is
from
not
Grayson.
enough.
I think
And he has played knight takes B2.
He is
Grayson
very
realizing
confident now.
He
Yeah.
missed this somewhat rudimentary tactic, and right now.
Poor
he's
guy,
just-
and he's down to 6 minutes as well for next
He's
20
busted.
moves, but I don't think he can survive for 20 moves.
I think Brewington's feeling very, very confident.
he looks
looking
excited
around.
now.
Yeah. And for Brewington, yesterday, he let one slip away.
In the rook end game, yeah.
He could have been challenging on the podium. As we let this one, and Grayson just tormenting himself. My gosh, it feels, it's terrible when you do make these kind of blunders and you know the moment you release. Oh, by the way, you had wanted to tell me why taking on C3 was really bad, right? And I didn't let you.
I was going to say it was good.
Oh, it was good.
Because if you play knight F4, I have queen F3, maybe I'm not
And you're
immediately
kicking?
dead. Yeah.
Queen takes C2?
B7 is hanging.
B7, of course. Yeah. But you were about to say taking on C3 just takes away any knight jumps. And again, no space, right?
And F4 is still coming.
F4 is on the agenda.
The black is absolutely crushing this.
Nice. And now material to the good as well.
I honestly don't see a move for white that doesn't lose something more.
Yeah.
Like I can't even go king H1 because then F4 and F2 is hanging.
Oh.
I really don't have moves.
Yeah, this really went. The move Rook F1 was a real sour move. I thought King H1. The reason why I wanted to play King H1 and didn't really get to
After
explain.
Bishop E5, right?
Yeah, after Bishop E5. The reason I really wanted to play King H1 is I saw a lot of variations where you were playing F4, F3. I didn't want to deal with that, and I thought that if I could get an F3, I don't know. I'm just dreaming of tucking my bishop away.
It's still very
It's
passive and bad,
very,
but
very
you're
passive.
alive.
Yes, that's exactly my feeling as well. I was somehow kicking, alive. Knight takes B2, and Grayson is in trouble. I wanted to go to Andy Woodward.
He has
game if
4
you-
minutes on the clock as well, so this is This might end
piling
very
on
quickly.
all the bad news. Again, in the junior section, 2 games were early draws. Andy Woodward is...
With his last move he made, computer really didn't like that. E4 got a question mark. Before E4 looked like black was winning, just knight C5, and it's good knight versus bad bishop endgame.
What we live for. But E4, if you forgive me, that's the kind of move I want to play, don't I?
But I can take and go E5. Do you get the pawn back?
I hope so. Knight to C5.
Okay, E5.
F5.
Maybe just bishop D4.
You're giving me B3.
I am. But on knight B3, I go bishop B6.
Oh.
I think that's probably what he missed.
In the Japanese game of Go, you have Tsuji, where you dominate. And in this move, bishop b6 dominates the knight, and you're going to play king c2, and I'm trapped. Oh.
So e4 was just premature for black.
Well, okay, but I'll stay. I'll stay with Andy. I mean, Andy's my guy. I'll continue. Knight e4. Give me the pawn.
Wait, why did we play b4 for white? That was a bad move.
Oh, sorry.
I was playing bishop d4.
Yeah, my bad. Knight e4. Apologies.
Okay. I do have e6 and bishop g7, but...
Then it's just a trade.
Yeah, it's a trade.
And you're still ending up in a situation where, at the end of the day, you still have 2 pawns on dark squares.
Maybe this is a bit easier to defend for white.
But it's still...
Still, black is...
Black's for choice.
Yeah,
absolutely.
Just advantage dropped from -2 to 0.50. So
that's a big drop. Wait a minute. That's a very, very big drop. For Andy, every half point counts in that race to get a ticket into the U.S. Championship. But King E2 was played. He didn't take a missed opportunity. Are we still now back to that beautiful +2 for
Not
black?
quite, but this is better at least than f takes e was. So knight c5, and we can still trade. Black is still for choice, but yeah, e4 was just unnecessary.
Okay.
He
And this
rushed a
feels
little
good.
Cristian
throwing, where's the action?
Oh, huge developments in this one. Dlugy versus Joel Benjamin.
Okay.
Rook to f7, double question mark. You might be wondering why, because of bishop takes b6. I can actually take that pawn. You take with a pawn, I take on a8. Obviously, that's a problem. You take with a queen, I take on a3. How many pawns am I up? 2 pawns right now. And he also, the knight on c3 doesn't really do much.
Yeah.
Completely controlled, and this is game over pretty much after bishop takes b6. He played bishop g3. Okay, a missed opportunity. Right now, you're letting me back in the game. Right. And in fact, now I'm getting at least my idea on the board. Try to put pressure on e3. Rook e1, rook e7, rook f1, knight takes a2. You know what? I'll munch on that.
Right.
And the idea being that if you go rook a1,
whoa,
question mark. This is the move that he missed, bishop to c1.
Oh, what
now things are becoming extremely difficult. The idea being that you take. I have queen d2 at the end. I pick up 2 of your rooks, both of your rooks, right? King to g1, queen takes c1. The game is over. So bishop to c1. He's in huge trouble right now.
What a turnaround.
He's lost.
Yeah.
Joel Benjamin out of a completely strange position with that knight on c3, the bishop on a3, the queen on b4. And finally, the bishop gets activated on c1.
See, that bishop a3 move was genius.
It was indeed.
All the time, no doubts about it.
It was indeed. The best thing you can do right now is to accept this position after rook to e1, take.
Take with the queen on a2?
Not really
queen
sure
takes
what
d4.
you're going to do. I mean, I think you're getting checkmated. Rook to e1 just finishes the game.
Yikes.
You're mated.
Queen takes d4 mate.
You get mated, yes. You have to go bishop e5. The game is over, basically.
Wow.
So, what do you do right now? King g1?
Maybe before taking on e3, we go king f1. That's slightly better.
This could be it, yes. But then
it's still really
I just
bad.
go back to c3. You lose the pawn on d4. It's just is bad.
My queen
right
is
now.
not coming back.
It's losing.
Yeah.
Black is winning, dominating right now. Maxim just realizing the pain of what just happened, missing that move bishop to c1, thinking that...
Shocking.
You know what, Joel, come on, resign. Rook a1, I'm picking up a piece, right?
Right.
Bishop c1, cold shower. Right now,
Truly.
you're on defensive. You're the one losing in one move.
You know, and then again, from Joel's perspective, when Joel played the move rook f7, what was he doing? He was doubling his rooks. He was dreaming of the opportunity of playing bishop c1. He'll walk out of the game saying, I won a nice game, didn't I, everybody? Well, Joel, it was -5. Bishop takes b6 would have forced you to resign.
It's pretty bad.
It's like,
yes.
what? Oh, what a shock that is. Again, I'm just going to go to the legends because we have kind of let the game between Igor Novikov and Alexander Goldin slip away from us. These two players are tied for first, and a big fight has been ongoing for quite some time. Harmony in chess.
Very important.
Look at this.
Oof.
Knight on f4, bishop on g2, double rooks. What's the target?
I don't know. It's unclear.
It's unclear. I mean, you gotta give Igor credit for playing.
That knight is sneaking into c3 though.
I see it bouncing around.
Yeah,
And look at
that was smart.
Okay, so
You can't go to c1.
Tell me why.
Knight takes e2, and even though you can return with the knight, your rook is still hanging.
Exactly.
And you're getting mated on the first rank.
That's bad news. So no rook c1. I was going to go rook e1, however.
Which was just played.
And I have a dream. Simple dream is to recap. Are we about to see g? No, g5 is really asking too much. That's overplaying the hand, isn't it? Because queen takes. Oh, pardon.
I feel like you can go knight h5, queen d4, and checkmate me.
I was afraid of
Probably
bishop
can do that. Yes.
g4.
Yeah, unfortunately, I don't have time for that.
Yeah. So I thought we were going to take.
Well, queen takes, and I take on b3.
I know, and it's
but
still.
I'm leaving the king side so exposed.
Right. It's sort of like you're saying to your king, you take care of yourself. I don't care what's going on over there.
I'm too busy over here on the queen side.
Right. Something like a5. I don't know. It
You
feels
could have also
dangerous.
taken on d6.
Yeah.
Attacking h6 with the tempo, yeah.
Yeah. I wouldn't want to be in Alexander Goldin's shoes in this one. Clock time's a factor?
I don't think so. No, they both have 13 minutes.
Okay, so that's pretty chill. But they haven't made that many moves, right? On move 27,
yeah.
pardon me. A lot of pieces. Everything can happen. 3-result game in this one. Timothy Taylor versus Vladimir Akobian, our top seed, versus our bottom seed. What has happened? Well, guess what?
Vladimir is completely winning now.
Sacrificed in exchange, if I've got this right.
But the mate is coming on the h file.
Yeah, but he did get in.
So how did he sacrifice it? Oh, right here.
Thump.
Immediately.
Thump.
Can White's king escape anywhere? No. So when you go bishop g3?
Yes.
Huh. Okay, I want to play queen h6, but then you do have f3. But right, f3, f4? I want to trap your bishop somehow.
Well, you also have takes. I thought I was going to have to play f4.
Oh, okay, f4 is the only move then.
Okay. So kill me. I know you can do it.
Can I? Rook g8 maybe, actually. I have to switch the g file.
Is there some
rook
tricks
g8.
Okay, sorry. What would you like to do?
So in that position after f4?
Okay, so queen h6.
Might not be the most optimal way to go.
Okay.
But I could go rook g8 now.
Rook g8, and you're switch.
On king f2, just queen g6 wins.
King g2, queen g6 wins. I'll give you that one. No arguments from me there.
And if bishop f2, maybe I just take on f4 twice and bring in my knights, you know?
If you win control over the e5 square, that's brutal. Could I play queen takes in passing?
I was hoping rook g3 would be enough here.
Okay, but now, as Jeremy Silma would famously say, my turn. You know, he wants to play rook takes b6, right? So that if you take, goes with a check.
I'm okay with that. I'll go knight d7. Actually.
Okay, fair.
Okay.
I will. My turn.
Yeah, your rook on the second rank is defending, so maybe it's not that clear. And queen h6 wasn't
Still
the best
work
way.
to be done. I want to turn our attention, if you don't mind,
The
to the
junior
game
girls?
of Rachel Lee.
I think she's completely winning. Yes, she has so much extra material now. It's queen and knight against two rooks. She's
Yeah,
also picking up all the pawns.
Remember, we left it after queen c5, and we thought that Rachel's position was overwhelming. f3, check, check. Oh dear, oh dear. Every move is a hammer's blow. Oh dear. Great play by Rachel. She's got material and the attack as well.
Her opponent's down to 2 minutes. Yeah, there's nothing you can do here.
There's just
The knight and queen combo too strong.
There's just a nice sequence that I do like, which would go rook d1. You wanted to defend the pawn, check. Now we're after this pawn on f3, so you want to defend.
I can't.
Ouch.
That is very sad.
Very, very nice finish. So we think Rachel Lee, if you don't mind, I'm going to go very quickly to the game of Zoe Rose Atwell, our tournament leader.
Rose has made a lot of progress. Pawn is already on g6.
We left it at rook e1, queen d6. I can breathe.
Sigh of relief.
G6. Now, isn't that crazy? Rose is amazing. Remember when she was doing the snail technique and she went a7 right away instead of a6?
B5,
and
yeah.
I'm waiting for her to play h6. How can you get to this position and not play h6? Well, watch Rose play. Queen e3, rook e8.
Do we push?
Yes.
h6, absolutely.
Yes.
Yeah, we don't have to move our queen. Bishop cannot move.
No. There will be a queen takes e8 check with alacrity.
I think she's probably calculating. Yeah, d4 doesn't really work, so.
It has to be knight e5, right?
Okay, let's go d4.
What?
Let's
Seriously?
try d4.
Okay. I took.
Take. I cannot even take on b3 because you take back with a check.
Oh my goodness.
You can also
That will
just
be-
take on e8.
No, but
There's
that's
so many
devastating. Taking on b3 with check is just devastating.
So then I have nothing against your attack.
No,
Truly.
I think after h6, so he has to like drop back knight f8 and just wait for the checkmate.
But that's very sad.
Yeah.
That's a very sad situation. If you have to
Take
do this.
rook h1.
Yep.
I think that's game over.
These moves are just so natural and easy, happy moves.
Rose has hesitated playing h6, but now she has to do it. There's
Oh,
no way
wait.
to improve the position anymore.
Never mind.
You've improved it to the maximum. Go h6.
Right.
Break open the position, get to the king,
Exactly.
get the checkmate.
She's played
No.
bishop b5.
Why?
Why are we delaying h6?
By the way, I would have played h6, but once you see bishop b5, once you see the move she's played, you
But
go,
after-
that's a darn good move too.
But after
let's say I go
a6, what
b6.
do you do?
I take the knight.
Okay, I take with the
B6,
bishop.
Take with the bishop.
I take on c5 like a pawn
That's an
grabber.
extra pawn. We wanted a checkmate.
I know,
No,
but
I go
even-
b6. Not a6, b6.
b6
Yes.
now. But then I played g6.
h6.
h6,
yeah.
pardon
Then
me.
it's the same position.
And then I've improved my bishop.
I go
There
a6
was-
now.
There was a moment there when your knight.
I'll take on g7.
Oh,
You
yes,
will.
Of
Oh, yeah.
course.
a6, take on g7, and you
It's
want
not
to
even a
checkmate me.
sacrifice. It's just mate.
You just want to checkmate me.
Yes, we do.
That's not very nice.
No.
King takes g7. Let's
Rook
try to
h1.
survive.
h1, you've got to play rook h8.
Where's
Only
my
move.
survival?
And then
Maybe bishop d7 first.
Wait, guys.
Yeah, take on d7.
now?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. I guess I have to take, yeah.
Queen e7.
Oh, you have knight c1.
Yeah, there's no mate there.
You know, I'm thinking back rank mate. You know, I was thinking rook h1 is hanging in case of queen e7, munch, munch, munch. Even in that case, you have rook g1 check as well. Yeah, easy win for Rose.
Just 1 second, guys.
Bishop b5 on the board.
We moved too fast through that variation.
What? You're not convinced that b6, h6 is overwhelming?
I mean, I know the position is lost. It looks very ugly, but I feel I had some ideas.
Some trickies? Where? I didn't
so
see
again, a6. Let's keep going with that variation for a second. I have to take on g7.
And we went rook h1.
And rook h1.
So we're threatening mate
You have to play rook
into...
h8, right?
That's a big...
Mate in 2 is impossible.
So I have to go rook h8.
Right.
Now take on d7.
Now we were taking on d7.
And you can't include rook h1, that's the problem.
And had I taken on h8...
And how is that
At the end of the line, b5 was hanging. That's
why?
why. But you do it now, so you change the move order.
But is that
I get the same? I get the same position.
So let's go bishop takes d7. Let's go
queen
into that
e7 check.
Yes, I take on g6. You take on d7. I give you a check.
Right.
And then I start pushing my f pawn.
I called it the last great act of defiance.
Look, you still have a few more moves until you get that knight out. So in the meantime, how do you finish it off?
First, king. You told me I have a few more
See, that's
moves.
why it was better to not start with this line. You should have started with bishop d7. This would have never happened.
I love his great act of defiance. How do you get your knight out? I played b3.
Wait.
This is also in, of course.
Okay, go back.
Go back.
Just 1 second.
Go back.
One move. That's it. So you go king b2, right?
Yep. Sorry. Yep, I do.
c4. Let's go.
Last great act of defiance. c4. Wow. Okay.
Yeah, why are we allowing any of this? We could have started with bishop d7.
But this is easy. This is what Viktor Korchnoi would call the ABCs of the game. Let's just develop pieces.
f3.
Check. Take a pawn. Put the
King
knight back.
King f5.
5.
Take a pawn. Yum.
King e6.
No way.
You don't believe in this, yes.
Oh.
I feel that you don't believe in my beautiful attack. It's f2.
Not f2. You still have to win that rook ending.
f2. I don't believe in your attack, Yasser. Rook e1.
Rook e1.
Nobody trusts me anymore.
Yasser, I'm gonna save this.
I'll survive.
Rook and 3.
I will save this.
4 pawns versus 3.
Then
I thought it was...
I made a draw. That's it. That's it.
Okay. By the way, A6 on the board.
Yeah,
No
that's much
B6.
better than B6. Yeah, much
No
better.
B6. Because does Rose have to, in this current position, does she have to take on D7?
I think so.
Yasser, you did
Why
not
didn't
believe in
she?
the concept.
Yeah, but I'm sorry. Bishop b5. I would have played g6, h6, with the rook still on d1 too. By the way, I would have been so anxious.
A6 is probably
Clock
better.
time's a factor between these two players.
Less than 10 minutes for both. Rose is down to 6 minutes.
How many moves have they played?
But they still need 13 moves before the time control.
So
time trouble, yeah.
Nerves, a big part of these battles. When you're playing your rivals, key rivals, I mean to say, then you become very acutely aware of the clock. Once more, we're going to play takes on d7, right?
Mm-hmm.
And bishop takes d7, right? And I was going to capture this pawn, and you were saying, yeah, but now you're not mating me.
Yeah, of course. I mean, still, Black's king is terrible in the end game. So
this pawn on g6 is just
and she's done that. Bishop d7 is on the board.
And Zoe has to reconcile herself to the loss of the pawn. How bad is this ending? I think it's really bad. You have to play bishop c6, right? Now, I'm thinking I like to bring my king into the game. Any takers for knight e6?
Yeah, it's all good. It's
all
a terrible
good.
bishop, yeah.
It's a terrible bishop. I agree.
She wants to have a technical win instead of checkmate.
The one thing that Zoe could, on a very, very good day, these pawns are at least vulnerable to the potential of d4 and bishop f3. I mean, things really have to go your way to make that a reality, but that would be her sole hope after queen takes c5.
Yeah, there's a lot of games that are very close to ending.
Let's go. Where would you like to guide me?
I don't know where to start.
Well, staying in the junior girls section for just a second, because things have turned quite aggressively in this one. Yang is now close to winning.
What?
Against Rochelle. You remember Rochelle had a great position.
Truly.
Beautiful position. Now she's almost lost. And it all started after this move. B6.
This was from the Sveshnikov.
Yes.
With queen.
Beautiful
d8.
knight against the bad bishop.
Right.
The king is a bit unsafe. The king on e7 is doing just fine.
Right.
What she had to do was go knight to e5. Look, this makes a lot of sense. You take my pawn on a4, I understand. You got that pawn. But now I can go rook to d8. And now I'm starting to look at some really serious threats against your king.
I would find queen h3. Oh, e4 is hanging. Apologies.
e4 is hanging, yes.
Then it...
So I have ideas of e3 opening you like this, rook to e8 as well, and setting up on the e file. But rook h8 is a big threat. This would have been quite complicated, balanced. So white sort of got back into the game.
Right.
But after queen to e5, this is so much worse. Rook to c1, f5. And I think this was just simply the move that she missed. Now I'm going to exchange the queens. And next I'm going to put the rook on c7. King f6, queen e5. This is the position that we have right now. If you take with the knight, I go rook c7. If you go king e7, you're like, okay, I'm ready to take on c7 and go king d7. Bishop b5 and game is over.
That's terrible.
You're forced to take, and there's no way to approach the pawn.
No, that's terrible. I just have to resign. I guess she has to play rook e7 in that position.
Yes, you have to do this, but then again, bishop to b5, and you're sort of stuck right now. I'm going to collect that pawn, and I will push my a pawn. Like, I'm fast. I will be very, very fast once I collect the pawn on a4. You simply don't have a lot of things to do on this side, on the king side. You're stuck in this position.
What a terrible sequence.
Now
for
the
Rochelle.
bishop is in fact dominating the knight.
Right.
You would love to go knight d7, knight d6.
Yes.
You don't have that anymore. So
She
we
has
have knight
taken
d5.
rook c7.
Rook c7 screams to be played.
Brew Yang.
And she goes for it.
Fast.
It's bad. Rochelle, there's something. She plays great chess at the beginning of the game.
Then
gets good positions. She got a good position against Zoe Tang, winning, spoiled it in one move. Yesterday against Rose, she had a great position out of the opening. Good attack, spoiled it, lost. Great position, great preparation with the black pieces, understanding of the middle game as well.
Excellent.
But then a slight mistake.
I think she just saw that king e7 is losing. She was about to play it and then saw bishop b5.
Was she?
Yeah.
Oh, she was about to play
king e7
yeah.
because you want to play rook takes c7 followed by king d7.
That would finish the game immediately.
Immediately.
So,
by the way, I overlooked an obvious tactic for Zoe in her game with Rosette. Well, Zoe actually, remember I was saying that the pawn on h5 is vulnerable? That happened too. Apologies. I missed
bishop
that.
g4.
Yeah,
that's much better
I think
than
Rochelle
c6.
is now lost. By the way, sorry for pulling us away from that board. But there is this moment where, okay, again, Zoe's hoping that she can play rook e1, bishop takes h5, and bishop takes g6. If she can do that, she's right back into the game because Rose hesitated with her
h6
attack. Rook e8 on the board. I'm assuming we're going to see knight takes b7. Knight takes b7, bishop takes here, here, and f5.
This is still better for white, but it's a race.
It feels like she's coming slowly back into the game.
Exactly.
It's a 3-result game right now. I mean, I understand white is still better, but 3 results.
I wouldn't be absolutely confident, actually, with white, because active black pieces.
It's really hard to explain why she hesitated.
Yeah.
And didn't play h6. Bishop b5 inclusion seemed unnecessary.
No explanations for me. I didn't get it either. And I sometimes too, you know, you go to your coach after the game, and your coach asks you the obvious question: why didn't you play g6? Why didn't you play h6? And you go, I don't know.
I don't know.
Really? I mean, I wanted to play those moves, and I thought about those moves. Obviously, they were on the agenda, and then I thought something else was better.
I'm keeping my eye on the junior section.
Please.
Now. Andy is completely winning in his game.
That
He'll
was the
have
good night.
3 out of 3.
That was the good night. I'm going to pick up that game, and here it is. When we left it, we saw the move e4 had been played, a missed opportunity, should have been captured, and, well, look at this. I mean, looky.
It's a beautiful outpost.
Brewington had a knight on d3. Is this a day for the knights on d3?
Day, yeah.
What a theme. And again and again. It's so, I mean, it's so blindingly obvious, and the players make it look easy. When you're playing against a bishop, you've got the good knight, your opponent has a bishop, put your pawns on the opposite color. It's so obvious, but you know, it really needs to be said. Now now the bishop is a spectator for the rest of the game. b5 takes, and you can see a collection is coming.
You can even play knight e5 and offer
I think
you
the
a
problem
trade.
is h5.
I'm not sure.
I think h5 is the problem.
Where? Right now?
Whenever, no, for black.
Oh, black
you
wants
could try
to play
to
h5.
get a setup, a blockade on the queen side with bishop d4 followed by b6. But I can go either way. I can go to d5, but I can also go h5 to f5.
Yeah.
So I have those two options. I don't think you're going to be able to match both of those options.
Exactly. Even worse, I can even imagine some horrible situation where the king comes all the way to c2 and it decides that it's going to make e3 the target. You know.
Well, he's trying to go bishop d4, king d5, b6, and say, I'm going to stay like this, and
But
I'm
I
just going to
can
wait
win
for
whichever
you.
pawn I want, right? I could just win b6.
King to.
You can go just knight c5 and take it.
An even knight
Faster,
c5.
yeah.
But that would allow me to go king f2.
But king is so
And I
passive.
feel like that's what I want.
Well,
It's okay.
Like that's what I'm hoping for. You know, I'm hoping for some sort of a counter chance.
Like something like this.
Yeah, king c6 and good luck catching my b pawn.
Yeah, I may not allow you to sacrifice the bishop for the b pawn. In fact, something.
King g5.
Well,
king g5, knight e6.
Not nice. Not nice. We definitely think Andy. By the way, Andy, when he Garry Kasparov, when he had you beat, he knew it. He put his watch back on. At the start of the game, he would take his watch off, and he put it on his score sheet, and he'd fill in his score sheet with his watch off. When the game was over, he put his watch back on. It was like, okay, time for dinner. Andy has this habit of kind of just drifting away, like, okay, are you ready to reconcile yourself to the inevitable? He knows he's got
I remember
the game.
we were doing commentary for Chess 9 Alex, and Gary was winning against Sam Sevian.
Yeah.
And Gary extended the hand. And
That was pretty good.
It's one of the best.
Sam was like,
I've seen.
okay.
Yeah. Let's jump into Brewington. I think he already won his game. We know he was completely winning, and I think Grayson just resigned.
After that knight takes, and he did. After that knight takes b2, horror. The horror of knight takes b2 sunk in, Grayson.
That was a very nice game by Brewington. Great prep.
Great
and
control.
nice finish. And we're going to have him in the studio soon and ask him how far was his prep.
It definitely went well. By the way,
Well, he's taking risks with his openings and his opening choice. And he's getting handsomely paid off. Because this knight f6, d6, early modern approach, you know, it's risky. You can get caught. You can get a worse position very swiftly out of the opening. But he didn't.
Our congratulations to Brewington. Hopefully he will join us. Where would you like to take us, Nessa?
In junior girls, I think Jasmine Su is about to win her game as well.
That's against Rochelle?
Lori Q.
Oh, pardon me. Where are
I think it'll be her first win. Jasmine.
No results.
Jasmine.
Down.
Above.
Above.
Above Megan, yes.
As above, so below. Knight to E5. Whoa, whoa, whoa.
Yeah, this is just game over, right?
This was the game where, we didn't see.
Yeah, this is Su against Q.
Whoa, whoa, whoa. Just a second. Hold on. What just happened?
What happened?
The
Black
queen
has,
is defending F1.
Yeah.
I didn't understand. I said, black has at least a perpetual,
no,
right?
it's just 2 checks, rook H2, and you're getting
you have to
smother
play,
mate.
You have to play king G1 because the rook is hanging.
No, rook
Yes,
H2.
the rook is hanging, but it's also defended.
Mm-hmm.
Excuse
and are you ready for
me.
the smothered mate on
G8?
F7?
Yes.
F7?
Oh, very, very nicely done. And what a turnaround this game was, because...
I think white was better the whole game.
Well, it was
we
crazy
thought
because...
she was worse. But
right, Lori, it looked like...
Engine always preferred white, yeah.
Wow.
And yeah, 5 minutes left, but I don't think there is a way to get out of this. You can give 2 checks and then resign.
And
maybe try to go H6
yes.
after King H1. Just
H6.
Stay in the game for a couple of more moves. Maybe I can do something with that cluster of pieces next to your king.
It's not much.
Just 2. Yeah.
I mean,
Knight
on a good day, you would
go
play
queen
F3
D3.
and knight here.
Nothing works, unfortunately.
No.
By the way,
works.
may I introduce my own threat? Queen G8 check. Oh,
what?
Where did the bishop on A2 go? No. Good morning, St. Louis. Glad you guys were paying attention. I mean,
what Queen G8 has?
There's an A2 pawn. That's an A2 pawn.
Yeah.
Yeah. Wow.
Let's take a look at the results so far.
In the juniors, let's do it. Because we saw 2 early draws.
Yeah, so far we've had 3 results. Early draw was between Kirk, Ghazarian and Abhi Mishra. Another draw was Justin Wang against Nico Chasin. Remember, it was just king versus king.
It was amazing. They played with hours on their clock. Justin and Nico did. And they got to king versus king with an extra hour per side.
Yeah. And then we had a beautiful win by Brewington Hardaway against Grayson Rorrer. And we do have him in the studio.
Lucky us.
Lucky us. Welcome, Brewington, and congrats on your victory.
Thank you.
How does it feel?
It feels good, especially since yesterday I messed up on move 40 at a winning position, but okay, this win makes up for it.
Absolutely. Yeah, it happens, move 40.
We were very impressed by your preparation, Brew. In particular, the surprise move D5. Was that something you had prepared particularly for Grayson or for another opponent? I mean, you've already played D6, right? So
yeah.
White's thinking you're going to play Bishop E7.
Yeah, so before this game, I knew he's very well prepared. Like last game, he had like 20 moves of prep or something.
Wow.
So I decided to just like try to get him out of book as soon as possible. And I mean, this D5 move was played by Arjun in the Ooze Chess Cup like not so long ago. Okay. So like if you keep going, like in that game, he was playing Yakuboyev and he made an early blunder where FG, like take Queen F3, Knight E5. I knew this, Bishop B5, Bishop D7. That game, Queen B7 was played, and that was just lose on the spot because Black just castles.
Yes.
And then Bishop D7, I enter him as a Knight D3 check.
Oh, very nice.
Oh, nasty.
So that's one trick in this line. So what happened in the game, I thought was still fine for me.
Gonna go back. Yeah.
Yeah, so I gave up a pawn, but of course, like I have a lot of compensation because my pieces are so active. And
we loved your knight on D3.
Yeah, I was considering Knight G4, but I thought I didn't want to trade all the pieces. I was just like, this knight's just so strong on D3.
It truly is. And when did you feel, I mean, already you're more than satisfied with your position, I understand that, but when did you feel that, okay, I'm going to win this game?
So when I went Bishop E5, I already saw the trick beforehand when he went Rook D1. I already saw that knight b2 was a trick, and I just win the pawn.
Exactly. We thought white's position's really bad, but how do you put white away if he just plays some crazy ideas of just king h1 and f3? Did you have
I didn't have a
clear-cut win? We didn't see...
Yeah, I didn't see a clear win right away. I mean, I only put my bishop on e5 just so it aims on h2. So,
yes.
I mean, I didn't really see a direct win, but I just thought like, okay, he's gonna self-destruct at some point.
Exactly. So knight takes b2 is funny because we're pawn grabbers on this panel. We saw bishop c3. That's really, really a strong move too, by the way. Engine.
Well, I didn't want to allow bishop a7.
Okay. Knight c4, bishop d4, and this you just felt was just overwhelming, and it is. Yeah. A nice victory, like you said. You let something slip away. Andy 2-0. He's putting a flag out there. You got to catch up.
Yeah, I mean, all I can do is just play the best chess I can. So,
right.
I mean, if he keeps winning, then what can I do? But all I can do is just try to win all my games.
You still have to play Andy, correct?
Yeah, it's in round 7.
And
you already knew that coming in round 7.
Round 7, Nate, I have Mishra and Andy double black, so that'll be tough.
Do you mark your calendar? Because we've got a schedule in case you wanted to see when round 7's coming up. Nice tournament. You enjoying yourself?
Yeah, it's great. I always love playing in St. Louis. Conditions are amazing. I mean, it's very strong. So, I mean, compared to these opens where I have to play so many 2200s, I feel so much pressure to win the games. And now I can just try to play the best chess without focusing on winning too much.
Exactly.
And is this your second year at the juniors?
Yeah, I played last year as well.
And how did you do last year?
I scored +1.
Solid.
But left a lot of points on the table.
Many points on the table, yeah.
Yeah.
So
exactly.
this year I'm trying not to do that again.
For our audience, you're playing here in the national championships, the junior championships. Describe your day in terms of your preparation and your play. Like, how many hours are you focused on the tournament game?
So since it's only one game a day, there's a lot of time.
That's what I meant. Yeah.
Usually, I would say I work after the game. I analyze the game. Then
right now, after we let you go home, you're going to rush to your computer and you're going to see the ups and downs and what happened, right? And how much time do you put into reflection on the game?
Just 30 minutes.
30 minutes only, and then you're thinking in the next day, and then you're checking your files.
So then I just look in the evening a bit, and then in the morning as well.
In the morning as well. Any tactics to get your mind fresh for the
next before day? The game, it's good to do some puzzle rush. That's what I like to do.
Exactly. Brewington, thank you so much for joining us, and good luck in the tournament. Hopefully, we're going to have a lot more interviews with you, huh?
Thank you.
Good luck in the next round.
Absolutely. As we take a look at the results.
Well, we had one result so far in the girls section. Rachel Lee won her game against Iris Mo. The other plays are still going on, but we expect a lot of decisive results in this.
It sure felt
round.
Like a lot of games was going. And by the way, again, for the juniors?
Right, for the juniors, we had 2 early draws and 1 win by Brewington against Grayson. That was a very important win. And in the seniors, I believe everyone is still playing.
No, we have one result.
Oh, right. Wait, what?
What? Wait. No,
Joel
didn't win. Oh,
he was completely winning.
Goodness.
No
I can't
way.
guess.
What?
I cannot guess what's going on in this tournament.
Well, we'll see.
Yesterday,
what happened there,
Shabalov and Akopian was just unbelievable. What happened, Cristian? How did Max save his bacon? Because
let's take a look at what just happened. The shocker,
hard to believe.
While you guys were interviewing Brewington, who, by the way, is very impressive, and
yes.
He's the first recipient of Maurice Ashley's Foundation Prize Scholarship, right? So he's definitely putting that to good use right now. We're seeing the preparation. He was quoting
Maurice
some
proud.
very recent games as well. So he's definitely preparing a lot for this event. Bishop to c1, bishop to f4 was his move, perhaps the most, contested. Bishop takes e3, take. Rook takes a2, queen takes d4, still all good so far. King to g3, queen to e5, and now he decided to repeat the position. But he's winning.
Rook d3, rook f3.
You can't take with the pawn,
f3.
queen h2.
If you take
mate.
on f3, queen h2, that's a mate.
If you take with the king, queen e3 check.
That's a mate. H5,
H5
and Queen
mate.
G5. And if you go to G1,
this must have been the...
then you continue. Rook takes H3.
It's
It's
not
very
that simple.
beautiful, by
What
the
if
way.
we take?
This is not easy. This is not easy stuff. You have to take.
Yeah, I see perpetual, but how do you win?
Well,
Rook to E3.
I
I'm
don't have
controlling
C8.
C8. I'm controlling C8. This is very
Nice.
crucial about this. And I do have some checkmating threats ideas, right?
Oh, Joel is going to be so cross with himself.
I have to say it's not that easy.
it's
It
still
truly is
unclear,
not that
yeah.
easy.
Rook F3 you can calculate. You can calculate King G1 as well. And you take no risks.
So the idea
with Rook
being that,
H3.
do you have any other checkmates except this one with Queen to H4?
Don't think so.
One is enough though, right?
One is enough, but you do have
But
to...
I can play Rook F4 or something instead of Queen B7?
Yeah, but then I just take the Rook, I think. Queen G3 and then Rook E1.
Okay, let me play Rook F6 instead. There's
Rook
no mate.
F6.
My
It's
king
a good
starts
move,
running.
yes.
Oops.
Sorry.
Last move, yeah.
So
Instead of Queen B7?
instead of Queen to B7, yes. You go Rook F4 or you go Rook takes F6.
So we take...
Now I give you a check.
Then I run King F1.
You have to, yes. Now Queen to D1.
Whoa.
It's somewhat of a wild
Sorry to
variation.
interrupt, but
somewhat
Yang
of
won her
a
game
wild
against
variation.
Rochelle Wu.
Which we
Big
saw.
victory.
The rook went to C7, the bishop was coming to B5, and Rochelle was on the back foot just like that. My goodness.
A missed opportunity by Joel, but
Right.
to be honest, kind of a fair result. Joel was completely
Completely
losing.
losing. It was-
Then this bishop C1 out of nowhere comes.
Right.
And then he has to find... I'm curious, he only had 4 minutes, 30 seconds on his clock.
He took the perpetual.
When he took the perpetual, yes.
Right.
Understandably so. If you don't see Rook F3, okay, maybe you do see Rook to F3, King to G1, you have to see Rook takes H3 as well. And it is a decision because you are playing without a piece. So I don't fault him too much for not being able to calculate all of these crazy variations.
I expect nothing less than perfection.
Well, she's not winning anymore, and she's down to her last 10
Whoa,
seconds.
whoa.
Let's move to that one, yeah.
Let's move to that one. And by the way,
So he has equalized. Incredible.
Hold on.
Oh, she has F2 in the current position.
Just a second. Rose Atwell versus... Whoa!
F2, Rook E2, Rook F8.
F2.
Is Zoe
Rook
better?
E2. Rook F8.
You have to
and
sack
talk
your rook?
about a turnaround. To stop coronation, we have to give up the exchange. And why isn't
Well,
Zoe...
we're not seeing it yet, Yasser. So
Oh,
maybe we can-
apologies.
maybe we
So
can go
we've
back.
got the current position, and we're looking at F2. Rook takes E2. We're one move away from coronation. Don't queen and allow rook takes E8. So we play rook F8. Now you've got to give up the exchange. And suddenly, to Nazi's question, is why isn't Zoe better? And
Black should be playing for a win, right?
Absolutely.
30 seconds for Zoe, only 40 seconds for Rose after making her
How
last
many
move with 10
moves till
seconds.
40?
3 more moves. This is move
Okay.
37. 4 moves for Zoe, 3 moves for Rose. F2 was played.
And
Rook takes
immediately, and they're following our analysis. Bang, bang, bang. What move number are they on?
They're very close to move 40. 2 moves left.
38.
No choice here. You're going to have to
Yeah,
take
this
on
is going to
F2.
be a long end game, but it's Zoe now
Let's
who's
see the
playing for a
last,
win.
couple of moves before we
have
find-
guests in studio.
And also I'm
Kopian
hearing...
also won his game.
Yeah,
Exactly.
Kopian
Well, the
won.
results are coming in just when they reach the time control, too. It's like all at once.
It's all happening at once.
Rose, what are you thinking? Rook takes F2 is the only move.
Everything else just... You're down a queen.
You cannot allow that queen to land on the board. Perhaps she's considering rook to E1.
Yes.
Oh, is there a difference though?
Right.
There is, but probably not in your favor. Because I take and the king is a bit more passive.
Exactly.
And I still have the move rook to F6, which is
Well,
going
she's taking it.
On F2. Rook takes, king, oops, excuse me, that was supposed to be rook takes F2 check.
Yeah, now they've
King
reached...
D3 and
Move
rook
40.
F6, defending the pawn on A6, attacking the pawn on G6, and this G
And
pawn.
two-result game, right?
Yes.
Yeah, I
Still-
don't think white can win this. with the double pawns.
Right, yeah. The pawns are way too soft. We have special guests in studio.
We do. We have Rachel Lee, who just won her game against Iris Mo. Welcome and congrats on your win.
Thank you.
So tell us about your game. How did it go?
Oh, I would say the game went pretty smoothly. She went into kind of an early opening prep. Kind of forgot the prep, but like it's okay because it looked fun. So yeah, it's quite literally called the monkey attack. So
monkey
so,
with
yeah,
G5.
G5.
Yeah, we named it the monkey attack because yeah, it looks like a monkey.
We.
Yeah, me and my brother. We just prepped it before the game.
Nice. G5. How deep was your prep? Because after H5, this was very serious. We were frightened about G4.
Yes, G4 was, I think it was theoretically the best move over here, but I didn't really like it because I could not find the follow-up to this. Just takes, queen takes.
I think the best move engine was saying bishop h6.
Bishop h6 here. I was looking at 95, which didn't really work out. Like, yeah.
Your choice still gave you what we felt was a pretty promising initiative. So at this exact moment, you're just like, this is great. You're in your preparation. You know, there's some really marvelous flow. I feel that Iris just didn't respect your attack. I'm not saying that rook e3 was the best move or anything like that, but you're just throwing the kitchen sink on the king side. And somewhere, you tell me when you felt like, okay, this is really, really good.
Yeah, here is like, I think it's already not so great for white after 95. 95 is kind of
really good. Yeah, you're just ideal.
Yeah, the H file is just game over.
Everything, really a very, very smooth game, Rachel. But also, unfortunately for you, in the previous two games, you're leaving some points on the table as well.
That was just unfortunate. I couldn't find anything to play with, so it just ended in kind of just a draw,
Right.
Do you feel like you were just warming up first two games? It's hard to start a tournament,
definitely.
Yeah. Prestigious event. Tell us about the pressures and stresses of playing the national championships.
Honestly, at least in this event, I don't really feel much pressure because I'm clearly not like the top seed, right? The top seed has all the pressure. I'm just like somebody in the middle, probably in the bottom. I don't really know.
Right.
So like it's not really that stressful. I just need to play my best and see what happens, right? So that's basically how we're going forward.
Your prep for the games. Tell us about your day. Just how do you do database, engine work, opening?
Is your brother here with you?
He is, in person. I guess it was just a mixture of mostly the engine because I've only found G5 by inserting random moves into the engine because like all of the main lines were like really, really, you know, everyone's gonna know the main line. That's like nothing interesting. It's gonna end in a draw because everything ends in a draw nowadays. So just put interesting moves into the engine. If it doesn't work, then look for another one. That's kind of how we found G5. So I do like this move a lot, even though it's giving up some of the advantage, but like really it's not that much.
Thank you. Monkey attack.
Yeah.
You heard it here first. Thank you. Let's take a look at the girls' results thus far. Two decisive games.
Two decisive results. Ruyang Yang defeated Rochelle Wu, and Rachel Lee defeated Iris Mo.
And we were told while we were that Vladimir Kobian also won his game. He is up. And
let's see the juniors results first. So we had two early draws, and then we know that Brewington Hardaway had a really nice win against Grayson Rorrer. But we do have a special guest in this studio, Vladimir Kobian, who just won a beautiful game. Welcome to our show.
Hello.
Defending champion. How does it feel being back under the spotlight?
Yeah, it's good feeling. Yeah, the only thing that I'm not playing well.
The escape yesterday was remarkable against Shabalov. We were just disbelieving even.
Yeah. But even today, I mean, I believe I wasn't playing best moves. I mean, at some point, I knew this opening actually, but that was all. I mean, I knew that normally black is doing fine there, but I have never played in my practice this and never studied. Somehow nobody played bishop g5 against me because, yeah, it's some old line that even Spassky was playing.
Yes, I said
Spassky was playing. But I mean, it's not. It does not give anything for. Even I would say that normally I would prefer playing black. But as I never studied this, so I decided that I saw that my opponent, he was playing this line. So okay, if he plays this, okay, we'll just play.
Right. Let me bring you to the game. Tim has just played the move rook back, rook on b5 back to b2.
Rook b2, yeah.
And just tell me when you
instead
felt...
of bishop a6, there was rook f8, very serious alternative. I thought rook f8.
Exactly here?
Yeah, exactly here.
Okay.
Just waiting. And because, okay, I will play bishop a6, because as in the game, for example, knight d2, f5 would be even stronger here, because f5 pawn is not even hanging.
Right.
Yeah, and it's difficult to play for white. And after bishop a6, knight d2, f5, I believe the critical is bishop takes f5, maybe.
Okay, so just a second, let me go back, and apologies, this is just going to come up, but yeah. I'll get you very quickly to the position. We just saw it with rook b2, bishop a6, knight d2, f5. Yeah, and you thought the critical move was bishop f5.
Bishop takes f5. Yeah, maybe it's still. I mean, it's still probably unpleasant for g take. Now knight f5 or g takes h4 or h4. Now bishop takes h4. Not possible because I was worried a little bit about this move.
You were worried about which move?
Bishop takes h4, bishop d7, rook b6. Actually, I did not even want to allow this. Maybe it's not.
Do you have maybe knight g4? Oh, there's knight f3.
King takes d7, rook b6, knight g4, knight f3, and queen g6 coming.
Right.
So I thought first I take on f5, better.
Okay.
Then I take on h4.
Take on f5,
yeah,
apologies.
Queen f5, queen takes h4, bishop h2.
Yeah.
And here, okay, many moves possible. I did not know what exactly. Yeah, if rook b f8, maybe queen e6 possible. Maybe I can play some move like rook h6, just. But okay, this is some kind of fight, I believe, because...
Your king feels safe, white's king does not. Oh.
Yeah, this is exactly why this line is considered
yeah, at a certain moment you sacrifice the exchange, Vladimir, and
yeah, because I thought that this is the simplest, but I don't know.
When you were...
Yeah, because e4, knight d4, yeah? E4, knight d4, yeah. But still, e4, knight d4, and here I can play like h4, I believe. Knight e6, king c8, the bishop on e7 is kind of lost.
Yeah, we're trying to make knight d4 work for white, but it never happened.
Yeah, but here I believe I played something wrong. I mean, bishop g4, I'm still winning, but after bishop g4 they were simpler moves. I just...
You chose queen h6, f4.
But actually any move wins, I believe, for black here. It's just not...
And this is how... Yeah, this is how it all went. And now it's all good for you once more. Queen
but for sure, there was for sure the better way to play for black. Exactly. I believe that position.
Last year, everything went smoothly. No problems, no hiccups, no. This year, issues. What's the difference? What happened?
It's always very difficult to say what's the difference. Yeah, just I don't know. I was also yesterday. I was just it's difficult to explain. Yeah, sometimes you think that everything is going well, but you just like you're drifting. Yeah, you don't. At some point, you don't see which move is better. Yeah,
right.
And actually, the problem is that sometimes, okay, last year I was choosing between good moves, best moves. This year I'm choosing between the worst, bad moves. And even yesterday I was choosing, and I see that every move I was thinking on just all of them just bad.
Which is the least bad move? Yeah.
But I hope this changed. But I don't know. This will change maybe in the future. But this is
nobody's running away. You're now back in first place, unless one of our tournament leaders win. You might find yourself in a big tie. You're anxious to reclaim your title. I think you would be the only senior to repeat if you were to win.
And back to back, especially.
Back to back, especially, obviously. But like you say, a lot of games ahead of you. Feeling rusty?
I played before this tournament two tournaments actually, this Southern California Championship and also in Las Vegas. So not to be rusty like this.
Right.
But still, you never know, yeah. Sometimes
What
it
your
happens like, you don't play, but it depends on the form, yeah. I mean, so many times it happened that either way. So it's difficult to explain what is happening.
Sorry to interrupt, but
Thank
Shabalov
you.
has won his first game.
As he
Against
takes down
Kaidanov.
Gregory Kaidanov.
Yeah, he could have won actually yesterday. It was very near.
Vladimir, thank you so much for joining us. Let's take a look at the senior. Let's take a look at the senior championships graphics there. Yes,
Right,
we do
so-
have 3 results
No,
actually.
we have 3, yes. The first game, Maxim Dlugy and Joel Benjamin ended in a draw. Then Vladimir Akopian defeated Tim Taylor.
And we've just seen Alex
Shabalov
Shabalov taking
beat
down one of our
Gregory
tournament co-leaders, Gregory Kaidanov.
My
So
pick is back.
You're back. And it was really that as we see the players just finishing their game. And boy, well, we've got a lot of results.
But we have another guest, Ruyang Yang, who just defeated Rochelle Wu. Welcome back and congrats on your second win.
Thank you.
So tell us about your game.
I felt the game was like really sketchy after opening. Like
Sketchy?
Like yeah, my king was in the center and she had like a lot of like initiative and my pawns were a little like.
We didn't like your opening either. We thought that she had tricked you in the opening. You had prepped for the
I did not
Sveshnikov.
prep for this line.
Not for this line.
I had like a general idea of what to do, like Queen A4 and Queen B4, and then that was it.
So you more or less, you're about here when you're, well, maybe the inclusion of these moves when you're, because your move, by the way, Bishop G5.
I did not think it was good after I played it. I was like, maybe I should have played that.
Well, Rochelle stopped.
Yeah.
So it was a
yeah, but I guess like in a way it worked that like she was out of her prep, and that was good for me.
We didn't think things were going in your favor, and you tell us when you think, like for example, at this moment, were you realizing things were, or you were still confident? What's going on there?
Like after like A4, I kind of figured that like this is not looking that good.
Okay, something went wrong.
Yeah, something went wrong.
Right.
Because you're about to have bad
like the
bishop
pawns,
versus the
yeah,
knight.
and the double pawns, and my king's still in the center.
Right.
Like at some point, like instead of like G3, I was like considering long castles, because it felt silly, I guess. But after like Queen G5, like King B1, maybe I guess. Like she has like King E7. I wasn't sure. Like, yeah, I don't think this is that good.
Oh dear, something is definitely going on. They're pawn down.
Yeah,
and
but at least my king is somewhat safe.
Safer, yes.
Don't want to. Okay. All right. So obviously things have misfired.
Yeah.
No problem. You play through it. Munch, and you get something here, right?
I thought Queen C1. I really like Queen C1 because I forced her queen out of like the G5 square, which is really good. Like. Because like I can't play Rook C1 easily, and she has like E4, E3 ideas, and like, and I thought Queen C1 is good because like, her queen's like in a less good spot, I guess.
Exactly, and in fact, in the game, she would have loved to play F5, and E4. So you kind of put her queen awkwardly placed. Then things really went well.
Yeah, she managed to force the queen trade with Queen C3 in a move.
We think Queen E5 was actually a mistake.
Move,
yeah, I thought she might play like Knight E5.
Right, that was our prime.
But I was calculating Queen A4, and I wasn't sure if she like it looks bad for white, but I didn't see anything concrete.
Right. Okay.
Yeah, I think here computer was saying just Rook D8 and black is a little bit better.
Yeah.
Maybe
like Rook C1.
That's the idea, Rook H8 and.
But at this moment, you know, things are you're more than climbing your way back in the game.
Yeah.
But suddenly, right here, it's just game over. Rook C. That was it. I mean, Bishop B5, Bishop A6, Bishop B5, Bishop C6. Yeah. You're promoting.
Yeah.
And from our monitor, it was really hard for us to tell. Was she going to play King E7?
King E7, I thought just Bishop B5.
Of course.
Yeah.
But it looked like she was reaching that direction.
Yeah. But she also spent a lot of time here, and yeah, it's not easy to play.
Exactly. And there we go. And you went on to win it.
Now we have 2.5 out of 3, and it looks like Rose is not winning her games. So you might be sharing first or be in clear first, even.
Wow.
How does that feel?
Big surprise.
I'm not been thinking about this.
Still a lot of games to go,
Yeah,
right?
yeah. I've been just going back to my hotel room and napping, so.
Napping?
Yeah.
That's your prep?
Yeah, that's what
do you prep the evening before for the next game or in the morning?
Depends on how good the nap is.
So the sleep is priority.
Yeah.
That's actually very good.
Good stress relief.
Yeah. Well, thank you for joining us, and good luck in the next rounds.
Thank
you. Updated results in the seniors coming up. As look at this, all the games are finished.
Everyone finished. So.
And
3
it was
decisive results.
Alex Shabalov taking down Gregory Kaidanov, which means we have only 3 points. And Larry Christiansen lost.
That's a big surprise.
So it means Igor Novikov and Alexander Goldin are still sharing the lead because Larry lost, Gregory lost, Shabalov comes up to a 50% score. He doesn't join the leaders, but nonetheless brings Gregory back down.
A lot of decisive games, yes, wow. And we have a guest, Alex Fishbein is with us. Congrats on your win against Larry.
Thank you very much. I'm honored to be here.
What happened?
Tell us about your game.
Well, I think I was slightly better most of the game, I thought.
Okay.
We have to pull up
He played an interesting opening line, which I hadn't seen before.
No, that's not it. That's for the next
round.
round.
Sorry. I got Larry, and I didn't understand why Larry's moves weren't coming in. Apologies.
Yeah. So this is a relatively new line. Knight f3 and d3 against the Caro-Kann. If you could back up a little bit.
Yeah, sure.
Yeah, so knight f3, d3.
Yeah.
It's
inviting a queen trade.
Yeah, and the queen trade is a very, it's a slightly unpleasant position for black. It's been played many times. Carlsen played it. So I didn't know if this was prepared or not. I'm not sure. He thought for a while in knight h6.
Over the board
I've never seen it. I don't know. Maybe it was. I don't know. I hadn't seen it. And then f6 is interesting. I didn't see that coming. Like f. Yeah.
We didn't really like knight h6, knight a6 combination for black.
Yeah, I was surprised, but I didn't think I had that much here. Like, and then here, I don't know. Like, yeah. So I thought at b6, I kind of was happy to see that because I felt that weakened a lot of his squares. Like the knight can be attacked in some variations after queen e2.
Right. We thought something like queen e7.
Yeah, I thought queen d7 or queen, yeah, something like that, yeah.
Queen d7 and just trying to complete the development. Didn't happen, b6.
And now I had a choice between bishop f4 and bishop d4.
Ah, sorry, Alec.
Yeah.
That was a tactic.
So here I was considering bishop f4.
You missed a chance.
But what?
Instead of bishop e3.
Takes on d5.
So
yeah, take, and then what?
The
and
idea
takes
is...
d5.
Yeah, and now what? Yeah. Oh, just that.
f4?
Oh, crap.
Oh, if bishop b5, f4, yeah.
Oh, wow, I didn't even consider
Is that a scientific chess
so I'm
jargon?
I'm just winning here, or what?
Seriously better.
Wow.
Yeah.
Well, that's terrible.
Because the bishop on e6 was temporarily...
Oh, wow, that is really, really bad. Okay.
But a nice one, right?
No, but I was looking at knight d4, I was looking at bishop f4, I was looking at all kinds of things, but not the obvious one. Knight e5 is crazy.
Yeah. By the way, only because the chess engine...
No, I know, but still, I should see that. That's not good.
Tell us when you think things were really going in your favor.
Well, I didn't think things were clear until almost the end. I mean, I thought I was slightly better here, but no big deal. I thought, like, rooks can get traded. I mean...
And they did?
Yeah, I didn't. Yeah, knight b5 I thought gave me this. I'm not sure why knight b5 had to be played. I didn't think I was much better here. I don't know what the engine says, but
okay. You are enjoying the two bishops. And
yeah, here. So here, this was kind of interesting. I calculated this combination of knight f6.
Knight f6.
queen here, and now I calculated this combination. Queen A8, queen E8, queen takes A7. So sacrificing the knight on C1.
Oops, sorry. Let's do it. Sacrificing.
I wonder if this works. I hope it works. I hope it was correct.
This was your plan.
Yeah, queen takes C1.
King G2.
Yeah, queen takes C1. Now knight E6. Okay.
Give me your bishop.
If bishop H6, then queen B8 check, knight G8, and queen E5 check.
Very nice.
Let's just put, sweet. Ka-ching.
If queen H6, then it's even nicer actually. Queen H6, I just go queen B8 check or any check, and then knight G5.
Oh, you're not only threatening the smothered mate, but you're also
that should end it, I think.
The queen
smothered
is,
mate.
Yeah.
So
nice.
I think that's correct. I don't know if I hope that's correct, because that was kind of a main idea of the whole game. That's how I won the game, with that combination.
And now
now
still confident?
Now it looked good. Yeah, I don't know.
Okay.
I don't know. Knight D3. Yeah, here I thought he can go back to C3.
He played
queen F3. That looks. I thought he could go back to C3, threatening mate in 1.
Okay. Would you have taken the repetition?
No, I was going to repeat 1. Well, I was going to think.
Okay.
For a little bit. I don't think I can play king E1. That's mate in 2.
Okay.
So off the top of my head, I don't see anything other than king G1, and then knight E2. Then I would have to go to H2.
It didn't happen. He did play queen F3. Apologies, we got other guests. And you went on to win the game. How does it feel playing in the senior championships? What's it like?
It's really just an honor for me to be here, to be honest. I mean, these guys are they're not just legends, they're really, all of them are massive natural talents, right? So the difference is, with me, I mean, one difference is most of my life I did not play chess professionally.
Right.
But lately I've been focusing on chess.
Right.
Also, I'm mostly playing these like quick weekend Swisses or long Swisses, like 9-round Chicago Open type things, which is a completely, as I mentioned in the interview, is a completely different game.
Right.
But it doesn't mean this is somehow like, I mean, I think in that game I would have a significant advantage over these guys. But here, this is a 1 round a day, slightly longer time control. Now I'm playing their game.
Right.
So this is a little tougher for me versus those. So it's I'm happy to, I played very badly the first game. I blundered 3 times in time trouble. Right. I thought this game I played a little bit better. I'm just kind of happy to be still alive.
Yeah, taking down Larry
Thank you so much for joining us.
Thank you.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
Good luck in the next rounds.
Hold on a second. And the senior standings, let's...
All right, let's have a look after 3
three-way
rounds.
tie, because Larry falls out of that tie and Vladimir jumps up.
There's a 3-way tie, but it's 2 points out of 3. Vladimir Akopian, Alexander Goldin, and Igor Novikov have 2 points, and they're sharing first. And Larry Christiansen now fell in the 4th place.
Exactly. That was a big result there. As also, I'm just checking the junior players.
And we do have a special guest.
We'll keep an eye on all of, because Rose's game has just been so incredible.
Sandeep, welcome and congrats on your first win.
Thank you.
How was your game today?
I think it was pretty interesting. So I played C4 because I didn't want to be prepped against. I've never played C4, I think. And I think after 5 moves, neither of us knew what we were doing. So we just played a game. And I think it was pretty even. I think he maybe outplayed me until knight h5. Knight h5 first.
Sorry for interrupting, but this was a line I played basically my whole career.
Oh, so this is all good as well?
Oh, yeah. I mean, I played this my whole career. I usually played this exact game with A2, A3 included. Oftentimes, my opponent played D5, and then I played D4. That was...
I saw this, but A3, D5...
But you played D4 immediately, and normally they're supposed to play knight E4, and then...
No, I mean, I was playing knight C6, DC6, queen G7, queen B4, king D1. I thought it was really good, and then queen D6, king C2, rook F8. I think no queen E5 check.
Sorry, I'm just going to catch up with you. This is what you had analyzed.
Yeah, I saw king D1. I thought it was all good. If knight F2, king E2. If bishop G4, king C2.
Bishop G4, king C2. You thought this was good?
I thought so. Oh, castles. Okay.
Long castle is there.
No, wait, castle, bishop,
No,
queen,
bishop
g4.
is hanging on
Yeah.
g4.
Check.
Yeah, with the check.
Ooh,
And you
that's
pick up
lucky
E4
because I
as
can't
well.
play rook takes d2.
Yeah.
I
Yeah,
can't
so
play rook
knight
d2.
f2, queen h8.
Dang. Okay, so we're threatening mate in 1. No,
Yeah.
it's not mate in
It's
1.
not mate.
Apologies.
Oh, it's not mate.
King
Okay,
b1. Oh my
Bishop
god.
f5 is the
Yeah,
check
that was it. And then
Okay.
Bishop
queen
f5.
e5.
Bishop f5. Okay, so now you play
Queen
no,
e5.
Hold on. Where do I put my king? Where am I supposed to put my king? I don't have a good square for my king.
No, there's checks no matter what.
So this is actually really good for you.
Yeah, but he doesn't play. I think he doesn't like after queen b4, king d1. He just goes queen d6, and I think it's bad.
Oh, queen. Okay, sorry, we got so enthusiastic about bishop g4. You're saying he could play queen d6.
Yeah, king c2 or something, rook f8, and it's probably just terrible.
You're right. Yeah.
So I was actually like about to play knight c6 because I thought I was like winning after all this stuff.
Right.
And then I decided to check one more time, and I saw this like queen b4, queen d6.
So you just hesitated long enough, and then what happened?
So then queen d3, like I don't like my position that much.
Yeah,
but-
he's got a very good Budapest gambit, doesn't he?
Yeah.
Out of this, yeah. Okay, so opening didn't go well.
Yeah,
Did
and I'm
not go
down
well.
like quite a bit on time, I think, as well.
And then tell me when you thought you were fighting your way back into
I
the
thought
game.
by now, like I'm fine at least.
Okay.
Bishop c4, like I thought it's about equal.
Okay.
Yeah, knight h5, I think he blundered queen f2, bishop e3. Or I don't know if he saw knight d5, but like either way.
He blundered queen f2.
Bishop e3.
Yeah.
Queen e2, rook d2.
That's rather cute.
Bishop d3, queen c5.
Oh. You got stuck.
Yeah.
Oh, nasty, nasty, nasty. Okay, so that didn't happen. Knight h5, knight d5. No, he didn't play queen f2, sorry. Excuse me.
Oh, no, he
did.
did. He played.
Oh, he
Happened in the
did?
game, yes.
Oh, I apologize. Now I got to really... And bishop e3 takes.
Queen d2.
I think here you had this
Yeah.
intermezzo on 97.
97, king f8. What
And
do
then
I
you
do?
take bishop d2,
King e7,
and there's b3.
b3.
Yeah, it's a hidden move, but
Okay.
it's very strong.
And if he just like takes d2 and goes bishop e6, so queen g5,
Queen
knight
G5,
f6, e5. Okay.
yeah.
Ooh, you're winning
So this would
nice
just
material.
win faster.
Yeah, and bishop e6, there's like some mate somewhere probably or something. I don't know.
Queen c5 check. Black king is really bad, right? King e8,
Yeah,
bishop b4 is
okay,
the
yeah.
idea, yeah. Oh, that's hanging too.
Yeah, okay, I didn't see any
Yeah.
of that. But.
Nice. In the game, it was all good because now it's just a queen versus rook and knight. One thing, queen versus rook, bishop and pawn. Normally the knights don't really.
Yeah,
they
I
don't
just start
coordinate
attacking, right? And I think it's hard for him to defend.
to defend.
Knight g6, I think, like he has to play rook d8, and I'm not sure exactly what I do. I probably have to like move my queen g3, h4, h5 somewhere and try to win. But.
Queen g3, h4, h5. Knight g6 helped you create a weakness.
Yeah, and now I think it's,
it's
over.
It's very, very good.
Yeah.
Wow.
That's a very nice game. Is this your first time playing the juniors?
Yeah.
And how do you feel? Like, have you played against these opponents like Mishra and Andy? And
So, I mean, Andy, I played once. We drew. Now I got killed by him, round one. Mishra, I mean, like, we've played actually a couple of times. First time he was 6, I was 8. He was higher than me, and he destroyed me as well.
Where did you play at 6 and 8
Chess
with Mishra?
Kid Online Nationals.
Chess Kids
Yeah.
Online Nationals. Still remember the game, right?
Yeah, I
mean,
sacked my queen. He didn't take it, and like the move was completely useless. But like it looked cool at least.
So
well, you'll have your chance to get revenge.
Yeah, I think 2 rounds from now.
Yeah, 2 rounds from now. And how's your prep here? Do you prep a lot before the games?
Yeah, so at least like most of my prep has to be done before the games because I don't remember like most of my openings super well anymore. But at least round 1 and 2, I didn't really get my prep.
Right.
Like like Andy had some really nice stuff, and Brington came up with knight a3. But I think it's been going all right. Like the prep isn't like I think out of the opening, I'm generally not getting like killed too bad. Just like a bit rusty getting outplayed. And yeah.
All right.
Thank you so much for joining us, Sandeep. Good
Thank
luck in the rest of the tournament, and we hope to see you more.
Yeah, thank you. Hopefully.
Let's take a look at some of the results.
Right, let's see. We
Rose,
have the girls.
3 out of, look at
3 out
the
of 5.
ladies
Result.
are swinging for the fences. And that
Yang,
game,
Jasmine, and Rachel all won their games. The other
Wow.
two are still playing. And
but that game of Rose Atwell is so important and crucial for the first place.
But I think we should go to Andy's game. He's very close to winning, right?
Is he? All
Actually,
right.
first, the results of the juniors. Just to remind everyone, we had 2 quick draws and then 2 decisive results. Sandeep won his game, and Brewington won his game with the black pieces.
And do you say, Andy, would you like to go to Andy?
Yes.
Yes. Where are we?
Definitely putting the finishing touches on Shervesh.
He has an extra pawn now, and
Actually, Cristian, we missed you.
where have you been?
Where have you been?
Look, you guys were busy with the interviews. Bravo, you did a tremendous job.
Well, thank you
with
very
the
much.
interviews. I was following closely.
Right, making sure, keeping an eye.
I was also checking the games, and yes, finally there's an extra pawn for black. We were thinking about these possibilities for a very long time. It's somewhat of a race, though, because he's going towards that g6 pawn, right? So, for example, if you do something like knight d5, I go king g5, it works. It probably works. You have to, well, do you take? Probably you have to. Because if you take on g6, now I go king to c4, and this is the idea. There's no way to come back.
King to c4?
There's no way to come back. If you take, I take, and I will be able to stop that pawn somehow.
Right.
Like, for example, you go here, I go knight to h4, you go back, I go knight g6, you go here, now I go knight e5, and I win an extra tempo.
Right.
Actually, more tempos.
Yeah.
You go g6, I'm happy.
Yeah, that's
to give
easy.
my knight. I use that as a decoy. I get the pawn on b6, and I'm winning the endgame. So
clear.
These are the mechanisms that I'm seeing in this position. Knight d5, let's go e3. Let's go here, and let's say you try to get the bishop back to g3. Is the only way to get back to catch my pawn. e7 is controlled by the knight. Anywhere else,
makes no sense.
I will just go e2 and I promote.
Right. So bishop to d6.
So you go bishop d6. Now I go e2. I put this bishop. I force the bishop on g3. And now it seems that I'm just simply taking this one, which is not an easy move.
Right, because g5, are you confident that the knight gets back?
It barely gets back.
King f7?
King f7, I have this extra square.
I forgot that.
Very important extra square, because right now the bishop cannot touch this knight.
Right, I've got...
So if I play g6, you just sack the knight and you're winning?
Yes.
But that still needs to be calculated, right?
It's a race.
Yeah.
It is a race. It is a race. It's not easy. So this one is going to go on for a while, because Andy really needs to be precise. This is one of those situations where the engine is saying +6, 7, the game is over, basically. But it's not. You make a bad move.
30 minutes ago.
And you lose the race.
30 minutes ago, Andy was looking regal. He was kind of in his I'm winning mode.
This is good for him. This is good for him, because it forces him to work a little bit. I'm sure he likes this.
Yeah.
He's enjoying the process of grinding down his opponent. Yes.
A winning advantage. Yeah. Thank you, Cristian.
Sure.
We're going to sneak in a break, as we've seen a lot of results, a lot of decisive games.
Yeah, we only have a few games left, so let's get in one small break before we finish the round 3.
Sounds good.
We'll be back soon.
The 2025 Grand Chess Tour heads to St. Louis for 2 thrilling back-to-back events, the St. Louis Rapid and Blitz and the prestigious Sinquefield Cup. Watch top grandmasters battle in fast-paced time controls and intense classical matches as they fight for points in the race for the GCT title. It's a chess showdown you won't want to miss. Be there to witness the drama unfold live from the chess capital of America, St. Louis, Missouri.
Ladies, are you looking for something fun to do? Do you want to make new friends and broaden your horizons? Ladies' Night is the premier all-female chess event in St. Louis. Every Wednesday night, you can meet and play with new people, while learning one of the world's most popular games from a certified woman grandmaster. Plus, St. Louis Chess Club members can attend for free. Whatever your age or skill level, you're welcome at Ladies' Night.
You know Q Boutique at the World Chess Hall of Fame has the region's best selection of chess sets. But this store is so much more. Discover our masterfully curated selection of unique jewelry, clever kids games that nurture critical thinking and creativity, quirky greeting cards, books for all ages, and a wide variety of locally made goods. Find just what you're looking for at Q Boutique at the World Chess Hall of Fame.
The St. Louis Chess Club's WGM All-Girls Summer Camp is August 4th through 8th at Live for Life Academy. Taught by women grandmasters Sabina Foyser and Katerina Nemkova, this camp is the perfect opportunity for girls wanting to learn more about strategy, tactics, and in-game techniques to explore the game in a friendly and welcoming environment. To learn more about this fun and educational experience, please visit stlouischessclub.org.
Corporate Chess League started in 2018, and we started it because we wanted to get the corporations around St. Louis to get together, casually play chess, and network together. So each corporation has their own team. They bring 4 to 6 people every week, and they play over the board in-person chess.
In our team, for all of us to be here, we don't see each other throughout our week. We work in different departments in different areas. So yeah, I think it's a good thing to hang out with your other peers at the club.
So what myself and my coworkers get out of playing in the Corporate Chess League is camaraderie, getting to hang out with people from work, from different departments, getting to meet people from other companies, learn what they do, and obviously just enjoy the game of chess that we all love.
We have about 10 teams right now. We average 10 to 12 teams every year. So if your corporation is interested, or if you work for a corporation and you're trying to get a team, all you need to do is go to our website, stlouischessclub.org, and all the information is there.
10 years, one legacy. The Grand Chess Tour marks a decade of mastery where only the strongest chess minds carve their names into history. Each piece has its role, like soldiers in a grand army, with commanders to lead them into the tour's 10th year and a prize fund of $1.6 million. The Grand Chess Tour starts in Warsaw with the Superbet Rapid and Blitz Poland, immediately followed by the Superbet Chess Classic Romania in Bucharest. Then off to Zagreb for the Super United Rapid and Blitz Croatia, followed by back-to-back events in St. Louis, Missouri with the St. Louis Rapid and Blitz and the Sinkfield Cup. And the culmination of the grand finale in the city of Sao Paulo, Brazil, will determine the 2025 Grand Chess Tour champion. Fight with every ounce of strength for victory. This isn't just a moment. This is history.
We're at the World Chess Hall of Fame in the exhibition Charles Hauska, Master of Play. Charles, or Charlie Hauska, is a local artist who has the Hauska Gallery just a few blocks away in the Central West End on McPherson. We love to celebrate local artists here at the World Chess Hall of Fame, and we've been so excited to work with Charlie on this exhibition.
I'm so honored and very happy to be showing all my different styles and different works of art at the World Chess Hall of Fame here in Central West End. They definitely are my neighbor, but it's another way of showing people really how great Central West End and St. Louis is, because we can collaborate and we have a lot of exciting things. So my studio is here in Central West End, my art gallery where I represent other artists, and the Chess Hall of Fame shows world-renowned artists, and for them to recognize my art and wanting to show it, it really is a big honor.
Charlie has a huge fan base in St. Louis, and so many people collect his work, and they were so generous to lend some of those to this exhibition. He works in 2D, as you can see in the gallery, and some beautiful sculptures, and he likes to paint on everyday objects. Since the exhibition opened, we have received so much positive feedback. Our gallery opening that night had almost 300 people attend, and the work just makes everybody so happy. It spills out of the gallery. It's in our hallways, it's outside on our patio. We have a beautiful new chessboard designed by Charlie, and it just is making everybody so happy.
Some people will say, oh my God, that's such happy art, and then they'll apologize saying, I'm sorry, I don't mean to call it happy art, but it is happy art. So I've never been bothered by it. There's a lot of dark and depressing art out there already, and so I just always felt like it was okay to make happy pop art.
We hope you're able to come to the World Chess Hall of Fame to see this great exhibition, which closes on April 5th, 2026. For more information, visit our website at www.worldchesshof.org.
If you're new to chess or have just started learning the game, Beginner's Night at the St. Louis Chess Club is right for you. Mondays from 5:30 to 8:30, you can learn the basics of the game in a friendly, judgment-free zone from experienced instructors, and get valuable practice going head-to-head with other players who are also starting their chess journeys. It's never too late to learn the game, and now is the perfect time to start. Join us for Beginner's Night at the St. Louis Chess Club.
Make new memories, make new friends, and make something amazing at Crafts and Cocktails, hosted monthly at the World Chess Hall of Fame. Enjoy delicious complimentary snacks and fine cocktails and mocktails as you explore your creativity through unique and fun projects. You can craft at your own pace or ask an artistic instructor to help guide you through the process. Need some inspiration? Check out the dazzling art on show in our galleries while you're here. It's a fun and affordable way to get together with friends, meet new people, and nurture your own creativity. Whether you're a beginner or expert, you're welcome at Crafts and Cocktails at the World Chess Hall of Fame.
Don't miss the 9th annual Strategy Across the Board Gala, Master of the Arts. Enjoy fine dining and world-class musical entertainment, all while helping to support chess education, cultural exhibits, and public programming at the St. Louis Chess Club and World Chess Hall of Fame and Galleries. Strategy Across the Board, Master of the Arts, is Saturday, August 16th at the Chase Park Plaza Hotel. For sponsorship or ticket information, or to make a gift, please visit stlouischessclub.org.
Are you a lady looking to hone your chess skills? Did you play as a girl and want to get back into it? Have you ever wanted to know more about chess but were afraid to ask? Ladies' Night is the perfect opportunity for you to get in the game. It's a special class held every Wednesday night by women, for women, plus St. Louis Chess Club members can attend for free. Whatever your age or skill level, you're welcome at Ladies' Night.
If you love playing chess and want to put your skills to the test, the St. Louis Chess Club welcomes you to our monthly open tournaments. This is your chance to compete in a 5-round Swiss system tournament with 2 sections, Open, which is FIDE rated, and Under 1800. Feel the thrill of competition as you contend for a share of $4,200 in prizes every month. To learn more and to register, please visit stlouischessclub.org.
Whether your young learner is new to chess, an experienced player, or an aspiring future master, the St. Louis Chess Summer Camps are the perfect opportunity for them to sharpen their game and learn something new. They'll have the chance to play against peers at a similar level, solve challenging puzzles, and receive valuable lessons from grandmasters and St. Louis Chess Club instructors. To learn more about this fun and educational experience, visit stlouischessclub.org.
Welcome back to results.
So let's start with the girls.
Welcome back, everyone. We're close to the end of round 3, so let's take a look at the results that games have already finished.
Exactly.
We start with the seniors. All 5 results are done. Maxim Dlugy drew Joel Benjamin. Alex defeated Gregory Kaidanov. Tim Taylor lost to Vladimir Akopian. Alex Fishbein defeated Larry Christiansen, and Igor Novikov, Alexander Goldin ended in a draw.
Lots of victories there. And in the junior section?
In the juniors, we've had 2 very quick draws, and then Sandeep defeated Evan Park and Brewington defeated Grayson.
And we're expecting that Andy Woodward will win his 3rd game on the trot. And finally, in the girls.
We have 3 decisive results so far.
Wow.
They came in the fighting mood today. Yang defeated Rochelle, Jasmine won against Lori, and Iris lost to Rachel.
A huge game is going on between Rose and Zoe, and it's one of those positions where, 4 pawns versus 1 on the queen side. That's a massive majority, and but this 1 pawn on the queen side, G5, G4. Somehow, I was expecting this
to be far along, right?
Yeah, but I was expecting that Zoe's moved her king from G8 literally all the way to C7, and she's never employed her pawn. So I was thinking that Black needed to use her pawn as a distraction. Jump in on this one. What's your take?
I think Rose has very good chances now again, because her pawns are far advanced.
So far advanced, yeah.
We should go to Andy. Right now,
Andy is going to win?
Just because I think he's doing a tremendous job
putting
this one away.
All right, and sorry, I'm in the wrong. And here it is.
And he's just about to, I would say, finish the job.
When we left it, we had just left it where we left it back here. This was when we left it, and we thought this was winning because of this very nice maneuver, knight to E5. We got E3 coming.
What you don't want is the race, right? We were seeing a bunch of races in which maybe you're like 1 tempo away from winning it. You don't want that. You don't want to calculate. What he's doing is protecting his G6 pawn right now. There's no way to get that.
And if you take bishop E3, Black has G5.
Now I go G5, and this is a very nice
F3.
technical win.
Yeah.
If you go to F5, you take my bishop.
Yep.
You go king G6.
Yep.
Now I go knight E5.
Yep.
Is
you
king
take on G5, and now you take on G4.
Or king D4 first and then take.
And then
Or
you're
that.
just, and away you go. That's nice. And if you try to keep your bishop under protection, nope.
Check and check.
Yes, no way to run. You have to stay connected to the bishop, and then the knight delivers the fork.
And so in the current position, essentially, the black pawn on E3 is taboo for the variations we just saw. And just as you were saying, Andy has managed to keep his pawn on G6 nicely protected. There's no race. E2, king D2, and we sign score sheets. That's all.
This is the controlled way of winning that endgame. And he found it, he calculated, he stopped himself to calculate that, and he found the most practical way to finish the job.
Yeah,
Again,
and it has been
Andy's
very impressive. Yeah, we had the exact same stuff.
Right, not just the first 2 games, but his endgame technique as well. We expect that everybody can calculate an attack and attack and attack. But then if you're universal and you can play the positional technical phases as well as you can attack, you're going to be a formidable player. And we're seeing that. Andy, I still wanted, I'm going to go back to the ladies because I was very, very unsure about this game between Rose Atwell and Zoe Tang. Again, for Rose, if she gets past this, if she gets a victory in this game, I mean,
3 out of 3.
You just give her the
Let's
first
keep
place
going.
trophy.
Let's go, A4.
A4.
Let's see who's faster.
Okay, and not
G5.
much else to be said.
Should I try to stop you right now with knight E5?
That looks like a very good idea, no question about
Probably
it.
take on B5.
I hate to do that. I really, really
'Cause
do.
I
I despise.
I didn't want to
But
give up the pawn.
Knight F4?
Ooh, she played a bad move.
Knight F4.
Wait a minute. If I go G5?
She wants to go knight E6.
No, but then I take.
Then I take.
No, you can't take.
Why not?
My pawns will be fast.
I don't know.
Are you
Let's see.
sure?
Yeah.
Let's see. Are they that fast? I go G4. Let's go.
Check.
Okay.
You have to go
No, then
B6, right?
C6. Okay, b7.
b7.
And king d7. Yeah, I'm fast.
You're very fast. She's fast. I mean, if you go g3, the pawn is escorted with a gain of time, too, right? King, push, push. This is actually kind of cute. Look, check
but
this
you need
out.
to not
Check
take.
this out.
Yes, that's beautiful.
Wait,
mate.
Oh,
just mate. But you
No
know,
draw.
on knight e6, black doesn't have to take. You can go king c8. Pawn on g5 isn't hanging. But we're gonna
By
watch.
the way, we do believe Andy is seconds away from a handshake.
Yeah, he's just waiting for the resignation.
Right. One of the things I really enjoyed in chess is very often people picked up their pen in anticipation of your move, and they expected you to play a certain move, and from afar you had prepared a special move that they weren't expecting, and their hand would just freeze.
There.
Yes. Okay, sorry, I'm in the wrong. Nope, I've got, here we go. G5, he did take Sharvesh as captured on E3.
Yeah,
G5.
This is more or less over. I think he's going to go king f5. There's no alternative.
Is this
And
one
king
of the
f6 probably.
is this one of the races you want to avoid, by the way?
Probably, yes. You're still probably winning. At least
That
visually.
pawn
it
is
feels like
already
you're-
The b pawn, yeah.
Yeah.
You're probably one tempo winning it, right?
Yeah.
Yes, you are winning it.
And we all know the B pawn is the wrong pawn. The C pawn.
C pawn would be a draw. Yes.
But the B pawn, no. This is a winning.
And we are
ending.
about to see this, I think. After
But
king
you don't
f1.
have to go for
Yeah.
this. You can just
Exactly.
give your knight for the
easier,
g4 pawn.
yeah.
Yes. King G6.
Well,
knight-
king f6. Let's go
King
king
F6.
It's a bit more challenging, let's say.
True
You
that.
want king e6.
King E. Oh, okay, that makes more
He's going
sense.
for the other pawn right away.
Nice.
Good.
So now you
Except.
play king f4 and you win, right?
Check.
Oh, knight a5?
Yes.
Nice, nice. Yeah, and that takes...
But no, if you give a check, I'll go back to the
Yes,
king
yes,
pawn.
yes.
Right?
Right.
King f5. Like
So
you give a
just-
check on the a, king f5.
So
I'll
should I
just
go
king
after?
f4.
Oh, sorry.
Just king f4 and play
That's
the queen
the
versus
race.
b pawn, yeah.
That was the race.
Why not?
That's not much
Let's
of
see.
a race.
Let's see if he goes for it. Let's see if he wants to calculate.
I would go knight h6.
I would go knight h6 too, probably.
King. Knight.
And then,
King.
I'm just in time also. Knight
Knight.
d5
yeah, he's
King.
played that.
and knight d5.
And whoop.
Yeah, this one is winning.
Yeah, he's played knight h6 as Andy.
I would say it's the most practical.
Agreed.
Less moves to calculate.
Yeah.
Less moves to calculate. And that's something that you want to maximize. You want to, well, actually limit potential for error in
right.
this type of calculations.
Well, that's how we play, but as young players, they don't mind calculating.
You don't think they
everything.
care?
They don't. They don't.
It's the new style.
They're little calculators. They go, that wins.
It's
Their
the new
algorithm.
school.
Yeah.
The stockfish school.
Right.
And Sharvesh is down to 2 minutes, but he knows this is game over. So now if you go king f6, I have king f4.
You
And
can even go king f4. Yeah.
not giving you that pawn.
Now the only thing he can do is king d6, king d7, and try to go for the b7 pawn. But unfortunately for him, the knight comes back just in time to get sacrificed for the pawn on b6. The last trump in white's position.
Thump. And then it's hello, hello, hello. It was always about you, the sweet G5 pawn. You know, you were my pride and glory. Yes, little one.
You would be a good father.
Yes, little one. Go on.
Go become something.
Yeah.
Make something of yourself.
Exactly. Make something of yourself.
King d6.
6.
Chris Bird bringing the score sheets, the new score sheets, knight takes g4. That's the thing about Andy. Once he sees the win, once he calculates it, he's fast.
Right.
He doesn't spend any time.
Wow, 3 out of 3. That's very impressive.
Right.
And there's
And there's the
resignation.
handshake. Congratulations, Andy Woodward, putting an early mark on the tournament and telling his competitors, look.
And he's getting those 20 points back. that
I'm
he
getting the
lost.
20 points that I just dropped at the World Open in
Is
Philadelphia.
anybody on 2.5? I think everybody's like 1 point behind.
Mishra has
Mishra is
given
1
up
point
2
behind.
draws. Yeah.
Brewington is 1 point behind.
2 draws. Yeah.
I don't think there's anybody on
He's
2.5
got a
points.
point,
so
1 point gap.
That
Already a
shoots
huge
him
lead.
all the way in the lead, 1 point ahead of the pack. That's
Exactly.
huge.
That is huge. I'm going to go quickly to,
Back to Rose and
Rose.
Zoe.
Yeah, because when we left it, we thought that
I think this is play for
Rose
results.
just made an error. It got a question mark move. Well, the
It's like a missed
chess
opportunity.
engine.
Yeah, she had a
She
better
has
move.
captured.
And G5.
And G5. And that's it.
So the thing is, after knight to e6,
yeah,
I can move my king away.
But you know what? I can take on G5. It's still a draw.
You think so? All right.
Yeah,
let's
rook
see.
H5 and king C6.
So
Rook
it's
G5 and B6, and this is a draw.
this
Are
is
you
a
sure with the
draw?
pawn b6? I think you have to go a4, right?
No, B6 is good.
How are you so sure? Who's making a
I
draw?
looked at the engine. That's how I'm sure.
Actually, it makes sense because g4, you can go king b5.
Wasn't there a game between Alice Lee and Arena Crush
It was like
where it was
5
four pawns
yeah.
versus the rook, and it was pretty funny.
Yes.
Alice was trying to play for the win. G5, okay. I'm a kind of a fool. I like advancing pawns. G5 check. King has to go here, right? I assume.
Sure.
Help me. Knight goes here. Are you playing G4?
Let's go g4. Yes.
Yes.
Do you
here
have
I'll
a
play
threat in the
G4.
position?
No.
You have to go A4.
A4. G3.
No, but
But
A4,
it's too
G3.
slow, right?
G3.
They should.
Somehow White's not losing. Oh, you have C6. King B6, A5.
What
Look at that.
And I'm
But that's not something that you want to see.
King A7.
King A7? Dang.
King B7.
A7? A6?
King C8.
What?
Rook
Well, you have
H5
rook
check.
h5, rook a5. But now you go for the g3 pawn.
Yeah.
Now you go rook h5, king
Okay, it's a
d4,
draw. Yeah.
And,
rook a5, and king f3.
oh, but that is funny. When I played A7,
You're ready.
I was like, victory speech preparing. I'd like to thank mom and dad for all their support.
Marbles.
No way. No way. That's a surprise. G5. So you were suggesting that...
And they've entered
that-
second time trouble. Zoe has 5 minutes. Rose has 8.
So you're suggesting that Rose should take the pawn on
I think include. Wait. You
Wait.
played something differently.
Sorry, what did I do
Oh, you
different?
played King B7. We were looking at King C8 earlier.
Apologies. So you think after King C8, Knight takes G5 is White's best move? That's a surprise.
I think it's the easiest way to guarantee a
lose.
draw. Because if that pawn starts running too far, then you're risking to lose. Yes.
Agreed. Agreed. Wow. What again? When we were coming on the show, just my brief little intro, I said we're seeing epic battles, and Rose's game yesterday with Rochelle was something really extraordinary. Again.
So is this?
She's.
Yeah.
What energy! She's right back in the thick of things with this again. Wow! And once again, tell us about the junior results. Nancy?
Well, we had 2 quick draws between Kirk and Mishra and Justin and Nico, and then 3 decisive results. Sandeep defeated Evan, Brewington won against Grayson, and we just saw how Andy Woodward won against Sharvish.
It was very nicely done, a very nice game, and Andy actually is in studio to tell us how we did it.
Welcome
Hi,
back,
Andy.
Andy, and congrats on your win.
You're a real regular around these bars. Congratulations, 3 out of 3. How does it feel?
Yeah, it feels pretty good. This game was actually really stressful.
Why?
I mean, I guess I kind of misplayed the opening, I feel, because he got, after knight f5,
we'll get there.
I felt like my position was kind of unpleasant.
After he played knight f5, you weren't feeling so good.
Yeah.
Okay.
I actually was worried more, instead of knight f5, about h3. I thought the inclusion of h3 was a bit more unpleasant for black, because if I go bishop e6, then knight f5 is more
an improvement?
Yeah, an improvement, because now white can play e3 after knight c5. Also, like, I guess, I don't know, e3 is not needed anymore, but I felt like with the bishop on e6, it's easier for white to develop.
Exactly. So you're a little bit relieved when you saw knight f5, but at the same time you were saying you're stressed.
Yeah.
And again, tell me why.
Yeah, I guess I just felt like the two bishops were slightly better for white.
Okay.
I guess I felt my position was fine, but I couldn't really.
Strangely enough, exactly at this exact moment, we actually liked your position because we felt, even though white has the two bishops, and white does, obviously, the bishops are ineffective. You have e5, f6.
Yeah.
You have b7, c6. And you're about to play rook d2 and bishop g6 with advantage. So
Yeah, I think
were
what he
you
did-
stressing too overly?
I mean, I think I was feeling fine in this position. It was mainly the end game that got me stressed.
Okay.
Because,
let's catch up to where
Yeah,
the
that
stress levels were at their
Key
extreme.
move on move 32 when you played e4.
I
After
don't
the
think-
rooks got traded.
I think
Okay.
after a4 also he should have played b4 to not allow any of this play with my knight.
After a4, you think he should have just played b4,
Yeah.
bypassing. And your intention was, were you
I mean,
intending
I
to
was
play
looking
a3?
at a3, but I didn't know. I felt like potentially it could turn into a weakness.
True. He's
so
got the dark square bishop.
I was basically just planning to play a move like, I don't know, knight c7 or something.
Yeah, somehow you're trying to maybe get the d5 square, right?
Yeah, I didn't have any like clear intentions. I was kind of just trying to play against his time, just like make him make a decision before we reach the time control.
There was a crucial moment right here. You've played e4 very ambitiously. You think this is good move. And the engine did not like it. I thought it was a very good move, but the engine didn't like it for a different reason. Obviously, you calculated captures, and you calculated f5?
E5,
Yeah?
Oh, I didn't look at f5 actually.
Oh, sorry. What was your intention?
Well, I looked at two moves. I looked at f takes e5 and knight d3.
Knight to d3
Yeah.
immediately. Okay.
King c2?
King c2. Wait, king c2? I didn't look at.
Is this king and pawn
It
endgame?
looks like black should be better, but engine was saying this is triple zeros.
Because it's one of those endings that you can't break through somehow, like something like
G4,
g4.
Yeah.
And somehow the king is kept.
I know, and then like e4 and h5, g5.
Right.
G5, h5, yeah.
And he
so.
keeps you at bay just in time. And this was his moment. And after king to e2, I think you were back in control.
Yeah, I mean, I didn't really. I didn't like after king e2. I felt like I was already kind of winning after f5 because.
Good knight versus bad bishop.
Yeah, good knight versus bad bishop, and especially after I got my knight to d3, I have these ideas of b5 and h5.
I don't know if you saw this, but Brewington won a very nice game as black, where he put his knight on d3. And it was sort of like, it was the theme, the theme of round 3. And you went on to win a very impressive game. Again, it's all going well. When you're very successful, you're having a tournament where it all goes well for you, you think to yourself, how do I keep doing this in all of my tournaments? you told us that the World Open was a disaster. You lost 20 rating points. What went wrong in that compared to how you're feeling here?
Yeah, I guess in round 2 of that tournament, I was playing a 2200. I guess that's when it started. I played a new opening. In those like tournaments, you have like 30 minutes to prepare.
Right.
So I just like, I didn't feel like playing my regular openings because I had black. I was playing a lower rated. I wanted to like avoid some preparation.
Surprise him.
Yeah. So I played a new opening, and then 2 moves later, I was out of book because he played a move that I hadn't looked at. So then, I mean, I got a fine position, but then I just collapsed, and then that kind of like set me on like the wrong direction, and then I kept having bad results. So. Yeah. I mean, it happens sometimes. So.
How much time are you spending here on prep before each game?
Probably 3.5 hours.
Really?
Wow.
Do you do that in the morning before the rounds?
Yeah, in the morning before.
I see.
Try to be fresh.
Yeah.
Getting in your 10,000 steps. I mean, you're playing 5-hour games. You're preparing for 3.5 hours. You got to eat. I'm not sure you're getting in your 10,000 steps.
Yeah, my mom cooks for me since she bought like a pot, so I guess we don't really have to waste time going to get something. So
that's good.
That's nice.
Do
you have your second with you or a coach?
I am preparing a little bit with some coaches online. Yeah.
Online.
Yeah.
Andy, congratulations. Seriously, keep it up. You have been really impressive this far.
Thank you.
Hold your form.
Thank you.
Good luck in the next rounds.
Thank you.
And once again, the junior standings, as all 5 games have been done. It started with the 2 draws. But
Andy now has a full point lead over the whole field.
Big tie for second.
He is leading with the perfect score, and there's, 4 people are tied for second. Mishra, Brewington, Kirk, and Nico. 2 points.
Nice. And I will jump to the game of Rose. Oh,
that one seems to be like it's
to the queen
the
ending.
Yes.
But with the
without
trade
the
A pawns, now it's a draw.
It's going to be an easy one. Yes.
Now it's a draw because remember when we had B6 check?
It was always a draw, right? But in different ways.
Yeah, because before with the pawns on A6, it was a checkmate. Here, King D7.
Right.
There was a checkmate on C7.
Now I go King A7.
Oh, excuse me.
Yes.
King A7. C7.
G2.
Right.
G1. Despite the fact that you're a pawn up, my king is in front of the pawn. It's
brilliant.
Easy.
It's the worst pawn to have as an extra, right?
This one is an easy.
Yes.
And we have only 2 games left. This is one of them. And the other game that we haven't paid much attention to is Megan against Chloe. These are the only 2 games, right?
Not a lot of separation has been created in that one, at least for the moment. But it does seem like that C pawn
in particular
might be able to make a difference.
So Megan's the one putting pressure.
I believe so, yes.
But isn't this one of those good knight versus bad bishop positions where you play H4, you put all your pawns on dark squares, and then you razzle dazzle them?
Yeah, especially
you have the C pawn.
If Chloe
and then you have
enters
the C pawn.
time trouble, it's very easy to mess this up with the black pieces.
Yeah, but H4, G3, you maneuver the knight back to the E5 square, as you said. You get to play C5, and it's all good.
I think she missed a bit with this move, bishop to B7. Like, for example, instead of bishop B7, can we go G5? And just
I think that was much more incisive, yeah? You needed to
stop
play...
H4 also.
Stop H4, but get your own pawns going at the same time.
And
get F4 in. Try to get some space.
So many of these endgames become races.
F4, yes.
And let's see, should I alert, 8 shakes, alert.
Yes, H5. And
alert.
No, H5 I don't like.
H4, let's go.
I got check.
Oh, you got it. Yeah. Okay, bishop B7.
Bishop B7. Now I pause because am I winning this ending? I think I might be winning this ending?
I mean,
so?
King and pawn
Who
endgame?
knows?
Oh, well, if you take the knight, I'm sorry.
gonna take. And
No,
then,
no, I don't think we have to take.
Well, why
I
would
think
you
that's
take
winning.
the knight? Yeah.
I think that's just winning for him.
Because I will play after takes. I'm threatening h4. Assuming you play h4, I play h3.
King e6, e5. Yeah, it should
And
be.
then-
Yeah. This is
And then
over.
I use it as a, yeah. Okay. Current position. I think it's winning. How about
Well,
yourself?
h4 is definitely pleasant.
Yes.
If anything, maybe
It's a
not
2
winning with
result.
Perfect
Of course,
play.
yeah.
With
In a
perfect play,
practi-
perhaps he's not winning.
Yeah.
But it's just so unpleasant to play, right?
A
Practical game, it should
Yeah.
be winning, yes.
Yeah, okay.
Especially with 3 minutes for black. Yeah.
And for Megan, if she were to win this game, considering she's coming back,
be
she's
second.
back-to-back
Yeah.
victories, then she had she drew Rachel Lead. That
Survived.
was that survived. That's the good word. She survived a terrible position, in fact.
And Megan is the one that's coming into this competition as the most improved player over the last 12 months.
I saw the 200 rating points.
202 rating points. That's a
The
big
graphic.
number. Yeah.
Hello.
Can she spare some?
Do you know?
Can we get some of that?
Do you know what Levon Aronian said to me? He said, "Yasser, you're sitting on a massive rating.
That you're
You
not
got to
using,
come
right?
back
Wait,
so that we
were
can take
right
all
now
your
watching
rating points."
The Rose Atwell versus
Yeah,
Leitang,
I switched to the Rose Atwell game because we're about to see queens on the board. And for Zoe,
Rose does not look happy.
I think she knows she dodged a bullet, and she's going to be very even though it's only a 50% score for her. She's Zoe, our top seed, has drawn all 3 games. I think that and Rose, do you have another move beside queening your pawn?
I don't think she does.
That's funny.
She's like looking around, angry, snarly. Like, yep, queen.
So you were telling us, Levon.
Yeah, Levon said, you got to come back. Yeah, so you got to play because everybody's crying. They need to take as many rating points from you as they possibly can.
Please donate some.
Yes, exactly. What a guy. What am I?
Nice guy.
You nice guy. Biggest supporters. Thanks, Levon.
He's being a good friend.
What good friends for.
Supportive.
We've always been there for
Filling you with confidence.
Yeah, exactly.
Yes. Just so that he can extract some rating points.
You got to come back, man.
In his defense, it's very hard to gain rating on his level.
Exactly. Well, guess what? It doesn't hurt if you beat Magnus Carlsen twice.
But in
That's a
freestyle,
different-
that's a good point.
Different rating.
He doesn't
Yes.
pick up the rating points.
He
in
does
freestyle.
take rating points. It's freestyle rating points.
Does it
I
exist
didn't
now?
know that it
They have a
exists.
list, yes. They have a specific, it's not FIDE sanctioned.
Oh, okay.
It is not FIDE sanctioned.
Yeah.
You know,
It's universal rating system sanctioned. Not much time between these two, right? I mean, this is late in the
2 minutes
evening.
and 30 seconds for Zoe, 5 minutes 30 for Rose. But again, the position is so simple. King A5, King A8, King
I'll
A6,
go King A8 to look for stalemates.
What?
That's a good point.
Yeah.
I would go king.
No,
I would
going
go
king
pawn
A8.
hunting. I would bring my king all the way up the board and take that guy.
I
on
like the
A2.
idea of King A8.
King
just
A8.
To
King
try to-
A8. I'm afraid I'll do something stupid and get myself checkmated.
You
somehow.
won't.
Almost
You
impossible. Not
You
almost,
need a
definitely
king.
impossible.
You need a king. You cannot
You have
checkmate
not
with a
studied my games, I can see.
I've studied your best games.
Oh,
not
that's
yours.
that's the problem. When I was a kid, and I would get these best game collections, and you'd see one victory after another,
Mm-hmm.
after another, after another. You go, my goodness, why isn't Arnold Denker the world champion? He never loses a single game. all he does is win a
Win
lot
and
of
win.
games. Yeah, win and win and win. Yeah, it's good we don't have the complete collection. Just the specials.
There's so many books that have my best games, right?
Yes.
I'm sure there's some that are included that they lost, but it was still a very good game, maybe until the very end with
Right.
some stupid blunder.
Exactly.
So there are
exactly.
some, right?
And yeah,
Zoe
60
listened to
memorable
me.
games.
She went King A8.
Oh yes, blockade. Staying in front of the pawn. Very good, very good. I was thinking king a6 all the way. By the way, not for nothing. I mean, obviously queen a7, but even more obviously, Zoe is ready to play queen check and trade queens.
Check. You know, watching all these players, Zoe seems the most calm.
Thank you.
And collected.
At the board? Yeah.
All the time, no matter what's happening in her position.
Agreed.
And that's a very good character for a chess player.
It's a great quality to have, because I was talking earlier about the poker face. Grayson, we need to work. I mean, Grayson looks like, oh, this is it. He's wearing his emotions openly, but developing this skill of calmness at the board. And you're absolutely right. Zoe possesses it.
You know, I struggle with that too. My face cannot hide what I'm feeling, so I just leave the board. I just get up and walk away so they can't see me.
Exactly. Great story. Interzonal. Back in the day, the Interzonal was a qualifier for the candidates, and Bent Larsen was playing in Riga. And he was playing against Ruben Rodriguez. And Bent was dead busted. He was completely, utterly lost at the board. And Bent was sitting completely like the Sphinx. Like you didn't know that he's even stood worse. And there was one cheapo in the position, and if it's Ruben Rodriguez promotes his pawn to a queen, he loses, Bent wins. Ruben reached across the board, held the queen in his hand, and was ready to move the pawn. Bent didn't move, Bent didn't move, Bent didn't move.
My heart would be exploding.
Exactly. And he promoted the pawn to the queen. Bent won the game. We had dinner that night, and I said, Bent, what actually was going through your mind the moment he reached for the queen and held it in his hand? He said, Yasser, I was thinking about the touch move rule. But I didn't think it applied to the queen that's off the board. So I didn't say a word. I didn't say a word. I was afraid if I went to the arbiter and said, my opponent touched the queen, force him to...
I don't think it applies.
Exactly, it didn't. Force him to put it on. And then he would say, why does he want me to queen the pawn? And he would look and he'd find the cheapo. But that was really funny. The whole point was that Bent, at the board, he was really poker-faced.
How about you, yourself, Yasser?
I was mixed. I think there were times that I was very, very pleased that I held my composure, but there were other times that I was really so damn angry with myself that I just not that I'm cursing to the stars.
You show more anger at the board. I show sadness.
I let too many people slip away. Yes, the sadness. Okay, and we have, check this out.
Queen b6 now.
Oh, let me refresh my board.
Or king a8 still works?
I don't think she's going to go queen b6, just because it changes the character of the position. I mean, it's a great move. Finishes the game. Everything finishes the game.
There's no bad move in this position, literally.
Yes.
That's a good thing. I would play queen b6, not because I'm afraid of capturing the queen and transferring the pawn from an a2 pawn to a b3 pawn, but the point is that with the king so nicely in front of everything,
nothing to worry.
Nothing to worry about at all.
Nothing to worry about.
Exactly. So we again.
And a nice way to finish would be, let's say you go queen d5.
And by the way, guys, on the other board, big blunder by Chloe. Now Megan is completely winning.
Maybe we should switch to that. This one is too easy.
Wow. What?
Completely winning. The a5 was a huge mistake.
Okay,
now
I am going to switch back over.
It's very simple also. Knight d4 check. Megan played it immediately, and b5 next move. Two connected passers.
Oh my goodness.
What is
What did she do?
She just missed knight d4 and b5.
This is
checks.
over, yeah.
Just immediately.
My goodness.
She wants to go king a4, I think.
I think that was her intention.
Still
she
b5?
But you go b5,
maybe
she c6, and there's no way to stop those pawns.
Maybe she had it in her mind that she was fixated on forcing the trade of the pawns, but you're absolutely right. b5, that just clinches the game.
Yeah, I think she just lost her patience to sit and defend passively.
Right. Okay, maybe I shouldn't play c6.
Just take on f5.
C6, G3.
Oh, pardon
f5
me.
is hanging.
Pardon
Let's
me.
pick it up.
Yum yum.
And we
That
keep
is-
our extra pawns.
That is good. And
Can also go king b3, king a4. That looks very good as well.
Absolutely.
But I will take f5 first.
G3, what? And finally, Christian's move G3 wanted to get that in. That just
Can
keep
we use
fun.
brute force and just go b6?
B6.
King a6?
King a6. C6.
I'll take that. Bishop c6.
Brute force.
I'm not sure. This is.
And king b6. So this
This
is
I
pretty
wouldn't trust
calculated.
myself completely about.
Knight d4, g6.
Probably knight here.
87. Sure.
Yeah, one of those endgames you
G6.
once again don't want to calculate.
Right.
The engine says that's a draw.
Wow. Okay, that
So don't
not
get tempted by that.
completely surprising, but I did like king b3, king a4, even at the cost of the g2 pawn. I like Christian's g3, but I'm a pawn grabber.
I'll
Give me
take
the
on
goods.
f5 first and then go.
Yeah,
king
give me
b3.
the goods. Give me the goods. Knight takes f5, bishop takes g. You're saying take on f5, then go king b3, king a4.
And I'm winning a5 pawn as well.
Exactly. Yeah,
That's all she wrote.
That's very, very convincing. I like that best of all.
Or I like how you say, and Bob's your uncle.
And Bob's your uncle. You're done. That's my British mother telling me.
First time I heard that you say it, I was like, who is Bob?
I remember I was droning on endlessly about something or other. My mom said to me, put a sock in it.
Oh, the
That
British
just
sayings.
chilled me. That just like, okay, put a sock in it. I've heard enough.
I have to get a book of all the British slang and all the sayings.
Expression.
They're hilarious.
Trust me, that's pretty funny. Okay.
Yeah, Megan is just completely winning.
Right.
It's 3 minutes against 1.
I wanted to ask, is time a factor in this one?
Yeah, I think time was the biggest factor for Chloe. That's why she rushed and played a5 and missed this knight d4 with a check, then b5 with a check, and now 2 connected passers, unstoppable.
Sometimes you're so anxious to
Finish the game.
Well, to trade a pair of pawns, that you just completely forget that your opponent can avoid the trade, which is exactly what happened in this one. Megan, knight d4, b5. Oops. And that clinches.
And for Megan, this will be 2.5 out of 3.
Wow.
She will be joining the rows.
Right. Ecstatically, I might add.
Yeah. By the way, I'm keeping my eye on the other game. So I offered the queen trade a couple times.
With the queen b6.
Yeah, and Rose is refusing.
I'm a pawn up, darn
Yeah.
it. I am a pawn up.
Well,
That is funny, by the way.
I think it's just hard to admit that it's a draw because she had so many winning chances in that game.
I think that's a bad trait that I am very guilty of too. I carry the baggage of what happened earlier. So in other words, if I was much, much worse and I fought my way back to equality, I'm still carrying the baggage of like, this is a game I need to save, instead of thinking like, oh, chances are now in my favor. And even worse, a game that I was completely winning and I've messed up and the game is now a draw. I'm still trying to get back what I left, what I lost earlier.
Yeah, I think that's what a lot of times non-chess players don't understand when they watch us play.
Yeah.
That you carry that, what happened for the last 3-4 hours, carry that with
Absolutely.
you.
She has a minute and 30 seconds, by the way.
Megan?
Megan is faced with a big decision right now because
Knight
she's
F5,
tempted to go b6, c6 and get the bishop.
Of course.
That's, it's a piece. You're
Exactly.
tempted by that.
Yeah. B6.
And she's trying to
C6.
calculate it.
Yeah. But the thing is that she's got to realize is that the pawns are so good.
They're
You can
so strong.
almost always manage to win a piece.
So why rush, right?
Why rush?
She shouldn't go for it. She should not go for it.
Yeah, win the f5 pawn, e5 pawn, and then go b6, c6.
I think G3 is even
I like
very
G3.
Decent move.
A shout out to Grandmaster Adrian Michael Chishan.
She's taking the pawn.
In
That was a good choice.
In a wonderful article he wrote, So when you have an advantage in the end game, patience, patience, patience.
One thing I
take
don't
your time.
like about this
King
too
B3.
much.
I like this. King B3, King
That's it?
A4.
Oh, she's not playing King B3. There
Why
is
not?
no way.
Why
It's
not?
a very easy move to see.
I
King
think she'll
B3.
take the pawn.
No.
King B3.
Because there's bishop
G6.
F1. You don't want to allow.
Knight D6 and King
No,
King B3.
Come on, come on.
If she does not take the pawn, I would be
Yeah.
shocked.
Christian knows. he trains students.
Exactly.
He can predict what they're going to play.
Okay, now after Bishop F1,
now it's not-
we've got to go B6.
It's not that easy.
Not easy anymore.
Where am I going? King?
King B7.
And I think
No,
it's
actually,
easy.
King A6 is still the best.
King A6 is
For
still
some reason, it's still the best, yes.
Okay.
I mean, I like
I'm
King
still,
B7.
Bishop H3.
and I'm putting my knight back
Oh, you're putting on D6.
on the good square.
Then I shouldn't have gone Bishop H3.
Yeah.
No, she will go King B7, almost for sure.
Okay, I trust Christian.
She'll go King. Okay, sorry.
There's-
Sorry, Knight B6, King B7.
I would be once again shocked if she goes King A6. Because
We-
King
we-
B7,
we-
you want to go towards C6.
This is getting frightening. We're learning to trust Christian. You know, like what the heck has gone on?
Let's see.
When did we first realize that something was amiss?
I told you.
We are not going to
King
question you anymore.
B7.
I told you.
Instantly, Knight
But now
E6.
White is completely winning again.
And the idea
Very
is that if
easily.
you go King C6, you give a check on
D8?
E7. Oh, sorry, D4.
Not D8?
Or D8. Yeah.
D8,
And then B7, yeah.
right?
Yeah.
Whoosh, whoosh. Yeah, that's easy.
Is
the
it?
the king is trapped.
Is it?
Yeah,
King H, Bishop H3?
I'm gonna go yum.
Oh, is it?
Very. Trust me. This one I got. I got this. I'm material up.
Yeah, this is game over.
So knight e. So king a6 was the last
Slightly
chance
better, yeah.
to hang in there.
Guess Bishop G2 to stop the pawns?
Okay. Controlling. Maybe in Chloe's mind, she's thinking, I've got a blockade. How do you break the blockade?
Just King C4. Give me check, I'll go King B3. One a tempo. I'm going to win the A5 pawn.
You're getting a little bit closer here. Yep. So King C4. No bishop C6. Then knight to D8. Oops, excuse me. Apologies. No bishop to C6. Knight to D8 check. Captures the bishop. Oops.
Yeah, this is... You have to give me a check, but then I'm helping you walk closer to the pawn.
Exactly.
She's played Bishop B5.
Okay. Bishop to B5.
Knight D8 check or Knight D4? I think
No, I love
both of
the-
those are winning.
No, I love the knight D8 check because I just love the setup where the pawns on C6 and the pawns on B7, everything is non-touchable. You can't capture.
There'll be some Zugzwang soon, right?
Exactly, and the king is going to
let's
walk.
Let's go A4.
Okay.
Bishop takes C6.
Oh, you want to make a draw. That
King
way.
takes B7, okay.
How do I get to F6? What's the fastest way? What's the most efficient way to get there? I guess it's the same, right?
Sure. I go King D7. H6, let's say.
H6.
H5.
Shouldn't you put the knight on F1? Wouldn't that be the easiest? And then your king runs.
Not without the H pawn. You have to capture the H pawn first.
I have to capture the pawn.
True. Good point.
Uh-huh.
But
Okay.
Whoa,
so-
resignation.
Yeah.
Wow. Oh, sorry.
She blundered.
It was a blunder. She went knight. Okay, the knight on E6 went to G5, went to F7. Okay, so she's hunting down the H pawn. And after H6, knight F7, H5.
Forgot about 96.
There's a big fork.
We still have a game going.
Oh, we have one more game. Rose is still playing.
I don't know how, but she's still playing.
To the last drop.
She is still playing. She's really
see,
trying.
if I was Zoe right now, I'd be very annoyed. But no, Zoe's just playing. Same face.
Right.
Calm.
I would actually not be annoyed because if you go king c4, maybe I can get lucky. You know? Maybe I can get lucky.
King C. That.
Almost, but not quite.
That
Okay,
would
now
be.
we're gonna see a handshake on Queen A6. Well, she still has to take the pawn before they can agree to a draw.
Yes.
Queen E2, King E2, King A6.
Very hard-fought battle between these two
Truly.
ladies.
Rose fights until the end. So does Zoe.
Zoe
I was
did,
about to say, I thought we were going to see King A8 there.
Why not?
You know, just to, you know, like,
Waiting.
wait.
I like how Rose is thinking here.
Right. How can I trick my opponent?
But she really has a type of position that tricks just don't exist here. Unless Zoe decides to leave the queen side.
Right.
Play A3. No, she's not going to play A3.
I think we're going to see a stalemate.
Stalemate,
I think
yeah.
we're going to see a stalemate.
Come on, go A4.
Okay, maybe she'll let her take it.
Right.
King C3. All right, King
Nice.
D1
King
ends.
D1.
Thank you, Rose. You saved our commentary team.
10
The
more
explanation
I
of
think she's cognizant
what's
of
the
that.
difference.
She's thinking, hey, you know, those commentators.
Yeah,
are having a
that
hard
they have
time.
to
They
explain
wanna-
the difference between a checkmate and a stalemate. I mean, they'll be there all day,
Might as
all
well
night. We're going to
as
let
well.
them go.
Get on their good side.
Congratulations to a hard-fought, well, really a great battle between Rose and Zoe. Let's bang through some results.
We'll
Let's start with
this-
the seniors.
Yeah, let's have a look. Standings for the seniors. We have a three-way tie with Akopian, Goldin, and Novikov. They only have 2 points out of 3. Wow, that's only plus 1.
By the way, a big tie at 50% as Alex Shabalov re-enters and Gregory Kaidanov, Larry Christiansen losing their tie for first. How about...
Seniors are always very competitive. I remember, I think 3 years ago, we had like a 5-way tie.
Oh yeah, that was crazy. We were having a closing ceremony dinner, and there was still a tie break going on.
Half of the tournament went into the tie
Nobody was there. Hey, look, it was great for the buffet. You know, the seniors were still playing.
It was a good time.
And what about the juniors? You got sidetracked. We get giddy after 6 hours of broadcast.
Well, here we have a sole leader, Andy Woodward, with a perfect score, 3 out of 3. And full point behind our 4 players, Mishra, Brewington, Kirk, and Nico.
Absolutely. And I was just going to say that for Mishra, by the way, it reminds me of a funny story. Mishra is coming to this tournament with only 1 goal in mind. He needs to win to punch that ticket into the U.S. Championships. He's also coming in as the highest rated player. Now
Lots of pressure.
imagine at the end of the tournament, I said to him, Mishra, I've got good news for you. You played really, really well, and you gained rating points. He goes,
But
oh,
you
great.
didn't win the event.
But you didn't win the event because the other guy had a 2,900 rated performance. You only had a 2,800 performance.
You don't take it. You have to fight for the victory. Yes.
Wow.
I need to fight for a victory. I don't care about those rating points. In fact, I think he would be willing to give up some rating points just to go to the US.
Of course.
I mean, it's a huge ticket.
Yeah. Let's go to the
Junior
girls.
girls. Standings. Now there's a throwaway tie.
Wow.
Look at that.
Look at that.
Rose Atwell, joined by Ruyang Yan and Megan Paragua, who just won a crazy endgame. And in clear fourth, it's Rachel Lee.
You're going to get the final word as we wrap up our show of round 3 of the championships, Christian.
And as usual, we're seeing a lot of fighting chess in all 3 competitions. Even with the seniors, that game that we were following very closely, Max Dlugy versus Joel Benjamin.
What a roller
coaster that was. That was a lot of fun as well. And
That was
of course, Andy Woodward, he continues to impress. He's just playing really good games of chess, very consistent with his decisions as well. He's making very good decisions throughout the event, throughout these very difficult games, because his opponents are not making it easy for him, but he's doing a tremendous job. And in the girls section, the 3 ladies are very impressive, especially Ru Yang today.
Well, I got bad news for Rose Atwell. If I was her coach, I would be a little bit annoyed that she
She's
didn't
a
play
bit upset.
G6 and
She's a bit
H6.
upset.
And like,
Yes.
why didn't you just go for the most natural crushing? She let Zoe escape. Let's be
She
clear.
did let Zoe escape, but Zoe escaped in the first round as well. So you see some resilience coming from her.
Exactly.
She wants to defend that top spot. She
She's
came
hard
into
to
the
beat.
tournament
Yeah.
as
Yeah.
a rating leader, right? So let's
And
take a look at it.
speaking of
Predictions.
No, my
Zoe.
pick is playing so well, but then she messes up later.
I'm glad Zoe's still in the contest there because she could have dropped a couple of points.
I'm still in it.
Okay, and well,
You guys are doing well.
Can be doing better.
Thank you. And finally, I'm
Might pick one today.
Okay.
Yeah, anything can happen
We're in the
the
co-lead.
seniors.
We're in the co-lead and you're trailing closely behind.
Yeah,
But you're
not
competing.
too far.
You're competing
Yeah.
like all of the competitors.
Well, thank you everyone for watching, and we'll see you again tomorrow.
Yeah. Tell
Have
your
a good
friends
night.
where you're hanging out. Great.
show.
Yeah, great show.
See you guys. Yeah,
Absolutely.
we're chatting.
Right.
This has been a presentation of the St. Louis Chess Club. Any reproduction or distribution of this content without the express written consent of the St. Louis Chess Club is prohibited.